Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to Dubrovnik. In this industry, you have to have thick skin.
I'm gonna rip your face off.
What the?
I love this gig. Welcome back to trying to pay off my student loans playing poker. We have some work to do to catch you guys up from the last video you guys will have seen to our current video. We played a couple crazy sessions over the next few weeks. When the dust had settled, we won $9,333, which brings our total series up to $33,310. And today we're very excited to bring you the first ever stream of the Garage Game Live. This is something that my friends K-Boule Poker, Dookie Betts, and I have been working on for a very long time, and we're super excited to bring it to you. It's gonna be a ton of action, so strap in and let's get right into it.
What's going on, you guys? Welcome to Garage Game Live, the first official New England poker live stream.
We're super excited to bring you the first ever Garage Game live stream, and things are gonna get a little bit crazy, especially in the first few orbits. It plays as a 1-2-5 match the stack game, but the initial cap is only for $500. So we're trying to gamble, get the cap up, trying to either double up or go broke so we can add on and raise the cap. We want to play some deep stack poker, and we're going to get a chance to either double up or dust here, as Ty Sneakers is raising up ace king suited, and we peel king queen offsuit in the middle blind. Again, we're trying to max gamble. I decide to put in a raise, thinking that he's going to continue with a lot of pairs, maybe even some worse, king X. He decides to rip it.
Oh, it's going in! And JQ snap folding.
Yeah,
Come on.
Oh, he calls it off so light.
No.
I, of course, put in the call. We want to gamble and get the cap up.
I might have to root for JQ here. No offense, Ty.
Wow, I gotta say, this shot of both of them together.
Oh, and he's dead.
He's drawing stone dead.
He
No?
is dead. Oh, chop.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Unfortunately, this time we are absolutely crushed by Tyler and drawing dead on the turn. Unfortunately, we're getting stacked early on, but hey, at least the cap is up. We get to play some deep stack poker just the way we like it. Let's lock in and win some money. A little bit of backstory for our next hand. The truck bounty game is on. Win 3 hands in a row and everyone pays you $25. 4 hands in a row, everyone pays you $50. Credo is on the button and to our left in this hand, and he's currently on 2 trucks, which means if he's able to win the pot, he secures an extra $200 in bounty money. As a result, everyone's limping in, trying to see flops for cheap, try to crack Credo, and hopefully prevent him from winning. We're in the cutoff with a very similar idea, but we're not looking to see a cheap flop with pocket kings, as we put in the limp trap. I know I'm probably a little bit too young to be using the limp re-raise method, but Credo's very aggressive. He likes to get after it, as he's going to show us here when he bumps it up to $75. His hand is obviously absolute garbage, but Alec in the big blind has a pretty decent looking ace-9 offsuit. Ace-9, usually not the best of hands, but when Credo's getting after it with the extra incentive for the bounty, it does start to look like a semi-premium. He puts in the 3-bet up to $180. In all fairness to Alec, this is probably going to be very good against Credo most of the time, but we are laying in the weeds here and decide to spring the trap as I move all in. Alec hasn't topped up yet, so he's only at $600, and he decides he wants to gamble with me as he sticks in the call. We're running it twice in a $1,200 pot. Over to you, dealer.
Oh, he's very, very not in a good spot.
Guys, to remind everyone, I have action in JQ. No ace here. No ace, please.
Do we know what pot odds are? I don't really know pot odds. 400
I'm
to
sweating.
win 1,000.
I'm sweating. Hold. Hey.
JQ's gonna scoop up.
Oh, we're running it twice.
Oh, we're going twice. Okay. Are there any aces in this deck is the question. There's not. No aces in the entire deck.
Both the runouts are very clean for pocket kings, so we get to stack Alec, who's a good friend of ours and an even better poker player early on here. Hopefully, more of that to come.
Credo at almost 60%. That's what we like to see.
Credo has 2 trucks once again for this hand. As a result, everyone's limping in trying to stop him. I complete with Queen 9 offsuit from the middle blind before he bumps it up with the Motown Jack 5 offsuit. It folds around to me. I'm the table's last hope of defense. I decide to stick in the call, and we see a very pleasing 9-3-3 rainbow. It pretty quickly goes check check, and we see the 6 of spades hit the turn. I think going for value here and using a pretty chunky size is pretty reasonable. He's gonna have to call us down pretty light with the extra $200 in there for him to win. But I know my man, Credo, likes to get after it, and I think he'll have a lot of hands that need to start bluffing the turn. So I decided to give him the rope. I check it on over to him, and he bets nearly the size of the pot for $130. I didn't check to fold my hand. I stick in the call, so we're off to play a river.
Credo's gonna stick around with the Jack 5-0, I would imagine. Oh, he's gonna bet.
Yeah, Credo was the one betting into this. So,
okay, cool.
We'll see if JQ can hold on here with top pair. I think he can. Don't see any reason for him to fold to Credo on this river.
I stick to the plan and click the check call any button. Shout out to you, Geico. Unfortunately, Credo decides to give it up, but we're still scooping in this over $400 pot, starting to gain some momentum.
JQ Poker waking up with the KK here.
Oh, very nice. JQ. Haven't seen him play a hand in a while, have we?
He's pretty tight.
Next up, we're in the $5 straddle. Taliana has raised it up from early position with a suited gapper. Ty has called with a slightly better version of her hand. Joe Hollywood has called as well, before we get to peel pocket kings in the big blind. If we're gonna be getting pocket kings every other hand, I think I'm gonna like playing on stream here. I decided to raise it up to $160.
Pretty tight.
Gotta dust off those chips with the kings. What a better hand to put it in with.
Fortunately, might not find the action he's looking for here.
I don't think anyone else really has a hand to call with here. Tally might call with this hand if she was last to act, but I don't think she's going to be doing so with two players
The only thing I
behind.
could see her doing here is a nasty 4-bet bluff here. Would be the most sickest thing. Does call?
Tally's hand can make a straight or a flush using both cards. She decides to stick in the call, so we go heads up off to see ace, ace, 7.
Looking good.
Wow, a lot of aces on that flop.
There's always an ace when you have pocket kings, but it's looking less bleak when there's two of them out there. I decided to go for a small continuation bet, looking to target lower pairs than ours for value. Taliana has a hand that cannot continue. She snap folds, so we're taking down another nice sized pot.
I want to talk to you about auto-scaling, specifically Kubernetes auto-scaling, and more specifically, like node auto-scaling. I have long time been a proponent that said auto-scaling was kind of a waste of time, a waste of engineers' time. It wasn't something that people should be doing for a couple reasons. And those reasons mainly are, one, no one ever knows what they're trying to auto-scale to. Like it's always this moving target because the environment is dynamic. It's not something that's like, we should go to this, and how do we get there? It always ebbs and flows during different times of the year, all these things, and like a person tuning these requests would never really made that much sense. And the second reason is because people either did it for cost savings or they did it for scaling. And in both those cases, they could only do it for so much cost savings and so much scaling. You actually can't auto scale to infinity in the cloud like a lot of people think. It's not how it works. Who the heck is this guy to tell me about auto-scaling? I'm Justin, and in 2017, I wrote a book called Cloud Native Infrastructure. It's an old book now, don't read it. It doesn't go into a lot of details on this stuff. After some time, I was working at Disney on Disney Plus when Disney Plus launched. It was one of the largest consumer launches in internet history at the time. And we did almost zero auto-scaling on the day that we got 0 to 10 million signups in 24 hours. That's all pre-scaled. This isn't like something that we're just like, just let auto scaling handle it. It's not how this works. After that, I was working on EKS. I worked at Amazon on EKS as a service. I did a variety of things, such as writing the best practices on how to scale large Kubernetes clusters. I also did the best practices on how to save money on large clusters. I also helped launch the Carpenter Autoscaler. This is something that Amazon had to build because of problems that Amazon had with their infrastructure. You see, Kubernetes had this cluster autoscaler that existed for a very long time, and it relied on node groups or autoscaling groups in AWS terms. But the problem was, Amazon's auto-scaling groups were really bad, and they were bad in two specific ways. The first one was you couldn't pick what zone you were putting an instance in. So when the autoscaler said, go give me a node, it just put it out there, the autoscaler +1, and the autoscaler picked a random AZ to put it in. And that normally would be okay, except for this.
Welcome to the game, where the chips are loud and the table talk is louder. And nobody ever leaves when they're supposed to. In this garage, reputations are built and bankrolls can disappear in a single hand. Big bluffs, brutal beats, and moments nobody sees coming. Holy shit! This is the Garage Game Live.
Good to go. If everybody's good, I just want to confirm everybody's in for 1K to start.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear the fan? Can't really tell. I think it sounds fine. It's not actually showing on the screen. Alright, how is everybody doing? My name is Action Ben, joined by Sushi once again in the booth.
What's up, everybody? How we doing?
We are here to bring you another, I believe, extended version of the Garage Game Live. I think we're going for a little longer than 4 hours today. We've got, I believe, one new face, a bunch of faces you've seen a few times, and then some reoccurring characters from last week that I think everybody has enjoyed. We kind of passed over everybody, but as you can see, one of the newest action players in the game, Tickets, in that St. Louis Cardinals hand. Jeff in the 9 seat, I believe, is going to be the newest player to the game. We got Jameson in the 8, Tally in the 7, Sean in the dealer box, Rian, Antonio, and Texas Andrew 1, 2, and 3, and then Casper and Sandeep to fill out the middle. Lazaro Cruz says he owes Antonio $17,000. That's a lot of money. You should probably pay him that back. What do you think?
Yeah, the chat is on the wall right next to the players, guys, so I think Antonio will be able to see that for himself.
Yeah, he'll see that, and I think we're just gonna get straight into it. We're just diving straight into hand one. Looks like the button is on Rian to start, and we're gonna hope to get into some action early. Sandeep sees a vowel in his hand and thinks, for the first hand of the stream, it's time to get in there. It looks like we got the $10 straddle on. No ante this time, just a 2-5. And I'm sure the 10 will be on to an extent today.
Everybody's phones. That's one thing I don't know. I'm Jeff.
1K cap to start, but it will be matched to a stack.
No, that's his middle name.
It's like we are getting rid of the phones. Can't be too careful. Very safe here at the Garage Game. And
Get your own table.
we're going to have a big pot to start here. $27. 2 pair for Sandeep, and he's going to get absolutely $0 from it. Volume and mix sounds good. Perfect. Hope nothing changes. Nobody touch anything. Don't touch a single thing in this room ever again.
I will not touch any buttons, I promise.
I know you don't touch anything. It's when we're gone, people touch things.
I'm
no more
scared
touching.
to touch anything.
No touching.
I call Kyle in here every time I have the littlest of a problem.
Maria B is picking Rian as the biggest winner tonight just on skill alone, but I'm also pulling for Tickets. He deserves it after last week. Yeah, I wasn't here last week, but I was able to give it a watch, and that was quite the game.
Yeah, me and Ben were the chat pros in the chat all night, going crazy, criticizing everybody.
It's true.
We encourage you guys to do the same because you guys can't see it, but there's a big TV above Sandeep's head, and the players can see everything that everybody says 10 minutes later. We're live with you guys, but there's a 10-minute delay for them.
So they'll actually see it immediately.
Oh, will they?
Yeah, so if you type in chat, they'll see it right now, but you won't see them seeing it for 10 minutes, basically.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you'll be commenting on things that happened 10 minutes ago, and they'll be reading it 10 minutes late, essentially. Lazaro is betting his life that Antonio comes top 3.
Antonio played pretty well last week. I was impressed.
I thought we were immediately about to see some Rian versus Casper shenanigans. These guys like to battle, and the cards that they have don't really matter. They just have to have 2 cards, and they will just go at it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rian was the big winner last week. I think he won around 13K on stream. Who knows what happened off stream. Casper played great, but he found himself buried after a couple vicious beats.
Yeah, he had some tough ones. Losing with kings in a 12K pot, running it twice is just tough. I mean,
So
what
you
can
see
you
them
do?
looking at the chat right now.
Why no Sandeep in the poll? The poll only has four people, I believe. I believe you can't make a poll bigger than 4 people on YouTube, so that's just sort of the issue we're going with there. We're gonna end the poll because, you know, game time. We can't have any of you guys cheating. And we'll see how that goes. Tally is currently slated to be the biggest winner according to the poll.
Yeah, I thought it was close between Tally and Rian as well. 41%.
We got a fun one here.
I almost went with Rian, but since he went, he was the biggest winner last week. I went with Tally this week.
Okay, that's fair. Looks like all the 9s, all the kings are accounted for. A lot of hands here. Casper sees a 3-bet before him and is thinking about getting naughty in the small blind. It would not be good for him, as he is going to be dominated by quite a few of these hands.
Antonio with a normal 3-bet in hand.
Yep, Sandeep with the did she cheat. Likely going to fold that. Jameson also going to get rid of his hand. And haven't seen anything from Jeff yet. Not sure if he's going to opt to get rid of his hand or not. He is. So we should just see Rian versus Antonio heads up here. Classic little flip. And the ace-king is just going to take this one down pretty quickly, I believe. Would have been pretty bad if Jeff was in this hand, because Jeff had king-queen. If he floated that flop, just dead. Truck game is on for those of you that haven't been here before. It is the bounty game. Win 3 hands in a row. The entire table will pay you $25 each, 4 hands for $50. And I believe the 7 deuce game is also on, offsuit only, so we will see people doing silly things for like $10 a person, I think, or like 15. It's really ridiculous, but it's fun. Jameson with the suited ace will be bumping this one up if I know him. Whoa! Low frequency fold from Jameson.
Oh, that's shameful.
That is not expected from him, honestly. Never expect Jameson to fold a suited ace.
I don't approve.
Standard fold, but not from Jameson.
Is that a standard fold? I open any suited ace from early position. What about you?
I think under the... Oh, I do too. Yeah. But I think ace-6 is fine to just muck. I think like ace-5 through ace-deuce you can...
If you want to muck
open,
any
right?
ace suited, I guess ace-6 or ace-deuce could be the ones.
I think ace-6, 7, 8 are the ones you muck, I
Yeah.
believe.
Ace-6, 7, 8, 9...
Did he just
Not
open
really.
3-deuce suited with a truck and take it down? Wow.
I don't fold any suited ace from under the gun.
I don't fold suited aces either, trust me. I want to flush over flush someone bad.
Yeah.
That is not the Antonio from
In games that go super multi-way, I think it's really nice to play all the suited aces.
Whoa! Cowboys for the young man in the 9 seat. He is figuring out how much to make it. $50 is his choice. He opens pretty big.
That is definitely some OMC activity.
Casper, 7 deuce. We lost connection. Did you? I don't think that's...
The 10x from under the gun, okay.
Just the call from the 7-6 and the 7 deuce. We still show you guys having connection. Maybe just a little lag. 5, 6, 7, 8. Close.
Oh.
Almost.
Sandeep flops an open ender.
Yeah, very close. A lot of good turns here. 200 is a gigantic bet.
He's
Isn't there
really
150
trying to take
in the
this
pot?
thing down.
Yeah. And Sandeep is gonna call. And he's gonna just get there immediately. He's gonna turn Jeff
Gotta love
dead.
it. Sandeep playing his position and getting rewarded with his 7-6-0.
We did not lose connection. I've checked. 300 and just jams the rest of it. Sandeep puts Jeff all in, and I don't think Jeff's gonna find a fold here. Tough turn for him. I mean, Sandeep just calling the $50 under the gun open with 7-6 out and getting there. Wow. Is that true, Dookie Wets? How do I get in on this? Should I make a Club GG game? I'd love to rig 10% 5 big blinds a hand on Club GG. Sushi, how do we make a game?
Sandeep's shirt is fly.
Yeah, Jeff is unfortunately dead. I thought you boated up, he says. Sandeep, a little needle on the end. Just turning the basic nuts in this hand. And Jeff just immediately going downhill. Unfortunate for him.
Sandeep picking right up where he left off last week. He was sun running last week, putting on a clinic.
Why not just call a $50 open on the button and then call an overbet on the flop with an open ender?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Well, I mean,
Why not just get there?
Once you see that flop, I mean, yeah, of course. Not going anywhere. But yeah, when you have such a skill edge over everybody, I'd play any two on the button as well.
Sushi, why can't you do that?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of do sometimes, but not here.
You do run bad here. You run bad against me here.
Yeah, last few months against you have been kind of brutal, my friend.
I've tried everything, really. I've tried to help. I've told you what I have, and you still call. What do you have? 3-6 of clubs? Nah. You wouldn't backdoor a flush, would you? Yeah. The only hand that I'll ever, like, remember forever, I think, is the hand that I got you and Dookie both off of. And you're tanking with, like, the 8 high flush. I'm like, dude, no way he's gonna call me here.
Yeah,
no fucking way.
I felt like you were up to things there.
But I just have it a lot.
It seemed too good to be true.
And it was! And here's Kyle.
Oh,
By myself.
Kyle slams a Corona on the table.
By myself.
Kyle's by himself, he says. That's okay, Kyle. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like Jeff's got the King Jack offsuit. Hashtag underdog poker UDP. 25 this time, a more reasonable size from the 50 that he did last time. Looks like we're going to see Texas Andrew in a hand for the first time, and I think we're going to see a raise from Jasper, and oh, this is going to go a lot of ways. How many ways will this go?
I really love how Casper plays, man.
Yeah, Jeff's going to get in there. Andrew's going to get in there as well. Andrew hoping for some hearts. Jeff actually not hoping for that case jack. He's going to want a king high board.
Would have loved to see Andrew go for a gangster 4-bet all in.
That would have been fun. And this is definitely going to be Casper's hand if he wants to win it. Nobody has absolutely anything here to call with.
You just have the ace of diamonds for a little confidence on this behind the c-bet too.
Yeah, it's just so hard to c-bet into 3 people too. Because look, Sandeep is just considering calling here with ace high, no backdoor. Backdoor straight.
Last week we seen him do it too with 2 jacks on a king-queen high board with 2 people behind him.
That's just sick. How does he find these spots?
Sandeep really loves trying to play his position.
5 on the turn. Think one more bet should get it done from Casper.
Hard to do against Sandeep because he's just so unpredictable with what he could have too.
Yeah, he could just have anything on this board. There is a lot of draws though. I mean, a 2-diamond 9-8 board is going to just have many, many draws. Obviously, Casper having a jack in his hand isn't great for some of those draws, but yeah, now he's just going to allow Sandeep to bluff him off this chop, unfortunately. I don't think there's really anything Casper can do against the bet.
This is exactly what Sandeep's looking for. He's looking to float you on the flop and then see some weakness and pounce on it.
Kind of some Credo moves. That's what he likes to do too. Float to bluff later.
I
Why
mean,
not?
It's a great thing to do exploitatively.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't protect their checking ranges enough, so
Yeah.
a lot of times when they see bet check, they're just giving up.
This is true. What is that sound?
I don't know. I don't like that.
Test, test. All right, there we go. Casper raises. Whoa.
Wow. See, this is what I mean by I just love how this guy plays, dude. He finds these like really sick spots.
Sandeep would only have 600 behind.
I mean, I'm assuming this is just posturing. There's no way he's gonna be doing anything here, I would think.
And what even happens on this river? Like, if Sandeep calls here, which I don't, it really looks like he wants to. I mean, I know you're right. I mean, it could just be posturing for a fold.
He probably feels like Casper has some sort of flush draw.
The issue with this, if you're Sandeep, is like you're losing to worse ace highs. I mean, better ace highs, excuse me.
Yeah, like ace, queen, ace, king of diamonds.
Yeah, and like they just have infinitely more equity than you because they could have like spades or diamonds or anything. Like you just don't have a good hand here. This would just be if this ends in a chop. No, okay, good fold. Wow, what a play from Casper though.
Dude, Casper's a boss.
That was a sick hand. Like he could see the cards almost.
Seriously.
Wow, what a nice play. I think, and like you were saying, when you check the turn, it looks like you're giving up, so your opponent's gonna stab a lot.
Right.
So he's double backdoor metaing him. It's pretty sick, and he knows Sandeep likes to stab when checked to. So I mean, yeah, just a ridiculous find there. Very, very nice. Casper gonna be the victor of that one, picking up $700, and we're gonna get right back into it with Ace King from Rian. And definitely no shortage of action here.
Casper feeling confident, just getting right in there with the 4 deuce off, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Rian most likely gonna put in another raise here with the Ace King offsuit. Not wanting to go multi-way. Looks like he's gonna make it 375, and
I like that size.
not loving a 4-bet if you're tickets, but you know who you're playing against. You're in position. You have a pretty big pocket pair. Definitely at least worth a call.
Tens is definitely annoying versus 4-bet.
Yeah, you are just calling to fold the flop a lot, which is really unfortunate. But sometimes you get to see low
In
boards.
solver land, they like to fold a lot with
I
tens.
think you're right. Sometimes you hit a 10.
But I love flopping sets of tens in 3,
Was I
4-bet
talking to you about?
pots. Yes.
Yeah. We were just talking about that before the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna set mine.
Tens
in fish.
is like the best set to flop.
It is.
Yeah, I'd be very curious to see how Rian doesn't get stacked. What, he jams? Why? Why would you ever jam? What?
Yes, show him 7 deuce off. No, not 7 deuce. I'll pay him 25 for that. I don't give a shit.
What? Sushi, what just happened? He's in position.
He is.
Just call.
I know. You could definitely just call, and that is the play, but.
If you're gonna raise like min raise,
just
maybe.
raise something to like 650 or something like that.
He just bails out Rian, who has Ace King. Like, and Ace King can fire on the turn too. Like, there's so many turns he can fire on too.
You always
Like,
take
he
him
picks
off
up
his
a
bluffs
king
in
or an
that
ace.
fashion when you do it like that, but in a on the other flip of the coin, when your opponent has ace, queen, kings, or aces there, or a nut flush, you get it in right away every time. But
Yeah, but
you get him off the
anyways.
bluffs.
Like, I don't know. That is.
Well, you don't always get it in. Like, say if like your opponent just has ace, queen, kings, or aces, and the turn card is something super wet, then all of a sudden the action gets slowed down, and you might not get all the money. But when they have value, you get all the money with the jam on the flop. They always put you on the draw, and they just call it off.
But I just feel like most turns they're gonna be betting. Like, how many turns are they not betting? There's way more. Like, any non-heart, they're gonna bet there. Any like ace or king or jack, they're gonna bet. Obviously, you don't know that a jack is no good for you, but like any ace, king, jack, they're gonna bet. Any queen, they're probably gonna bet.
I do agree
any
that the
heart,
play
they're
in
not.
position is to mainly call.
Yeah,
I'm just
think
trying to
you just want them
play
to
devil's advocate and say
yeah. I mean, it can't be too bad to get the,
the
money
upsides
in
of jamming,
against a
fast playing your hand on the wet board.
against a 4-bet range. It can't be that bad to just get it in, but I think you're bailing out hands. Like, you're bailing out ace queen sometimes there.
No.
I maybe not in this game, but I think like in a vacuum, ace queen can just start folding there. That's definitely a flop. That's not a flop raise in position.
No, it's not.
Pull up GTO. Pull it up, Gage.
Well, we're not talking about GTO.
No, I
we're
know.
talking about live poker.
I mean, you can take GTO into live poker. It's very
No,
it's very
of course.
applicable.
Poker's poker. I agree. But
I don't think there's anyone that will tell you ace queen literally never folds. I think it absolutely can. He jammed like 4x. You don't need to call with ace queen all the time there. If you have like,
Dude, everybody calls with ace queen there.
I know everybody
You know
does,
that,
but
right?
you don't have
Okay.
to. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Like, get JQ on the stream and ask him if he folds ace queen there, facing that action.
Mm-hmm.
Just 3-bet, calls the 4-bet, and then just snap jams turn. JQ's folding ace queen there.
Bean Steez, what up, Cooey? Shout out Chris Cooey.
I'm also concerned as to why Tickets just called a 3-bet with 6-7-0 and then folded when he flopped a gutter. You call one, no?
Yeah.
We're seeing some action early, and Jeff is picking up big slick, trying to figure out how big he wants to go.
Usually when you flop any type of equity, you should be trying to continue.
Yeah, if you're playing the bad hands, you want to keep going when you have the bad hands. I think Tally's just gonna snap fold to this 3-bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little player dependent. We're not quite sure. We haven't seen anything yet from Jeff. He hasn't done anything too crazy. We're
Well,
not exactly
we got a good
sure
idea
the
of how he
player
plays
type.
by him opening the kings to 10x early position and then overbetting the flop.
Yeah. Might be a little bit of a tighter player, but that's okay. I used my one free post-flop hand of the day on GCS, so I can't look it up. I'll look it up tonight. Don't worry, Gage. I got it. When I get home. Or maybe tomorrow. I'll send it to you.
Dookie Wet says 10s flops more sets than any pair. It's proven science.
That is true.
Yeah, I feel like I flop a lot of sets with 10s, to be honest.
I feel like I flop a lot of sets with queens. I was saying that.
Lately it's been 5s, but lifetime do pretty well with 10s.
Oh, we got 10s from Rian now.
Let's see if he does it.
I feel like you want to flop a set with queens because no one ever thinks you have a queen in your hand. I don't know why. Really? They just always put you on ace king, right?
Yeah.
On like a queen high board, they're pretty happy to call down with like a 9 or something.
Yeah. 9s, 10s, jacks always calls you down on like a queen high board and like a 4-bet pot. You always have ace king, right?
Yeah. Always ace king. 10s versus jack 9, some hands that could interact on certain boards. What do we got here? Looks like we're on the turn already, and Jack 9 is currently ahead. Rian is playing this one pretty passively. Looks like he's just checked it twice. No Sandeep. Can just sort of have some low cards here that he's ahead of, but... Looks like we've gotten to the river on a 4, and Rian's gonna just pay it off. Thin value bet 3rd pair, called by 4th pair. Pretty sick, honestly.
Yeah, Sandeep's the GOAT. Look at Rian's face.
How does he do it? He thin value bets 3rd pair to get called by 4th pair.
You know, I'd really like to see Rian think about turning that hand into a bluff, though, versus a small river bet there with hands that block the nut straight.
Yeah, that would be fun. I think also just like range betting a bit would probably take that one down, but Sandeep also not a guy that wants to fold. Like if he has an ace there, he's just never folding. Tough to play against sometimes. Like
range bet on the flop and then the river raise would have definitely been
probably
credible.
Jeff bumping it up. The King Jack O. We have some suited connectors basically everywhere. Oh my suited connector. Casper is thinking about squeezing, ends up just with the call. We have 4 different suited connectors. And then we have some Broadway cards. Somebody has to have a 6, right?
I would have loved to see
Nobody has a
Sandeep
6.
squeeze this one pre and then flop that open ender there. That would have just been a thing of beauty.
Oh wow. Jeff going for a big bet into a lot of people. Definitely going to get called by Sandeep. Sandeep open ender with the backdoor diamonds to go along with it, and Jeff is
Come on,
Jeff's got to be
Sandeep.
pretty worried already.
Sandeep, you got to check raise this, man.
Yeah, that would be a fun check raise spot. I mean, he would just take it down immediately. Oh, it just goes check, check, and 8 is actually just going to be good for King High, and wow, Sandeep checks it over.
Come on, Sandeep.
King High is good.
All right.
This guy just won a 600 pot. $600 pot with King High. That's fun.
Sandeep, I love you, bro, but you disappointed me on that one.
I played with Sandeep at Twin River, and he got bored of the 2-card game, went over to the 4-card game.
Yeah, he loves PLO. Yeah, if he squeezed pre, that would have been pretty, but as played, check raise flop, and, you know, after he check call flop, definitely lead that river, man. You gotta try. Jeff is not the type to check back an ace on that turn. You gotta kind of realize that and put some pressure there. Come with an overbet on that river, you know?
Yeah, that'd be fun. Lady picks up the ladies. Jameson picks up the hand that he's gonna just call with, actually. That could save him some money if there's a 3-bet. Oh, the classic battle. How many times are we going to see this one?
Oh, boy. Let's see who's running good tonight.
Yeah. Does this... Who puts this in? Tally or Rian?
I think this is definitely going to go in.
Yeah, it's going in. Casper's going to call here, which might actually allow Tally to jam if Casper overcalls. If he puts a 4-bet in, that's really unfortunate for him. Disciplined fold
nice
from Casper.
Disciplined fold.
Yeah, getting rid of the jack
out of the small blind.
I don't know if Tally's a little too deep to just put it in. I think we might see something. But then again, if she calculates Rian stack size here, he has 1.2k. If she makes it like 400 and he calls, he just has 800 into 800. So she might just put it in.
You can go either way here.
No, she is just going to do
with a 4-bet, get it in, or a call.
Jameson getting bailed out here with the 7 deuce. Happy he didn't put in the 3-bet.
Demon's not here to stop me.
Kyle making fart noises. Where is Dookie Best when we need him? Rian. Curious how long he'll think about this before putting all the money in. A little bit of Hollywooding. Check his cards.
Looks like he has a lot more than 1,200 actually.
Oh, you
2
would be
purple
right.
chips.
Yeah,
Looks like he has
no, you're 100% right.
21, about 22 to 2,300 effective.
Looks like he is going to jam.
The graphics are saying 1.4, but I can count that stack down. That's incorrect.
Tally pretty quickly calling. Ooh, and they say twice. That's no fun. Nah, that's fine. Bigger pot. Big pot for this early on. Clean for Tally.
Tally wins the first one.
Always nice to win the first when you're the queens.
Indeed.
Hey, yeah, chop it up.
Boring.
Very boring indeed. We need a Max Payne Monday or something.
For sure.
Flip your hand over, Rian.
If she just went once, she would have been well on her way to winning that poll.
That's true. She'd be up piles right now, especially because Rian's stack is a little off. Looks like looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As I say, man, one time for a fun
He's
time.
like 1900, I think.
I do like running flips twice though, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't like my sessions being decided on flips. Call me a nit.
No, 100%. Yeah, Jameson, 7 deuce, didn't get that active with it. I think that's fun. I like the find a spot to raise the 7 deuce during the hand and not just pre-flop when everybody is just like fully uncapped.
I mean, in that spot it wouldn't have worked, but dude, I have seen the cold 4 and 5 bets with 7 deuce work a ton in this game.
Yeah, no, it's definitely possible. Jameson now picking up the ladies. And nobody has a hand to play. Tally has a truck, so she's probably just going to get in there with any 2. Yep, ace-7 off. She's going to flop absolute dust. Queens are pretty much the nuts here. And Tally is going to let that one go for a pretty quick hand. Once or 3? Yeah, then we should just go 3 times more here, I think. Honestly, that's like a good... Yeah, but 3 times is like a really good way to like...
Let there be blood over.
Let there be blood, but it's not crazy. It's not like that bad. Like you can win twice and still lose some money. And the guy, like, you know, if it's a 1,000 versus 1,000 all in, you're gonna end with like what? Like 650 if you win one?
I like some guaranteed chip movement.
Yeah, that's fun as well. I actually saw... Where was I when this happened? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I think it was at a different home game I played. I saw... So we were 4-way all in. This is a double board bomb pot. 4-way all in. The bottom board gets chopped, and the top board gets quartered.
That's my worst nightmare. And
So
then it takes the dealer 15 minutes to pay out.
So like the
and
guys
I
at the
go
top
on
are
full
getting an
tilt.
eighth.
Yeah.
I was one of the lucky ones that was chopping the bottom, and then we were all quartering the top.
Yeah, cash me out.
It was like a 4 Broadway board on top, and we all had like jack something, and the bottom board like we just both have the nuts. It is just fucking gross. This hand is a hand that's happening. Jameson actually in a good spot with a heart. Are 4s the best hand? No, there's a 7. 7 is the best hand. And Ticket's finding the bet with second, third pair. Antonio, honestly not a bad board to call with ace queen on. This checks all the way to the river. You'd think someone would have bet a jack by now. There are hands that have a single heart in it that might want to bluff, but I think Tickets just probably has enough real hands here betting into 3 people.
If I was in that spot, I'd probably think that he has 10 or nothing.
Yeah. I think there's just enough hands betting on that river that you don't.
Yeah, you don't really have to call it on there.
Yeah, exactly. He had under the jack. He's straight to 7. Yeah, he said. Hoping you have a 10 or something. Yeah.
Tickets has such New York underground home game poker vibes to me.
He really does.
I saw a documentary on underground home game poker in New York, and
Oh, I've seen that on YouTube.
I swear he was in it.
I haven't watched it, but I've seen the thumbnail for that. Jack 10 for Jeff. What?
This guy Jeff is insane with his opens, huh?
Is that real?
Wait, hold on. Are we back to 2-5? I thought it was 5-5 or fucking $5 ante.
Is there? What is happening?
He's in the 9, and that's under the gun, so.
That's under the gun,
Yeah.
right? What? Was that a misclick? Is that 50, not 150? Like, we can't see it.
Possibly, who knows?
Oh, look at all those greens.
Yeah. It's 150, dude.
What just happened?
Don't
I mean,
underestimate these guys, man.
Shit, way to pick up a truck. Nice watch, too.
Nice polo.
I'm not like Dookie, I don't know watches. Like, I don't... Date
me
just
neither.
2-door shock.
I gave up on watches like 10 years ago.
I just like don't like wearing
I don't like it
jewelry
either.
in general. I could do like a chain, but like I don't know. I just don't like things on my wrist.
I didn't do a chain for a long time, but I got used to the chain now. But I don't like watches.
Yeah.
I don't like things on my wrist.
Like I don't like rings either. Yeah. I don't want like. I feel like I'm gonna get. I feel like it's gonna get stuck on my hand. I'm like scared of it getting stuck on my hand.
Just keep it simple, stupid.
Ace King versus King Queen. Jeff picking up the truck, but now gonna have to pay a lot to get a second. He's not gonna do it. Rian sees it, but it's suited. Does not count. Ace King versus King Queen. A queen high board will be detrimental to Tickets. We're not gonna get it. I believe Sandeep has a club. He does. Definitely gonna go for a bet. And Tickets with King High. Looks like he wants to float one.
How do you approach these spots in general, Ben? Out of position? With Ace Queen, do you usually see bet there, or do you check?
I
in
don't
general?
love this board. Take that on. I'm
I
probably
usually
just
check the 10
range
high
checking
boards.
this board.
Yeah,
Yeah,
usually range check.
because I can still check like jacks through aces on that board. I think having the ace of clubs makes it a little bit more appealing to bet. The issue is just like you get called and you see like the 4 of hearts on the turn, and then you just can't really. You have no playability.
It's funny
really.
though, because when you go the check route, you open yourself up to getting just bluffed all over the place all the time. Like, it's hard to call down with Ace Queen like multiple streets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's easy to check call the flop, and then the turn river. Next thing you know, King Queen High is just beating you. But I also usually start with a check there.
Yeah, it's kind of a
These
weird
days.
spot. It's tough to play hands like that out of position. I really don't love it. And like on those boards, the guy that flatted in position just has so much more than you. Let Antonio know I have his money plus interest. Contact me. Can I? Well,
he's gonna read the chat.
Yeah, he is
so.
gonna read the chat. You could, yeah, you could probably message K-Boulay Poker.
How do you owe him 17,000 and don't have his number?
I shot for like fucking.
You could just send me the 17,000. I'll get it to him.
Yeah, we'll get it to him.
Maybe. I think Sandeep just turned the stones. Like the third stones.
With
but
one of my favorite hands in poker.
10-8. Unfortunately, he's not getting any action here. Casper might call a straight.
120. You guys got a light for the ring?
I can see Casper calling one here. Just getting a bit curious.
Yeah, he's got a pair and a straight draw. I mean, the 3 diamonds isn't fun though.
No, definitely not. And you only have second pair. Like, what is Sandeep really betting here in
Out of
5
position.
people? Definitely can just fold right now.
It's a little
for
speculative
Casper.
call, but not really.
Yeah, that's the worst card in the deck. I was just gonna say,
Punish.
King is the worst card in the deck for him.
At least he's not leading and then get raised.
Yeah, Sandeep is probably just gonna bet close to pot here, and he's probably gonna get snap called by a worse
I'd really
hand.
like to see an overbet there.
Wow, that's very small. Yeah, Casper just can't fold now.
25. Yeah, I'd really like to see like 600 into 400 there. If your opponent has a 10, you know, it's just hard to fold.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's really unfortunate. Bad river. I was literally thinking it in my head, but I try not to do that because I keep saying it out loud, and then it comes, and it's
Yeah,
like,
you do
wow.
that a lot.
I know, it's bad.
Yeah, 300 to 600 on that river, I'd say, was
When I
the
first
play.
started playing poker, you helped me with my bankroll. You've never told me a lot. Wow. Sush, you want to give me 17K to help my bankroll? It seems like we're just...
No,
we're
that
just
seems like
giving out
minus
money.
EV for me.
No, it's positive. Put me in the main. I'm gonna play the main next year, I think. Maybe.
You better not fuck this up, Tickets. I fucked it up. Tickets fucked it up.
Hearing a little bit of static. So sorry.
You got multiple jacks to fold.
Test. Oh, it's still doing it. I wonder if it's the fan.
Yeah, let's turn the fan on.
I feel like we're gonna get so hot. Oh, now it's gone.
You were betting 9 high, and Sandeep called you a king.
Oh, it definitely was the fan. I heard it like click when you were turning it off.
Let's see how long we can survive in this hot box without the fan.
Well, we can make this just go straight, right? Like, how do I don't know which one of these buttons does that. It's that button. What do we got going on here? This is like a 20-way pot. I assume some trucks are involved.
Yeah,
Who has
that's
the
usually
best
what I
hands?
assume when I see hands that look like this, but who knows?
Sandeep has the winner now, but Antonio has
Antonio has a boatload of equity here.
the second nut flush draw, as well as a pair.
Antonio's our boy.
Andrew's got just about dust.
When I first started playing poker, I always fast played these pair plus flush draws until I realized you don't always have to do that. So it's kind of better to check call with the pair plus flush draws and
Right.
bluff more with like the ones that don't have a pair.
Yeah, Sandeep picking up 2 pair now, so if you didn't think he was good before, he definitely thinks he's good now. I like to fast play the top pair plus flush draws, because it's hard for them to have really anything, so they're usually just calling you with the worst hand.
I would have to push back on that a little bit. I feel like that one is the most least vulnerable. Like,
That's true.
Like that one is like a very safe check call down.
No Dookie playing or in the booth. Dookie is in California. He is unfortunately not able to make it today. I somehow tangled this and I can't untangle it.
Yeah, Dookie's still in LA. I think I seen that he was at a baseball game either yesterday or today. So.
He was at a baseball game last night. I believe he's probably going to be playing some poker today. I know that guy likes playing poker.
Guys, I can't lose this hand, alright? I'm power of God and...
Antonio doesn't know it, but his jack is no good, so he needs a 7 or a club here.
And unfortunately for Antonio, but happily for Sandeep, the King 6 is just going to be good. There's definitely a world where this just goes check, check. Yeah, I think it does.
What?
Yeah.
Why? Why
I mean,
is he
you're either
checking
getting
king 6 there?
I think you're just gonna get folds from flush draws and calls from better hands. Or
Really?
raised.
You're telling me you would
I
check
don't
back
think it's-
king 6 there?
I don't think it's crazy to do. I think you definitely can bet it.
That's nuts, man.
It went like 8 ways to the flop, though.
So what?
It went like 8 ways. He could just have 2 pair.
You would have heard from a better hand on the flop or turn, almost certainly.
Maybe.
26.
I wouldn't put it past a slow played set.
Sandeep really does love showdown.
I mean, like, the other thing you got to think about there is, like, what better, or, like, what worse hand is calling you?
Just a king, bro. A king can call easily.
What king is he calling with that he doesn't
Any
raise
king.
pre?
Any king.
What is he not raising pre, though? He doesn't have ace king, he doesn't have king queen.
Dude, it was 2 trucks, like you said, so they all limped.
Yeah, but Antonio shouldn't be, like, the ace king.
So why can't he just have ace king?
He can have ace king. They always, even with the 2 trucks, people have been raising ace king.
You think king jack, king 10 is gonna just fold there easily on the river?
No, I don't think it's full. But if you're only getting value from like 1 or 2 hands, why bet into like the millions of missed draws and like worse pairs?
I don't know, man.
Especially with a hand that's like not amazing. Like you have top and bottom. It's not great.
That seemed pretty amazing to me in that spot.
I don't know. I didn't. I mean, like it's fine. I think you just want showdown. I think the hand, the pot is already big enough for the class of hand that you have. I don't think you need to make the pot bigger when you have that kind of hand.
Nick P, I agree with you, bro. You want to play with Ben.
Listen, there's just so many better spots you can get
Nick
value
P,
in.
I don't understand this guy right now because when he's in the game, he bets thinner than that on the river, so I don't even understand what he's saying.
I'm not saying
right
I
now.
wouldn't bet. I just think it's fine to check. I would probably bet that river, but I think it's fine to check. Especially with trucks, I would bet that. I mean, that's an overbet
That's
for
the
me.
nittiest advice I've ever heard you say in my life. What is
No,
going on
I'm not.
right now?
I'm not saying I would check it. I'm just saying you can check it. I think it's perfectly fine when you.
This actually
when
makes
you
some
can't
sense, though.
when you can't imagine a hand that's worse calling you. What's the point of betting?
See, I could imagine plenty of hands worse. Dude, I mean, I get called by, like, a queen there all the time.
But he's not. I don't think like yeah, he has 2 trucks, but he can't really go crazy into 7 people. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like it's so hard to go crazy into that many people.
I can see why now that you miss value on a few spots when
yeah,
two, 3 trucks was going on and you had 2 pair and you missed out on like 400 or 500 a few times. And I was like, what is going on?
Oh, the 10-4, 9-4 hand, yeah.
The top 2 king queen.
Top 2 king queen. No, I checked that to induce a bluff. I remember that hand because that was almost a similar board where you check because every single draw missed. He either has trips or I have the best hand.
That one was a little
so
different
he should
because
just
you were out of
bluff
position
river.
on that one.
Yeah, I was out of
This one,
position.
he was in
but,
position.
But I fully remember that hand. I know the hand you're talking about. I checked to check call. Like it
Oh,
wasn't.
obviously. I
It
know you
wasn't
weren't
like
that
a.
scared.
If I thought he was gonna call a third bet, I would have just bet a third time. Ben will give you 2K for the chance to have you do 10 push-ups. Not anymore, Gage. That was like 1 weekend at Foxwoods. Sandeep has what he thinks is a big draw. Unfortunately, millions of his outs are gone. Rian has check raised the flop with a stellar hand that trapped pre due to 3 trucks.
It always gets dicey when you check raise like on the flop with one of these hands that definitely can check raise the flop with, but the runouts are always so tough to proceed, especially like super deep.
Yeah, this is just a strange board for Rian to have to deal with, and he does have the best hand on the Brick River. We'll see if Sandeep wants to go for a bluff.
I feel like he will. He is definitely the type that when he sees you slow down, he likes to go for it. But he didn't do it against Jeff for that time when he had the missed open ender, and I was really surprised. But he's doing it here.
This looks like it's going to be way too small, unless he cuts out another 500. No, that's just he's just going to get snapped off. I think that's like 400.
Yeah, he decided.
Yeah, just didn't have it. I mean, it's hard. You're literally blocking everything you want
I
Rian
like
to
that give
have
up.
here.
I like that give up.
I
man.
don't think there's a need to bluff this hand.
I like that give up on this one because he is just blocking a lot of
Blocking
the draws that Rian could have.
everything. He's blocking the missed straight draws. He's blocking the missed flush draws. There's nothing you can bluff here. I think it's just time to give it a rest.
Imagine if he goes for the check raise though, like he did it against Rian last week. He got ran off a set.
He makes so many just like
He blocks
funny
Queen
movements
10.
with his hands.
I know, he's unpredictable, man.
950. Yeah, he's gonna check his stack and see if he's deep enough to jam.
He
I
does a
think,
lot of
and
like
he's
chip
definitely not.
choreography. He kind of likes to keep you off balance and make you like think that he's always like capable of possibly pulling the trigger.
He looks up at Rian a little bit, but he really doesn't look at Rian that much in this. Like, when he's moving his chips around, he's not, like, looking at him to see if he's doing anything, like he's nervous or whatever. He's just kind of doing it to do it.
It's definitely something that I wish I, like, put in my game a little bit more. This, like, live poker, like,
Trying to give fake
you know,
tells.
just being more, like, unpredictable and not, like, acting so fast. Just keeping your opponents off balance, giving them a whole bunch of anxiety, you know?
Yeah, that's always fun.
I mean, while he's doing this, I mean, if he's sick with live reads, you could look up, see that Rian's kind of getting nervous, doesn't really want to face the check raise and pull the trigger. Who knows?
No, I don't think this is a hand that you can jam. Plus, like, at this point, he's tanked so long, he really only has call as an option. Like, jam is just gonna look so weird.
But dude, you can, like, you can
Can you
always,
tank that long and jam the nuts?
You can say that that will just look like a sick Hollywood.
I guess.
Like,
yeah.
how many times, like, people do
That's
some
true. If he
terrible
takes that long
acting
and
job,
jams the nuts,
and then you're
yeah.
like, and then you're
No,
sitting
I
there and
know
you're
what
just
you mean.
laughing and you're thinking like, oh yeah, nice Hollywood, dude, and you just like
Yeah.
fold something pretty strong and you think they have the nuts, right?
Rian actually, after tanking that long and like count, but like you tank.
You have
No,
to,
I know what you mean.
You have to
I
be
know
able
what
to
you
know
mean.
if it's genuine or not. That's
Yeah,
the thing. You
yeah,
have to be
yeah.
able to decipher if it's genuine or if it's an acting job. If it's genuine, you know he's probably bluffing. You know. If,
It looked good. It looked genuine to me.
yeah.
I really want to leave this.
Nice bet, Rian.
Yeah, Maria B. I also would have chased that flush draw for everything probably, but
Getting trolled. That's a nice
we
hand.
can check back the turn a little bit, worried about what he could have had, a little pot control. So it was pretty cheap for Sandeep to see that river there, but he missed it.
I fucking missed. Queen high flush draw. Turn a straight draw. 80 miss. Right. Yeah, sure.
Oh, we're getting even. We're at hand 20. We're going to do one stats. I feel like I'm at.
I gotta be at 50.
I'm at like 35.
I gotta be at 50,
Okay,
right?
we have some Ace X off on Ace X off crime here.
I'm doing 57.
57.
I usually would fold the Ace 6 off to a 3-bet, but once in a while I might want to put in a 4-bet if I think my opponent's just dancing way too much. Usually just fold that one though.
42. To be fair, I've been away from the table making coffee for like half a year.
90.
Casper flops, no equity, decides not to 3-bet C-bet here.
You missed one hand, the small part.
Kind of hard to defend against this stab. With absolutely nothing going on, but we're going to see it.
Imagine getting stacked by this guy. Look at him.
I think Casper has really great live reads and feel for the game. A lot of experience probably.
No. He goes, no.
I almost got a haircut. I almost got a haircut for tonight, honestly.
That's a check.
I always fill in my bald spot when I'm on stream.
No, I'm sorry, do not do that. I noticed.
Where, what?
Yeah.
What ball spot?
There's something going on there.
Guys.
Something going on there.
Don't start there.
Or maybe not going on.
I almost wore a hat tonight.
Since Antonio didn't really know what to do with his hand on the turn, looks like Casper's going to find himself a win with this flop float. Eat Homie says, I don't track any of my poker session results. Any recs for a tool to use?
Bright LEDs.
I think you mean any tools for a rec to use. But yes, Christian's left pocket poker app is a really great tool to use. Check it out.
It's not that bad. I don't think it's the fan making them. I think so. Fuck it. Fuck them kids, right?
Oh, I didn't realize. I misread that board that it was going to be a chop if it went check check.
I don't track any of my poker session results. Any recs?
Yeah, I just told them left pocket poker app.
Left pocket bankroll manager.
Ben, you should have seen that hand. That was a little interesting, even though it was a small pot. Antonio opened up on the button, ace-6 off, and Casper 3-bet ace-9 off out of the big blind, and Antonio defended the ace-6-0. Flop came out, queen 7-6, 2 diamonds. Antonio had ace of diamonds, and Casper check called ace-9 off black somehow, and then it just checked down to the river and they chopped it.
That's fun. Stuff's going on here.
Yeah, they're playing some poker. They're in the streets.
Poker's being played here at the garage game. Nothing new.
For anybody that said, you know, East Coast poker is way nittier than West Coast poker, I mean, I sort of agree, but as you can see, man, poker's alive and well in New England. We got a lot of, you know, loose action and sickos over here.
I do think we knew that Rex meant recommendations. I think that's why we recommended.
I didn't. I thought he meant tools for a rec to use.
Oh.
Tools for recreational poker players to use.
That's okay.
My bad.
Andrew flopping a pair. And the pair is currently good, but it will be very hard for him to continue. Although that turn might just be the turn for him to continue on. Jameson going to continue to tell his story that his hand is a bluff. He is not counting third pair as value just yet. Although if this river bricks out and goes check, check, third pair will actually be good.
Fun fact, this used to be my favorite hand in poker for like a slutty one, you know, when I first started playing. 8-5 suited. No, the 8-5 suited. King 6 suited is more up my alley these days, but
Andrew's not going to continue the story.
I have a place in my heart for the 8-5 suited. Spades specifically.
Doesn't continue the story. 300 bones from Andrew.
Yeah, it's hard for Jameson to keep betting there. It's like he's not really he can't rep the 8 or the 3. It's like he put himself in a spot.
Jameson maybe thinking if he can find something here. Wow, he's actually going to put in the call.
Wow.
Andrew is just going to have the straight.
Don't bluff Jameson. This guy's stationing you down.
Jameson loves to make the call. He loves to find the bluff catch. And he does it pretty well sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, he could have picked off some missed spades there. Like
yeah.
Jack 10 of spades, something like that. I think that was reaching a little bit deep, though.
Yeah, probably don't have to, but I know he likes to call for fun. He likes, if he makes the right call, he's very happy, and it's fun.
Jameson is not a scared little boy.
Mm-mm.
He's a big boy in these streets.
He definitely likes to get active, for sure.
He's the most aggressive postman I ever met.
Andrew with a truck and a suited ace. Gonna bump that one up. Casper's looking down at a better suited ace. A lot better, actually. He could make a straight and a flush, and he is gonna re-bump it up.
Casper kind of goes to my poker school of thought. He likes to go with the 3-bet most of the time.
Absolutely.
I like it.
I have heard the win in Las Vegas. Very, very nice games. That is something that I have heard. Be a fun place to play. Encore in Boston is...
What you think about this defend, Andrew? Sorry to cut you off.
No, yeah, you have to.
I mean, this defend, Ben, from Andrew.
With a truck, you have a suited ace, nothing wrong with it. And now you can just fold. When you
The deeper you are, I don't mind the ace-9 suited defend, but I kind of like when you're more like 100 to like 200 big blinds, I kind of like fold or 4-bet. When you're really deep, though, I think you can flick in the call.
Yeah, 4-bet bluff would have been interesting, and Andrew's down to just chop outs at this point. And he is going to begin the bluff. And I mean, Casper knows that Andrew's a tighter player. This is just a really unfortunate board to
Very
have
bad
third
turn
pair
board.
on. Yeah, just a really, really bad board for him.
I think you gotta peel one here, though, and see river.
It's just hard. What's a good river? There are no good rivers.
Yeah,
Jack?
a 10. A
Offsuit Jack or a 10? Like, I don't... This is just a... No, you just can't... Like, I think a fold is very, very good there. It's got to show, yeah.
Fold's discipline, but I think some part of, like... I think sometimes we overestimate how often people are going to continue their bluffs on the river, so you can kind of play some, as Bar Hanson would call it, Fifth Street chicken. Sometimes you just call and like they shut it down a lot more than you imagine.
That's true. I agree. People do usually give up on the river.
Because they
I think in
when
a
they're completely
two-street,
bluffing
though,
with nothing, they get scared too sometimes about like what you have.
Oh, 100%. I think it's easier for them to bluff two streets, though. People like two streets.
Yeah.
And when he starts to bluff on the turn, I think it's a lot easier for him to bluff river.
Right.
Also, it's just like, there really is no good river card for you. Like, another 10 and he, like, bets big, you're still thinking about the flush. Or straight. Like, he had a hand good enough to call a 3-bet, right? He probably has some of that board.
Yeah, you would imagine.
Or he has nothing. In that case, he did have nothing. And in this hand, he does have nothing.
Andrew gets a lot of flack for being kind of tighter, but dude, he does find a lot of gangster bluffs if you haven't been paying attention over these last few months.
Oh yeah, he will definitely put some people in some spots. And Ace Jack 7 is not going to be
He was just
good
in
for
there
him.
with the 8-5 suited. He was just in there defending the Ace-9 suited out of position, finds the bluff on the turn after flop goes check check. You know, he does things.
I'm curious what he's going to do on this type of board.
Sandeep playing his position, his favorite thing. He loves the button, Sandeep.
Oh, and just a call from Andrew, that's not something that I like. I don't see many ways for him to win this hand unless he plays it aggressively.
Just floated the flop with a 10-3-0, huh?
Or hits a 9. He has outs now, but the 8 on the river, I don't think
Well, now Andrew can lead, right?
No, I don't think so. Sandeep bet this whole way, right?
What was Andrew even doing floating that flop if he's not going to bluff
Yeah,
later?
I would have loved to see him bluff at some point. I think he really needed to find bluff on the flop or the turn.
Sandeep just knew he was going to backdoor trip, just starting out with a bet on the flop there.
So
I guess this
sick.
man is just living like 10 minutes in the future. I don't know.
Yeet homie, I've been playing mostly Chasers Encore. Sometimes I make the trek down to Twin River. That's kind of about it. I'll stop in at the Nash sometimes. Venetian, I have also heard that Venetian has. I think poker in Vegas is like Wynn, Venetian, Bellagio, and Aria. That's basically it, right?
Oh, guys, don't forget to like the video, so we're not cramming in likes at the end to try to get OT. But
yeah, let's get some likes on this John.
They probably won't go OT anyway, since we're already doing an extended stream today, right?
Yeah, I believe we're
6
going
hours.
until 11.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're getting an extra hour in there. I don't know, is Tally a huge fish? Might be.
I guess,
Guess so.
depends how you look at it.
The chat's saying so. Venetian games are absolutely not action. Okay, I'm hearing different things. And Casper just flopped a set when Sandeep has top pair. That's usually not good for Sandeep.
Sandeep does not get married to his top pairs, though. I've known Sandeep for like 10 to 15 years in this poker game now, and I know kind of how he thinks about things, and he doesn't love, like he won't get married to it. Yeah, but this is the older man move. This is to see where he's at.
Yeah.
And then once he gets continued, he's gonna get scared.
Do you think he just checks back turn?
Probably.
I'll probably be in New Hampshire this weekend, but he does not check back turn.
Let's see how big he goes, though.
He's gonna play this aggressively. And does Casper raise
Wow, he's
this
going
turn?
300. I mean, I guess
350, I think.
I guess this is him just like completely thinking that Casper is just like way too loose.
But like, even if Casper's way too loose, what's he gonna continue with?
I don't know. See, this is where I would agree
Like
way more with you're not getting called by that much worse here.
Like he's
the
gonna
King
get
6,
called
I
by better
couldn't agree
aces.
with you, but this I don't see it.
He's getting called by better aces for sure.
It'd be like a 9x of spades float on the flop or like something like that. Weak ace. But
is Casper gonna find the raise here? Because like, yeah, he is gonna find the raise.
yeah, I don't think you can
like,
risk your opponent
you can't
checking
risk
back the
check
river.
back. Yeah, there's no chance.
Sandeep really needs to fold here. I mean,
all in.
All in.
Wow, and he just jams.
Well, I guess I gotta review what I think about Sandeep with top pairs.
Yeah, he just got married to.
He definitely just got married
one
to
of the
that
worst aces in the deck. They're running it twice. Sandeep does not know he's stone dead.
Nice hand from Casper. Sandeep. I mean, buddy, you way overplayed that.
Wow. He 3-bet jammed the turn with a weak ace.
Yeah,
wow.
That was special.
I did not expect that at all. We are seeing some action.
That was one of Sandeep's bigger hiccups since
Yeah.
he started playing over here, I'd say. He's only
I'm
played
really
over here, I think,
surprised.
4 times now. I don't think I've seen him make a hiccup that badly.
I haven't either. It was crazy too because he raised in position on the flop. He just like he could have lost a way smaller pot by just like call.
That was definitely a massive overplay there. And he also could have checked back the turn and lost way less as well.
It's just also such a tough like spot when you're Sandeep looking at that board. Like, what are the bluffs?
I just heard somebody say, "Holy shit, how'd that happen?"
Like, what really are the bluffs on that board? Like, what was the flop? Ace, 9, 5,
it would have been like 4-3 of spades, 9x of spades, something like that.
And like how? And Casper opened. He opened in C-bet.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. Like, you don't even win with Ace-8 a lot there for value. Like, you're not beating his value.
I'm going to pick Sandeep's brain on that at some point over the next week or two, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm just not too
I'd like
sure.
to see what he thinks about that one. I know...
Like, you just lose to Ace-King, Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack. Like, all these hands are very happy to...
Sandeep isn't one to get... He'll think about that, and he'll probably admit, like, fuck, like, I messed up there.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was doing, da-da-da.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to pick the brain there. Definitely an interesting one. I'm very curious.
Maria B, earlier you said Sandeep's a really solid player. What'd you think about that one? That wasn't so solid, huh?
That was definitely just
That was one way to torch 2K with a
it's
weak
interesting
ace.
too. I don't feel like Casper has been that wide. He definitely plays a wider range of hands when he plays against Rian specifically, but I don't think he's like really going crazy against.
I mean,
other
this
people.
is what happens. People make bad adjustments against players who are always raising and 3-betting. They just think that they like always have nothing, but like they're doing it with a smart range of hands.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of like a magic trick. It looks like an illusion to certain players. They're like, oh, he's got to be bluffing all the time, which they sort of are, but they're doing it in a calculated way.
Yeah. We don't have much of anything right here. King High is the nuts currently. King High might just take it down. I don't think either of these players are gonna fancy continuing.
When I first started playing poker, Ben, when I raised pre-flop with like King Jack in a spot like this and get multi-way action and just c-bet that flop, for some reason it did work out kind of well. Either you like get it through now or bluff later somehow, but nowadays I get pretty nervous about bluffing multi-way into like 4 or 5 people there with just absolutely no equity, no backdoor equity, nothing. What do you think about that c-bet stab there by Casper? Do you think that's a little bit ambitious, or do you kind of like it exploitatively?
I think long term it's fine. I think just betting ace high boards is just going to be good for you long term because you can just bet them when you have aces, you can bet them when you don't, and you'll stay pretty balanced. Exploitatively, when you're playing low stakes, when you're playing like 1-2, 1-3, even some of like the softer 2-5 games, I don't always bet ace high boards as a bluff multi-way, just because people don't fold aces. Like, we saw it with Sandeep there a bit. If you're playing a 300, a 500, sometimes even a 1,000 cap game, like, you have hands like King Jack that uninteract with the board.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have the missed flush draws. Like, you have a good bluffing hand, you can triple it off. They just aren't going to fold, like, ace 9. So, like, it's much better to do it when you have a strong ace, because when you triple it off with a strong ace and they call you with a worse ace, it's much better than when you're triple. Obviously, it's better.
2 pair on the river
when you're bluffing.
and
Yeah.
pissed off.
Oh yeah, that happens. But like,
it seems like when you finally get the primo spot to just
trust me, I get
punish somebody that's playing over calling like weak ace off.
Yeah.
And then it's like they just hit it, and you just never get to take all their money when you have ace queen suited.
I found before you left, the last time we were here, I had we were at, where was I? Oh no, this wasn't here. It's when we were at Twin.
Mm-hmm.
I had I had queens. Guy opens like under the gun. I 3-bet. He calls. There was like queen 6-7 with a flush draw, and I just bet flop. I size up turn,
Oh,
jam
yeah, you were telling
river
me this.
on brick. It just feels so nice. It just goes bet,
I would say
jam,
it's good to have the value.
and then he just calls river, and I'm like, I must be good, set. So yeah, way good.
It is very easy to get paid off.
It's so fun to get paid off. I think it's easy to get paid off with a set. Like,
I mean, it shouldn't be with top set because it's like,
that's
what do
true.
they have? But people
I don't
just-
know what he had on
I don't know,
that
man.
board.
It's hard to get bluffs through. I feel like a lot of times when you're just like not like check raise like fancy bluffs, but like just single raise pot like barreling bluffs. People just call you down with
Yeah.
second pair all the time. It's just
Single raise pots are hard, dude. I think
They
single
are.
raise pots are like underratedly hard. Also, look at this fucking
I
hand.
agree.
Look what Casper has. This is hilarious.
I agree. Single raise pots out of position are not the easiest thing in the world to do, especially multi-way.
Like, one of my least favorite spots is you're in like the big blind or the straddle, and like a couple people limp, or maybe there's an open and a couple calls, and it's like 3 ways to you, and you look down at like ace jack off, or like ace queen off, and you're like, I should probably put in a squeeze here. And you squeeze and they both call, or like
Yeah.
3 people call. It's like, fuck.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
what?
For some reason, I feel comfortable with it online because they can't see me, and I just get crazy bluffs through somehow
Yeah, yeah.
online. But
It's easier online. I
live
think.
poker, I just feel like people always hit / no, you just have nothing, and it's not easy.
I think online, like, I think sometimes, and I mean, this is sometimes stupid to say, I do think it's easier to play against better players sometimes.
Yeah, because they just like fold more appropriately,
Yeah.
and they're easier to range. Like in a 3-bet pot, you don't got to worry about them having like 3 deuce suited.
Yeah. But then, like, again, you want them to have 3 deuce suited.
Well, do you?
Because a lot of the time
You don't
you're
wanna
just-
hear.
A lot of the time you just see bet and they fold.
This is what we're talking about. Antonio just 3-bet, and then his opponent has 3 deuce suited, and now he's c-betting this flop. He's not really worried about a deuce, and now he turns equity. So
But the other thing with this is you're 3-betting a bad hand out of position.
yeah, he's
So,
getting
like,
punished.
you're gonna get, like, you are gonna get punished. And I mean, even if Casper doesn't have a deuce here, he's just gonna call him down with a queen. Like, he can have queen jack, he can have king queen, he can have queen
Might
10.
even call with fucking 8s, put you on ace king.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's tough out of position to 3-bet these really bad hands.
Yeah.
It puts you in a really frustrating spot. a
I
lot
would
of the
want
time.
at least king 10-0.
Also, I believe I'm looking at it correctly. Casper has 2 trucks, at least 2. So why are we 3-betting king 9 off?
He probably
Against
just
trucks.
wasn't really thinking it through.
Yeah. I really don't love
All the
that at all.
variables about that, about how sticky Casper is, how good Casper is post flop, and that he has 2 trucks.
Oh.
Probably not the best spot to go after him with king 9-0.
And we're just gonna see a raise to $1,100. Casper just fast playing. Double flush draw board, straight draw out there. A lot of rivers that are gonna kill action.
That's probably an effect of how deep they are that he wants to fast play this hand. The fact that he's double barreling into him, he probably thinks that he has something pretty good. But it's unfortunate that he's going to get him off this bluff here.
Well, he hasn't folded yet.
A
Are we gonna
river-
see some weird like float or?
I mean, a slow play
Three bet?
and then a river 10 would have been disastrous, but how about if he slow played the deuce on the turn and the river was a heart and Antonio just blasted it? That would have been interesting, but I'm pretty sure Casper would still call. He's just at very top of range.
I think this is just a good raise in position because if you just get called by a queen, you just get to jam river at like 1 SPR and you're really happy with it. Like, he shouldn't ever have a deuce here, so you pretty much just win all the time. I am slightly concerned for Antonio's stack that he's thinking this long. Could just be Hollywood. Oh no.
Wow.
Floats? I mean, this is a float to bluff, right? Because
Yeah, he's going to bluff hearts,
he just
I would
has
assume.
to bluff hearts or diamonds. Oh, brick.
Absolutely nothing. You know, you just
Holy
feel like you just
brick.
punted
Yeah,
like
you just have to
1,500
do
away
it.
for no reason.
Checking up the stack sizes. It's so hard to look like you're bluffing when you have thick value. I hate that. That's like my least favorite thing. Like, I'm value betting thick value,
Just
and
so
I
you
want
know,
them to
Ben,
call so
you
bad.
don't have to worry about it because you look like you're always bluffing to me.
Hayden and Tally told me when we were in Texas that they figured out one of my tells. And I had to stop.
That's scary.
I know. It's
I hope
bad.
they're.
No, they told me. I'll say
They
I don't
told
really
you?
care.
Wow.
It was
What great friends.
I know. That well, Hayden told me like previously, and then I confronted Tally about it. She's like, "Yeah, I hear that one." It was basically like if I'm ever like leg shaking, which people usually assume that's a bluff. That's always like thick value. So now I just have to like not think, not move ever. And Antonio didn't.
My
snap.
mannerisms are 180% different when I'm drunk or when I'm sober. And when I'm drunk, I think I'm way harder to read.
Yeah, I'd agree.
When I'm sober, I think my anxiety levels just go through the roof in certain situations, and I give away things. When I'm drunk, I'm just like numb to it, and I just look confident all the time, I think.
Can we, how much do you believe in Hollywooding on stream? Because is he actually thinking with King High here? This kind of looks like a real thing.
I think he's just posturing a little bit. There are some bluffs you could beat here, though. Like 10-9 of diamonds, 10-9 of hearts. Oh, he blocks 10-9 of hearts, sorry, but...
It's an interesting board because, like, Ace High...
You ever, in any
Yeah, did you
world,
just hear him?
think
He said,
that
"Look what
someone's
I'm-"
going to call off 3.4K
I heard
with
him.
King High?
Did you hear
I
him?
highly doubt it.
He said something like, "Look what I..."
Yeah,
he
he's
said,
not
like,
gonna do
look
it,
what I'm
though.
thinking with," or something like that.
He's just making good TV.
Well, good TV would be getting us to the next hand and getting to move on.
Well, I kind of like it, though, because it gives us time
Well,
to
call it
speculate.
sick, yeah.
It gives us time to speculate and say funny things. I was watching a Helmuth's home game the other day. What do you think about these stream games that Helmuth wanted no commentary, just so it's a table talk, and it was kind of nice, to be honest.
I don't love it. I kind of like... I was watching Lucky Lady that Dookie and JQ are playing. By the way, he's definitely thinking about it. He's thinking about the King High call. At this high, you can't be Hollywooding for this long. Posturing. No, I don't know. I watched like Lucky Lady that JQ and Dookie were playing on, and you just don't get a lot of like. It just feels like dead. The atmosphere feels dead. If the players aren't talking a lot, you're just like,
yeah, they have to.
It's so dead.
They have to be good at not talking over each other and having interesting conversation for it to work.
Yeah, which like doesn't happen often.
Yeah, at like lower stakes home games like this, even though this is pretty high stakes, but I feel like the table conversation can just be like a zoo.
Yeah.
Like it just sounds crazy.
And like some of those games, and even this game, like people are friends of friends, but like not everybody knows everybody super well. Like especially when we have newer players, it takes people a little while to get used to everybody. Like there are certainly some games, if it's like me, you, Hayden, JQ, Tally, Tyler, like that game will get a lot more talkative than this game would. And Antonio does finally fold King High.
I would really like for Casper to show the 3 of clubs, even though it's going to be obvious he had 3 deuce of clubs. It's just funny.
I think we would have just seen a snap call on the King River.
He had to show, right? Because he's getting trucks.
So King or 9 River, is he just calling? He was almost gonna call it King High.
Yeah, I would assume so, since he thought about it that hard.
King of like clubs River, you just get all the money if you're Casper.
Well, would the camera pick it up? No.
And a pretty big one. I'm gonna remind myself. I'm showing the V-pips and the win-loss for 10 minutes from now. Us, obviously.
How would you say this name right here in the chat?
Lazaro Cruz.
Lazaro Cruz. Yeah, I think you did pretty well there, Ben.
I
Lazaro
speak some
Cruz says,
Espanol.
"Just fold, gang." Yeah.
Just fold.
No
I mean,
doubt.
yeah. You're taking a little while there.
What was going on there? He was out in the woods in that hand.
Well, he knows he's free rolling this because you're paying him 17K, so he doesn't really care about the money.
That turn continue was out there.
Yeah, that was. Well, when he started thinking about it, I thought he might 3-bet the turn.
The double barrel's fine, but calling that turn raise was pretty insane out of position.
Casper's played pretty tight tonight, sort of just playing the good
What
hand.
happened with our volume here?
What do you mean?
Something just went crazy in my headphones.
It
got very quiet.
Oh,
almost
I don't know.
non-existent.
I didn't hear it. It
No,
might be.
that's good.
Yeah.
Let me just take that off so that doesn't bother me then.
Might have like got unplugged or something.
He's like, well, I could just be like fucking almost dead, but you know,
Yeah, I know you guys love trucks, but dude, this is why I'm really sick of truck games.
I really don't enjoy.
I hate commentating on all these truck game hands just left and right. They're just not. It's not real poker. It's not that fun. You just got a bunch of crazy hands and limp pot.
25
usually.
You should donate to the stream too. We won't give it to him, but we'll use it for good things. It doesn't go to me either. It goes to making the game better. Ace-3 is going up against 5-4 right now.
This is a good matchup.
Casper not loving this one. I mean, we know Tickets is gonna blast off sometimes.
I'd love this one for now.
He does have 3 trucks. Pretty incentivized to make a call here. Also, like, not a huge live read guy, but when you're staring at him, it just feels so bluffy. He is just staring him down. Like, how can you have value when you're staring me down?
Don't fold yet, Casper. That's for sure, dude. Don't fold yet. You got to see the river with this hand.
Left pocket giveaway? 150, that's aggressive. How about 120? We'll do it at 120.
Casper and Tickets, I'm sure, have a lot of history, though. These guys are good friends, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's he raising the flop with? He's saying he has ace-4, ace-deuce, 3-5,
3-5,
deuces, 4s. I mean...
So basically,
wow.
Casper feels like he's dead already unless he's bluffing, which he is. Nice bluff. I like the candidate to run that with their Tickets.
He got like 4 better hands to fold, too.
Yeah, 5-4 is a great hand to bluff with on that board. You got to find them from somewhere. You can't find that many bluffs. Like, you know, if you're trying to balance your value range, you got to find some bluffs with some hands like that. There isn't really any other bluff combos candidates to pick from, right?
Yeah, and I
It's got
respect
to be
Casper
like a
for
pair plus
folding.
straight draw.
Casper just won 2 big pots. There's not really a reason to go crazy winner's tilt right now with a shitty top pair.
I still think you got to make him fight on the river. Like, you got to top, like, say if he had like ace-10, I would like to fold like more with ace-10 than ace-3 there. Like, when you can still improve, when you can still improve to the straight there on the river, I think you got to see it at least.
You got outs. I think the straight was a chop, no? They both have... Yeah, the straight was a chop, too.
Yeah,
5-4 versus ace-4, right?
No,
was it ace-3? Oh, it was ace-3.
Tickets would have had
that's
2
right.
pair. Tickets would have had 2
Yeah,
pair.
yeah.
This was the 5
I was
hit.
like, Ticket, you better not fuck this shit up.
Put up the 3 hit, then Tickets would have had the straight.
I was bad. I should have folded.
Yeah, you're a pussy.
See, here we go again, you know? Truck game on, right? Is it still trucks or no?
No, he just lost it.
Okay, good. Normal hand, we can raise pre-flop, I like it.
Ticket's gonna get him a fireball. Ticket should have been up piles on Friday.
Wow, look at this bet. Jeff is Jeff got a little loose with one. Don't expect that from his player type thus far from what I've seen with the King 9-0, and he flops awesome with a nut flush draw.
Tickets,
But Tickets
just
with
calling
the
with a
flush.
Jeff also calling with a flush draw. Rian dead. He might fit. Andrew might float one with the flush draw. He's not going to do so. Way to get away from it. Sandeep 2 pair. We got a flush and a flush draw. And that 2 pair not going to feel as good anymore. However, he is going to continue. Sandeep once again getting married to top pair. He no longer has a kicker. Got 112. What up, Big O? How we doing?
I don't even know how Sandeep wants to be betting this turn into 2 players here on this board.
Language. My kid is watching this.
Did we swear, Ben?
He typed shit in his comment.
Oh.
Come on. The nut flush draw gets out of there. See if Sandeep goes for another bluff here. Can't imagine what he thinks he's going to get called by that's worse.
Why is he not stopping?
500. Wow, just blasting it off.
I think Sandeep's on tilt.
But he's like value betting. He's not bluffing.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there. I don't know if he knows what he's doing there.
I'm not sure. Like, he doesn't even have a kicker anymore.
Yeah.
His kicker gets counterfeit on the turn. Like, if his kicker doesn't get counterfeit and he just has 2 pair the whole way, like, I get it.
Maybe he's betting to induce a bluff.
Betting to induce a bluff.
By the King of Hearts. He was gonna bet call.
That would have been gross. Not you guys, the players. Oh, well, those guys are potty mouths for sure.
I love Ticket's little celebration there.
He's got the Knicks hat. Not loving that.
See, I told you, he looked like a New York guy to me.
Yeah.
Story checks out.
Such a sad game last night.
Yeah, I wanted to see the Spurs tied up 2-2.
Yeah.
And especially just because of how like insane the Knicks fans are, like jumping Spurs fans like out in the streets, throwing eggs at Wemby.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of feel like this is why New York fans don't deserve nice things.
Oh my God! Look at this. We have 7 deuce for 7 deuce, and whoever lets their foot off the gas first will lose.
Dude,
Can Jeff find the 4-bet? Old guy 4-bet gets through 1,000,000% of the time.
Man, I don't think he's gonna do it, but I hope he does.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna do it. But oh my God, how sick would it be?
Do you follow NBA though, Ben?
Of course.
Because I do like the Knicks team, man. I just don't like how their fans are like just getting like brawlic in the streets. Like
I'm
they're
with
just
you.
like they're getting insane.
They're making Philadelphia fans look good, and Tickets is in there with a worse deuce.
Oh, bud. That would be for me, I assume. Thank you.
Black belt and MMA fighter. That's pretty cool. I love MMA actually. Oh my God. Is he finding it? No, don't just call. No, no, no. More, more, more. Oh,
hell yeah.
Bang! My name Jeff with the 4-bet. And he's going to show this and the table's going to go fucking crazy. Look at this.
Watch him forget to show.
I'm going to be silent.
I like how Tickets is having a funeral for 3 weeks. So.
Yo, you had me crushed. I had 7 dudes.
Oh my God, that was fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, Jeff.
He finds the 4-bet with 7 dudes. And he just has the perfect image to get that through. That was so
That's what we were
sick.
talking about earlier. You're like, oh, I kind of like when they wait till post flop to bluff with it. Dude, the 4-bet, 5-bets with 7 deuce get through a ton.
They do. Out of position 4-bet with 7 deuce. Although, he is pretty lucky to be going against 7 deuce also and 3 deuce. He actually had the best hand.
But that's what happens a lot because this game plays loose. People 3-bet it and 4-bet like with loose things, so it kind of works.
I appreciate that, Big O. It happens, dude. Tournaments are tough.
Shout out Big O.
All you can do is be the best player in the room. And even then, it's not enough sometimes.
Many of the time. Alright, with 1 truck, let's see what Jeff likes to do here with the King Queen. Oh, okay, a normal raise size,
Yeah,
sort
30
of.
bones.
6x.
Antonio's added on for piles. He's just 8K now.
Yeah, see, this is why I can't play this game anymore. I
He's
just
not
feel
even matching
so
a
broke.
stack. He didn't match anyone's stack. Tickets just has 930. What's going on here? Defending the Shroud. I don't think you need to defend with the 930, but it's too. Oh, we gotta remember to show. Gotta remember to show.
I think they reminded him.
I think Jameson reminded him. I think that's
That-
one on
that
the
should be
arm
a
for
penalty.
Jameson. Yeah.
Hashtag suspended.
Yeah, Jameson. Gonna get suspended. Oh, we got the V-Pips. Shout out 10 minutes ago me. We got Andrew Talley Rian in the 30s. Everybody else about 40%. And we'll check out the win-loss. It's Casper and Tickets. 2 of the bigger losers from last week getting the money this week. Good for them. Sandeep Antonio down. Everybody else sort of within that 500 winner-loss range. And now we get to see what Jeff does with 2 trucks.
I think Casper played so great last week. He deserves a big win. For him to be stuck 10K at one point last week because of just vicious bad beats was just awful.
Gonna get in there with the 8-3. Obviously 2 trucks trying to find it. We've had some folds, and Casper's gonna bump this one up. I like it. I do, however, think it's a little small. I think on the button. Oh, yeah.
For
think
like
it's with the
100
ace and
to
another
300
ace.
big blind play, that would be a normal ISO size. But
Yeah.
with stacks this deep and players this loose, I think you could go like 75 easily.
There you go. We got our guy connected. Would you ever stream heads up matches? I got some haters at Twin River I want to play. I think that would be sick.
Whoa! Look at this 3-bet size by tickets.
Yeah, I think
10x.
he's banking on the fact that his image is gross.
The problem is he hasn't 3-bet too much.
Yeah.
And never for this size, really.
He just
so
calls all the
it's kind of
time.
awkward.
Don't see Casper really losing too much money in here.
You're going to definitely be tempted to
Is
call
even
this, though.
fucking-
Just bang a 10 and win a stack, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They're 5.5k effective. You could do it, and you go position. You could outplay him on some boards, possibly, but it's not fun.
He's gonna make
It's
the
definitely
call.
charging him the max, that's for sure. Say even 600, he might fold, no?
Yeah. And now I
Nope,
think
no
he's
10 that
just gonna
time.
fold.
Man, you would love to see a 10 there when you're Casper. That would just, you know, make you...
Just get to win
That's
all the
what
money.
dreams
tonight.
are made of.
Checks. I've noticed the
Wow.
one thing, these people that will call a lot and like frequent calling and calling 3-bets and stuff like that, when they have gigantic hands like this, they're really scared to like get sucked out on, so they lose a lot of value that way. And he just, I mean, he's gonna get the max.
On this one, he's kind of going to get the max.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting the max from Casper here. But like,
The sick thing is, with 7 deuce game on, you almost have to pay this off, because that kind of looks like 7 deuce as well. And 7 deuce could also just like block bet that river.
Yeah.
In a normal game, I would say you kind of have to fold 10s there. Like if,
I
if your opponent was
10s pre in a normal game.
well, yeah, but this is stream and they're deep. You know, whatever. Take one off, but
I would not call Casper a nit for folding 10s there though.
no, I wouldn't either.
Just a
but
10x 3-bet, like that's
Yeah.
just so often not a bluff. And like it doesn't need to be like we don't need to fold that many hands to be wrong.
you can't win piles folding set mines though.
It's true. But if you're consistently calling the 10x set mines, you're gonna start to lose a lot of money. Especially when you know you're set mining with 10s.
Facts.
Like you know, even on a low
See, with the
board,
7
you're
deuce
not
game
gonna be
on though,
happy.
you don't know.
I guess.
That could have easily been 7 deuce.
It's so not worth it though for like the $200 that you win to just bet that big.
People will do it though, right?
What do
It's
we
for the
got
glory.
here? Tickets has the one truck, and it seems like everybody is just gonna click the call button. Although
Alright.
Jameson has a squeeze hand, he's not gonna do so. Just gonna
Hey.
opt to look for his royal flush.
Jameson's being boring so far today. I don't like it.
Yeah, he wanted me to find some spots where I could say he has like a low frequency.
He folded
play.
the ace-6 of hearts from under the gun earlier. That was just nitty as all hell.
So Deep has the best.
Doesn't 3-bet this queen-jack suited. Come on, Jameson.
We're gonna need a queen turn. And Sandeep just knows when he has the best hand.
Sandeep just loves the button.
He just loves betting.
When check 2, Sandeep bets like 100 and he loves the button.
He does. He loves the button and he loves betting.
I'm up like 500.
He actually just gets everyone to fold worse hands. But he denied many equity draws. Any overcard was basically
What a
a card
nice
for someone
pickup
else.
with bottom pair there, multi-way.
Yeah.
And that's all Jameson's fault for not squeezing free, you know, just letting him win with that queen suited.
Don't you hate those boards when you squeeze pre though?
Oh yeah.
You just squeeze and it's just 2, 4, 5, and you're like, huh, what do I do now?
You just hope though, like, say if you just take the aggressive route and you 3-bet it and you c-bet it even though it's like a bad board to do so.
Yeah, they have like
You
7,
just
9.
hope that your opponent is so loose and so not like aggressive with their kind of misses that it just gets through a lot.
You basically just hope they have the same hand as you. Like
Which
just
is the
two
player type that
shitty overs.
does like, you know, double flat, like
Yeah.
flat button, call the 3-bet. That is the player type that you could get those through on too, though.
What we got
Because they're
here?
just like playing bingo essentially. They're just trying to hit their hand, and a lot of times they won't.
Ace Queen, just a call from Jeff here, and he's gonna flop top pair. Jameson is gonna flop triples. That is 3 of a kind for the mailman.
And this is the best player type to flop trips against top pair against.
You think so? I feel like he wants to just fold a lot.
No, older dudes will not believe this. Like
When this goes just like call. If Jameson raises here, okay, he doesn't raise.
Yeah, I like the mixed decision there.
Could just go check on the turn. Nope, it's not going to. 175. About half, a little bit more than half.
I think you got to raise now.
Yeah, I think this just goes raise fold, right? He's just gonna go like 600.
I think you should go like 450 to 550 and
500. Right in the middle. We were both close.
Yep.
I mean, what is the bluff here? There really isn't one.
No, there's a few. There's 10-9 of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds.
I don't.
Well, yeah, as long as they both.
Are we gonna see a queen?
The letter A.
Hey, Kyle, stop, bro. Hold on 1 second. Go bring this to the Asian guy in the office.
There's an Asian guy in the office.
I could get rip that down before he gets.
Wait, what was the turn bet?
Wait. 500.
One turn. 175 to 500. Then raise 500 and call.
What do you think? Queen river? Queen diamonds?
I hate when the river's a queen when I have 8-7 there. I get so mad, dude.
It's like you just know they have it too, and like what can you do?
I mean, even if they just have kings or aces, it just kills your action and just the hand's over.
I don't think this is getting paid off.
It shouldn't, but
I think this.
He doesn't know Jameson, and he could think he's getting pushed around possibly. Who knows?
Yeah, it's just like such an It's just not a board that you want to bluff on. These paired boards, I've actually done a lot of.
Do you think
he's
he's in the lab like you are, dude? You know, he might have experience. The thing that can let him get away from it is experience, but he's not thinking about it in like combos and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like
but I just think people don't bluff paired boards a lot. It's really hard to do, and it's really advantageous when you do it.
You know who does bluff paired boards a lot? Players who just start playing, kinda. I noticed that they try to rep trips on you because they just think that you don't have it, and it's so easy for them to have it, and like in their mind they're like, why can't I have trips, and they just rep it.
Well, they also just like bet under pairs a lot more on paired boards. Like they're just betting 9s on that board, so pure. Because it's like, oh well, they definitely can't have trips. That's hard, and then hard to have top pairs, so my 9s must be good.
And that was a great fold from Jeff there.
Yeah, pretty nice fold from him. It's a truck for JMO.
Good job, Jeff. Not being a non-believer, being able to get away from that one.
No, really?
You seen Tally recently?
Nope, not at all. Not since her flip that she could have ran it once and been up.
If anyone sees Tally, let us know. We're yet to see her. I take it back. I'm so sorry. Here she comes.
If it wasn't for Truck Game, I'd really like to see what these V-pips actually look like.
Yeah. Truck Game and straddles make the V-pip go wee. Tally's at 41, and that's just, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, we have fake V-pips because of Truck Game.
Yeah, we do. We have really fake V-pips. I wonder if that's why, like, I forget who it was, but JQ said his friend got kicked off Hustler for like a 40% V-pip. Because like 40 is just low when you have all these side games on. It might have been 35, but it was like 35 or 40. He got kicked off Hustler.
People aren't allowed to try to win anymore, you know?
Not on Hustler.
It's like...
They want the next Mariano.
Yeah, you gotta be able to win, like, Alan Keating, like, 70% VPIP, or you just suck and you're not invited.
Yo, does Tally find it here or no? How is Tally feeling today?
I would like to see it.
She's been aggressive recently.
She should know that Casper is very aggressive, so this is actually a really good person to do this on.
I have seen Tally go crazy recently.
I would really like to see like 1250 here.
Just like click it. Just tell him you have aces. Oh, sushi! Sushi!
1250, 1300.
Snap fold! Here it comes!
No, I don't think he's gonna snap fold though. Casper's a battler and he has a suited ace.
Ooh, yeah, but like Tally hasn't played a hand.
This is
in
true.
hours.
7 deuce is on, man, and he has sick reads. We saw him do it to
He
Rian
does have
last week.
ridiculously sick reads. Casper is a very, very intuitive player. He seems to be very, very smart. It seems like he always knows what's going on.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of experience, and he's used to playing lag, and he's used to having people understand that he's lag. So I think he like really is very like dialed in.
Yeah, he's very comfortable playing deep stacked poker, playing 1,000 pigs deep. How deep are we right now? 5?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
we're literally
1,000
pigs
yeah.
deep.
This is when poker's poker.
Wow, he's thinking about this. It's so awkward to call here.
I love that she went for the 5-bet with it.
It's
So
just
sick.
so awkward to call here and miss. That's the thing.
It is.
Oh my god, he's gonna make a call. Oh god, Tally. This is a gigantic pot.
Oh boy.
$2,500 going to the river. 7-7 jack.
Oh
what
my
the fuck is
God.
that? Oh my god.
Dude, when you do gangster stuff like this with 7 deuce and it just works out, it is like the best thing ever in poker.
Is he gonna be thinking about 7 deuce? He has to.
How disastrous is it if a jack hits the
Oh,
turn?
stop.
though?
Don't
That
even.
is just
I can't even imagine.
so tilting when you have
Yeah.
7 deuce and this
Does she ever
happens.
bet? What do you do in a
Yeah.
5-bet pot with flopped
I'd bet
trips?
something ridiculously small, like
there you go.
like 250. 500, yeah, I like it.
What a fucking board. Just the best board ever. Imagine ace turn, too. He's not folding for $500 on this flop.
Yeah, no. You do not continue ace jack suited to fold to a single bet post flop when you flop top pair.
And you have backdoor diamonds. Like the 3 of diamonds is just like the grossest turn ever, I think, for him. She's jamming turn, right?
Poor Casper's gonna get on because
Oh
this,
my
this
god!
5-bet continue
Oh
is really
my god!
He's gonna get punished for this kind of loose 5-bet continue out of position.
I mean, he's getting punished by the deck.
Yeah. But it's also
If she has anything
but
else,
Ben, it
she's
also
in a
leads
great
to the
spot.
decision pre-flop though, because it's not ace jack suit is not really continue versus 5-bet
No,
out
it's
of
not.
position.
But I
there,
mean,
so.
think about it. If he continues with ace king here, the same thing pretty much
Of course. But I'm just saying, a lot of times people think things are coolers, but it all starts pre-flop.
Yeah.
It's
No,
kinda
I mean,
like,
I think this
should've
is
folded,
a.
but-
I think with the turn, this is a cooler. I
Oh,
think
it's
before
definitely
the
cooler.
turn, it's a cooler. I think like this.
She checked back turn.
Wow, that is fucking
I don't
sick.
like that, but she's still, it's 2.7k into 3.6, so she's thinking like I can still get it in. She didn't want to get him to fold a lot of his range, like she's
Yeah.
thinking that he has like like queens, jack, queen suited, something like that. That's like he's gonna fold the turn a lot if she bets it.
What do you do here? This is such an awkward spot.
I mean,
for
I think Casper's gonna lead all in here.
He's just thinking like he has so much of this board though. What can she call with? Like she's not gonna call with kings.
Pot
probably.
control, ace king.
Yeah, I mean that's about it.
She's not really gonna call with anything else anyway, so and she's not gonna bet anything else probably either. So you might as well just go for it against ace king, I think.
You also can get shown ace queen here sometimes, which
Yes,
is
for
really
sure.
unfortunate if you're Casper. I don't know. What does he do? This is one of the more interesting pots we've seen in a while.
I think he should go all in and try to get called by ace king probably. Like if you can't see the cards, obviously.
He's just getting snapped. Ooh.
11.
1100 doesn't jam. Does Tally ever just call? Wow, she
Just
does
call?
just call.
I don't like the just call there.
7 deuce. 7 deuce. 6-6 stuff.
I think she
Oh my
should have got it all. So
Yeah, I do think she should have got it all too.
that's kind of disappointing from like looking at it.
I mean,
from,
okay,
like, a
but
max
no, okay,
value
think about it.
state,
Think about it
but,
this way, and she's gonna say this too. We can see the cards. What does he have there when he calls a 5-bet? Like he has jacks and queens.
He does.
He has jacks and queens. He could have aces.
And the thing is,
he
too,
doesn't have to 6-bet aces.
The problem is too when you raise there, it just looks like you have a boat every time.
Yeah, yeah. And again, that's another
So it
spot
is
where
like
like,
when you
are
get
you
called
gonna
by-
get called by worse?
Yeah.
Like he has all the boats on that board. He has aces. He has jacks. He has queens.
I think the thing was though is that like his 1100 bet on the river like was probably he didn't have a boat.
That's probably true. I just think, like
I
you
think
said,
he would have just went
what do
all
you
in
get
himself
called
if he
by
had
that's
a boat.
worse?
But he might have done that with Jacks full though. He could have.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get calls by like Ace King. When she checks back turn, she could have Ace King. If she rivered Ace Queen, she's never
I think
folding.
you're going to get called by Ace King though.
For a jam?
2.7 to 3.6, yeah.
No.
It's like 2/3 pot.
It's so tough though. Like there's no bluffs on that board.
Dude, that was sick.
That was a really interesting.
You 5-bet 7 deuce and get the 7-7 jack flop when your opponent has ace jack
Turn
suited.
ace. Wow.
Dude, I said on the flop. No, that's fair. It was definitely.
I go to the bathroom again. I keep drinking way too many water bottles. Do you need anything?
Let me get a Corona, please. But I don't know where the opener is. I don't have one.
I was like, don't make me stand up. And then she saw the run out. She's like, fuck. 100.
Yeah, she really earned that one with reaching down, not being scared, going for the 5-bet with the 7 deuce, gets rewarded. Pretty sick. That's 2 weeks in a row now, though, that someone has went crazy with 7 deuce. Rian calling off 3,800 against Casper's $3,800 gangster jam with Queen 9 suited, literally putting him on 7 deuce pre-flop. And Rian called it off and won 2 boards with 7 deuce. Now this happens to him with 7 deuce. Casper's got to be kind of tilted about how he's running in this stream.
Oh, yeah,
At 607.
I think that was a spot where it is when Tally jams there on the river facing the river lead. She probably is thinking, what am I going to get called by, because my hand looks like ace is full when I jam. She doesn't want to get called by jacks full or queens full potentially, but I think she had to at least think about it a little bit longer than that snap call in the river. Consider the option at least. Great hand either way. I mean, we can see the cards. If she would have bet the turn, she would have got all the money, but I can definitely understand the check back there. Not wanting to fold out most of your opponent's range. They're not going to have much ace-x there, and they're going to be putting her on ace-x, ace-king. Yes, I am a greedy boy. I want all the money when I have thick value hands. That was in response to the last comment in the chat there. Commentator is greedy AF. So greedy.
You know, Big Ol' Bluffs is on something. I genuinely believe that the Nets were tickled more. No, what he said. I said tickets. I can't believe the tickets didn't get up after last week. Yeah, he fucking big, huge win after last week.
Big O says, why didn't he just go all in pre-flop to make 7 do so fold? I guess he didn't have the read that he had on Rian last week. He's played a lot more with Rian than Tally, I think. I think he was definitely highly considering it, though. All his options, fold, call, or jam there against that 5-bet. Alright, later, Big O. He says, Sush, tell these people to smash that like button. Chat, smash that like button. We're going to 11 o'clock tonight, I think, unless there's a OT.
How do you get that flop in that turn? 125. Maybe if you check, like, oh. Yeah, exactly.
Got some hands here. Wow. Jameson just turns the nut flush. Tickets had flopped a double gutter, sand deep, a gutter and backdoor flush draw, but fortunately for Jameson, nobody's really gonna like to stick around on this one too much. Maybe tickets. With a pair and double gutter now, but 3 clubs.
so nice and cool out here. So warm in this booth. We're bringing you the hottest cast that's ever happened. Should we open that window? No, it's not even any colder outside.
I'm a little warm, but it's not too uncomfortable.
Why didn't he just go all in pre to make 7 deuce fold?
Yeah, I responded to that. I think that he was actually considering that, but he just didn't have that confident of a read on it to do that. When you get snapped off there, that's disastrous with ace jack suited. Oh my god.
You're gonna lose a lot. I think 5 bets pretty underbluffed.
But not when 7 deuce game is on.
Not
in this
impossible.
deep of a game. The 5 bets are either 7 deuce O, kings, aces, ace king off in this game.
Uh-oh. The truck's on, or is Sandeep going for the, nope, there's only one truck. Sandeep going for the limp re-raise. And Jameson is going to give him the chance to do it. I would say that's a very small raise if you're trying to open a bad hand with the truck. A lot of cards finding the muck here.
Well, the kid, he'll be here the next couple of times. He drives 3 hours to get here. One way? Where does he come from? And he would be here today, but his car literally broke down. Set the bet on his way here.
I guess this is the one thing I like about the truck game, because when someone has one truck, really, more so, when someone has one truck, like Jameson has right here, it incentivizes them to do some gangster stuff like this.
Jameson getting in there with the 6-4-0.
You open it up and is defending the 3-bet in position to try to win 2 trucks.
See, these are the hands that I lost so much money on last year. And Jameson's a good player, he knows what he's doing, but just like opening shitty hands and then calling with them. And
to try to win 2 trucks, yeah.
Just like in general, too, just like, oh, Jack 9 deuce, I have 6-4. Huh. Now what?
It must be nice to be in that school of thought that you just c-bet every time you're the initiator, and you're just not scared at all, like Sandeep and Jeff. Like, Jeff c-bet that King Jack-O like 6 ways earlier, and Sandeep called him with that open-ender, and he ends up winning like a $600 pot with King High.
Yeah. Sometimes...
Guess, you know, just blindly c-betting is good. Don't overthink it, you know? Keep it simple, stupid.
I think that's true.
It kind of is, unless your opponent's like very like, you know, above the rim.
Yeah,
where they can take advantage of 100% c-bet.
I think you just c-bet 100, and people will notice it.
Against
but
most
they
people,
they don't
you can get away
exploit you
with
enough.
it. Yeah, against most people, you can get away with it.
That doesn't look good at all.
Tally with our least favorite hand. Andrew with our least favorite hand suited.
It's pretty sick to see how often, though, just like a float on the flop with literally any 2, where you can take it away later. Like, if Jameson just did that to Sandeep, it would have worked.
Yeah.
Just floats them 6 high, see what you do on the turn. He checks, you bet, they fold, bang.
Tickets just called in the straddle with 7-5-0 and then just folded. Just open folded. Okay. Wouldn't recommend such a thing.
What was it?
You just called 7-5-0 in the straddle last act, and then just open folded, no bet.
Oh.
I just wouldn't recommend. Tally floating with the co-winner for best hand.
Just
Jameson
a poker
let me
etiquette
go.
thing, even though it's not like the worst thing in the world to do. It's kind of annoying for the person who's trying to win the pot, like, multi-way, because the other players in the hand are now, like, it's easier for them to continue knowing that one more person is out of the pot.
I'm just gonna go check and chop it up. Everyone loves a chop pot.
Guys, you have to say it. It's bad luck, you know. You have to say it. You play that game? Come on.
Andrew, come on. You play that
My wife's looking at you tonight.
Like, I'm pretty sure Andrew would have called a c-bet on that flop anyway, say, but there's a world sometimes where they're like, there's 2 more people that act behind me, I'll just fold that one. Next thing you know, Tally was just picking up that hand instead of chopping it.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible. 120 viewers. We're almost at 1,000 views total too. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a good one to tune into. We got almost the same cast as last week, which was probably the best stream that GGL has had since the inception.
Yeah, and we have 3 hours left, and there is, let me do some math, 21 plus 14, 35, 40. There's $44,000 on this table right now. That's a lot of money that could potentially go one way or the other.
Yeah, I said I was going to leave after the stream was over and go play at Twin probably, but I don't think I can resist this actually. I think I'm going to do it.
No, Sush, you've had too many drinks. It's too late. You can't.
Too many?
Too many. Go to Twin. Go to Twin.
I got the beer balls on.
Go
I'm
to
like,
Twin.
Yeah, I think I'm ready
You just
to
said it was
lose.
too big. Go
yeah,
to Twin.
it is too big. But maybe I can just cap myself at like 1,500 bullets. But no, probably not. I'll sit down and I'll be like, give me 25.
Like, that's the issue that I run into when I'm here. Like, I'd like to play too. I'd like to play after or even before or
It's
like
just
during.
so easy to lose 10k if you just keep adding on, match and stack, run a little bad. Bang.
Yeah, like look at this. Like these guys are in for 5k. It's like nothing. And nobody's even lost that much yet. Nobody's even lost 2k yet, and the stacks are gigantic. People just add on.
No, this has been a little bit tame so far.
Oh, Jeff is bluffing the river, but Andrew has the nut flush. Just calls.
What? Oh, pair board.
I mean, yeah, but like the way that Jeff played that hand, like he called down, and then on the river he leads on the 4th club. So like you'd think he's trying to represent the ace of clubs, but Andrew has the ace of clubs in his hand, so he can't really have that card.
I guess I'm gonna go what you said in other situations. Would he really call it worse though?
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
know.
That's fair. No, that is true.
I think on the paired board, older players in general, they're not gonna be doing any hero calls with like Jack of clubs, King of clubs there.
Jeff has been in the streets though for sure.
Yeah.
Jeff has been playing. He's no OMC. And he gets rewarded with a pair of tanks.
Let's see how what size he goes with here. He's been mixing it up between 30 to 150. Who fucking knows?
Oh, this is when I walked in.
Ben, you're gonna have to take
Alright.
a break a couple hours from now.
The 10x.
Oh, there's my arm. Top left. Check it out. They said I'm gonna have to deal. Sean said I'm gonna have to deal at some point. Kind of scary.
I would like to deal, but might be a mess.
The one time I dealt on stream, I accidentally flipped over an ace for Dookie that he would have played a suited ace on, and someone else had aces, so he folded instead, and I saved him money. Saving the host money, always good. Oh, is he 4-betting 10s? Oh my goodness. Is this a bluff?
No.
I always wonder what people think when they 4-bet like a medium strength hand. Like, is this a 4-bet bluff? Or is this...
I think he thinks it's for value, but if he gets pushed back, he's going to be nervous.
Yeah, good hand. Very nice. Take it down with the tanks. Although, he should have known he was going to flop a set when he has 10s. Because 10s always flops a set.
That's probably a really good outcome for Jeff there to go on the 4-bet route, because if he just
Absolutely.
called, Rian would probably bluff him on a lot of runouts.
Yeah, pretty much any board with an overcard he's going to end up folding. Very nice. Jeff, in the streets, we weren't sure. At the start of the day, he opened kings pretty big. We weren't really sure, like, is he kind of just a tighter, older fella, but I think we've seen he has been in the streets, 4-betting the 7 deuce,
Yeah, that was
4-betting the
amazing.
10s.
I always like someone to give the max effort with the 7 deuce.
Rian under the gun, showing Sean his hand. Curious what he showed. 3-bet, then chicken out. Well, I mean, when you get 4... Oh my, it was 7 deuce suited. I actually thought about that, because he showed that
Second time he got
Antonio,
7
yeah.
deuce suited. Man,
There's nothing wrong with folding to the 4-bet. When you 3-bet like a medium strength hand like King Queen offsuit, you're just not gonna have a great time. when you get 4-bet, you're just going to get shown a better hand a lot. You're going to get shown aces. You're going to get shown ace-king, ace-queen. You're just going to get shown better kings, better queens, sometimes better pairs, and you're just not going to love it.
Yeah, king-queen off is a standard 3-bet fold.
Wow, Jameson, nobody bets the flop. Allows him to hit trips. Yeah, allows him to hit trips on the turn.
Yep. And I don't blame Jeff for checking the weak ace there multi-way, but
yeah,
I mean, I think he has to check again here on this turn.
I fully agree. Now, the real question is... also, Antonio snap folded the queens. It's like, respect to that.
Yeah.
He knows when it goes 6 ways, somebody probably has an ace.
Great discipline fold.
Which they still have.
The issue for Jameson here is this is just going to go check all the time.
It's funny that Jameson has the 8-7-0 again against Jeff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Jameson should have just put in the check raise again on the
Yeah.
turn. The river's just going to go check way too often.
Yeah, I mean, if you have an 8, does he really have an 8? And if he just has an ace, what ace is he going to bet on the river when betting into 4 people and getting called?
Yeah. Unless you're sand deep, then you just don't stop ever. Unless you have a set of jacks and then he checked that one back somehow.
But people are scared when they have thick value hands.
It was also because the pot was like 6K. I think he was very comfortable with like, let me just get to showdown. This pot's huge.
Yeah.
He didn't want to like get possibly bluffed off that hand or run into a cooler.
Oh no, Sandeep, not ace-8 again.
He likes this one.
But no, it's a real thing. Like, people definitely get worried with like their thick value that they're gonna get bluffed off it. Like, they just wanna they just wanna win. They want to see the river. Tally with a small 3-bet here. Considering that Sandeep called already, there was a limp,
What do you mean?
and there's 3 blinds.
It's like 3.5x.
That's very small for this game. I would say 3x is standard. You have a limp and 3 blinds to get through.
Yeah.
And it's this game. I would think like 150 at least.
I would think even just 3x is fine.
That is an entire mansion for tickets, I would say. Tally gonna bet on the low board and just get snap called, and I think she's just gonna give up.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Tally. Oh, it does just go check. I mean, clubs get there.
So, chicken fries and we'll do sauce too.
He checks again.
Interesting decision point
He
there.
checks again on the river. It's just gonna go check. Wow, Tally's bet $500. Oh no.
No, tickets bet 500.
Oh.
It went check turn, which is definitely reasonable check back by Tally.
He just bet 500.
Now he bets
into
pot on the
500.
river. Tough spot. She's gonna try and live read her opponent and make a decision here.
I think she's just gonna find a fold. I think
Yeah.
the one thing I've noticed from tickets is when he has a good hand, he is just betting huge.
8-7 suited gets there. 3 deuce gets there. 6 is already there. Clubs got there.
Yeah, I think
Kind of hard to come up with bluffs here.
I think she's good to get away from this one. He also...
It's
oh, no,
tough
actually,
to want to fold
he
such
did
like
open, though.
like she's at top of range sort of here, like, so it's kind of hard to fold to a player who gives so much action, but when you really think this through, it's pretty hard to come up with bluffs here.
Yeah. I think the only thing that I could think of is like 5-7 and just turning the river pair into a bluff, because you know the 5's probably not good. But the 5 even has some showdown on the
It'd be kind of
board,
funny if you just
honestly.
had like a worse jack, like King Jack with a club.
That's an issue. That's probably what she's thinking. Can I get, or like, can I beat other kings here? I mean, other jacks here? Which the answer is probably yes. Honestly, now that you say that, a call probably makes sense.
Yeah, when you check,
Like, he bets king jack, queen jack,
Her
jack ten,
hand
jack nine.
is under rep. It's like, what would he do if he landed there with like King Jack somehow?
Because like he knows you don't have clubs now, so like he can just bet all his jack X, and you have the best jack X.
He is acting super comfortable and confident. It would probably make me lean towards folding. He's being so like
He just
animated.
said pocket 4s out loud.
Yeah, I don't think someone would be bluffing when they're acting like this.
Yeah. Every time I've ever done this, I have it.
You gotta have the sauce. You can't have the chicken.
Like if he shows a card too, Tally just snap folds. Like he's not turning a 4 into a bluff. Yeah, good fold, Tally.
Nice disciplined fold there. Yep. She thought it through. She sniffed it out with the little live reads he's giving off too.
I don't even think he had to show either. He doesn't have a truck. He just wanted to. Love the game. Respect. We'll get those V pips and those P&Ls up there pretty soon. Once the 10 minutes in the future hands are done. Shout out to everybody. We had 1,000 viewers. We are going late tonight. Got 2.5 more hours. We're just about at the halfway point. If you've enjoyed so far, please hit the like button, drop a comment in the chat, hit the subscribe, maybe donate a couple bucks. Send us $5. Why not? You guys got $5, right?
Ben, on that last hand, what do you think about just fast playing the flop and targeting flush draws and overpairs?
Oh, I love. I think it's hard on that board because you're just repping like boats and trips. I think if it's like 4, 6, 10 or like 4, 6.
I'm saying though that overpairs and flush draws will never fall to you on the flop. So it's like if they have like the value of the nut flush draw, it's like you just get in a ton of money on the flop and probably the turn.
That's true. Yeah, it's not bad. It can't be bad to fast play bottom set ever. It's just tougher on like a 4, 6, 6, I think, because like oftentimes they won't have an overpair.
I think it's kind of nice to work it in there too, because then you can work in more bluffs with your flush draws in that spot in the future when people see that you show down fast played trips or a boat there.
Texas Andrew getting in the weeds with the 8-6 suited. He opened it from early position and is going to make the call with it.
Yes, dude. Verbal is binding, Cal.
Oh wow. Tally just said that she'll do a shot. You don't hear that every day.
No, you definitely don't. And Rian just 3-bet squeezed pretty gigantic and just got called in all 3 spots. You've just got to be so annoyed if you're hit. You've seen this a couple times. It's happened to him.
But you're loving that flop.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone hit anything
that's
yet,
just
but
a beautiful flop.
yeah, that's a great flop for queens.
He was that kid at the 2-seat.
I would imagine we're going to see a $300 bet here. Might size up just because.
I'd like at least half pot in this situation.
Okay.
I look like 450, 500.
Yeah, we just saw 425. That's pretty close. The issue is nobody here has anything.
Yep.
Although 3 to a straight might be enough for Sandy. We've seen crazier things. He's definitely a guy that likes to float one, and he's come this far.
He
right?
does. He likes putting people in this node.
Yeah. It does let it go, and Jameson also gonna let it go. I don't think he's gonna get too crazy. Backdoor clubs, and Rian just picks up $700 for free.
I think Sandeep's favorite nodes are him calling on the button and betting when check 2, and also when he's the 3-bet caller in position, he likes to float and see what you do on the turn.
You check turn and it's just over. He's just gonna start bombing you.
That's the streets that Sandeep is trying to bring you to.
Hennessy.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. You want one? No. Hold on, I gotta get my Oh yeah, hold on.
The worst thing to ever take a shot at.
Tickets, what would you do if it's on you? Tally's rusty taking shots. She just spilled half a shot on herself, she said.
That's pretty good.
She's already drunk. Cut her off.
Yeah, cut her off now. Antonio has the worst hand in poker once again. Rian's getting in there with 8-4, and Antonio just gonna flop triples. Smells like a C-bet take it down, unless Rian wants to get active.
The only time ace jack off is fun in poker.
Rian just calls. He has a backdoor straight draw.
What the hell?
And he still has a backdoor straight draw. He's gonna need a 10 and a 10 only to beat Antonio in this hand. He's gonna check once again, and Antonio probably not loving how coordinated this board is now, but still has trips, still gotta go for a value bet. I'm guessing we're gonna see overbet for 2/3.
I like 160, 175.
Yeah, 2/3 I think is what we're gonna see.
180.
Yeah.
That's good.
Now, at this point in the hand, I think Rian has to either fold or turn his hand into a bluff. I'm not sure the latter will work.
Seems like he really had devious intentions on this flop with this float, so it seems like he's going to want to try something here.
Yep, it does look like he raised. We can't quite see, but Sean didn't pull in the money yet. So yeah, that's a raise to $600, and obviously repping a pretty strong hand here. We know if you're Antonio, it's pretty hard to have a jack.
This
and,
actually feels
we
kind
have
of
one.
gross when you're Antonio, no lie. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to have to call.
you're actually in
pretty
bluff
big
catcher
river
mode
bet.
already. Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely you are. If we see, I mean, an absolutely beautiful river.
I feel like Rian's not going to give up.
No, I mean, when Antonio calls, obviously the 4 on the river is never good. I don't think Antonio, I mean, like, you beat ace king of clubs,
Yeah, you
like
beat a few.
ace 10 of
Yeah.
clubs, that's like it. It's like the only thing you beat, so like you might as well just go for the bluff here, and I think that river is not gonna be good enough for Antonio to fold on.
This is another one of those hands where this all started pre-flop.
Oh wow, that's a huge bet. Is that 2K?
Once he got to the situation, though, I don't blame Rian at all for going for this. Like,
That's
really
an
sick one.
overbet too.
To attack this board, to attack the 3-better's range on this board is actually really good because they're not gonna have like very nutted hands that often.
No, this is a crazy
And
bet.
I mean,
too.
as you can see, even with a hand as strong as Ace Jack, like this is pretty scary. I wouldn't be shocked if Antonio folded, to be honest.
No, I mean, obviously Rian targeting a hand like a queen, maybe an unbelieving
Kings,
9,
aces.
kings, aces, yeah.
10s.
Obviously, probably doesn't think he's running into
A
trips
jack
here.
that often, yeah.
Repping pretty hard. I think you just have to think, he's repping
If
a
you're gonna
jack
go for it,
pretty
I really
hard
like
here.
how he's betting huge like this.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I think Rian's gonna flip over king 10.
Nice hand.
Yeah, and that's just a really well thought out by Antonio. I think he
Yeah.
thought that one out for a good period of time and just realized
That's a pretty tough
if
spot.
you're repping the card that I have, pretty hard for me to lose here.
He's not just repping that though.
Yeah, I mean, he
He's
could have
repping
king 10.
He can have Jack 9 suited. He could have 9s
Yeah.
full. He could have King 10 suited.
Not impossible.
He
Yeah.
could have Jack Queen suited. Jack Queen off if he's
It
playing
was,
that
it was
loose.
definitely a well-sized raise and well-sized river bet.
It was
from
certainly
Rian.
believable, but unfortunately for Rian, he just ran into the top of the
Yeah,
range.
just absolute
Yeah.
top.
That was some super fancy play syndrome. Just slap back into discipline now, you know.
Yeah.
Opens the 8-4 off, defends the 3-bet, floats that flop for no reason really, just trying to go after him and
Yeah,
runs
just
into it.
Just a tough one. A cooler, honestly.
Once he, you know, once he started making that bluff on the turn, though, I really respect the heart for him to go for it there
Oh,
with that
absolutely.
overbet. It made a lot of sense, and a lot of his range is going to fold there.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting folds from basically everything except king 10, trips in a boat.
A lot of people would have even folded Ace Jack there, no lie.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. You folding ace jack there?
I definitely would have been nervous, but I think I'm calling Rian there.
I think Rian has enough bluffs to call there.
Yeah, I just respect my young Asian brothers, you know, and just say, yeah, they're sick enough, they're above the rim enough, they're finding enough weird bluffs, like, just not folding top of range.
They're finding the 8-4 off low freak.
I wouldn't expect that one, to be honest, but yeah.
I think he only had one truck, too. Sandeep has the 8-4 off now, but Not gonna do anything with it.
If you guys want to know, so that coup de la thing, where it comes from, was there's an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm in the first couple of seasons.
Tickets, running
Tickets
back.
is telling stories.
If it was
It's
on you,
on
what
you,
would you
Tickets.
do?
Yeah. Remember? And he like
He just limps. Tally, $25 with the ace-9 suited. Jameson with Big O's favorite hand, the Ducks.
I also fall in love with the Ducks.
Terrible hand, hate it.
I love to call a 3-bet pre with them and then just run a gangster bluff post flop.
Don't you just love to never flop a set with those? Think about the last time you had a set of deuces. Literally never.
Nah, I do it.
Nah, you've never flopped a
I
set
play
of
them
deuces.
so often that it happens.
Oh! Mr. Andrew.
Nice
The
big-
Cowboys.
Nice big 3-bet, goes 10x. I probably would have went like 150, 175. I don't mind 10x when you're super deep, out of position in these very loose games, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get action, no problem. See what I mean?
I'm a big Jameson fan, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would love a King Deuce flop. I just want to see some blood.
That's so evil, Ben.
I know.
I haven't heard your evil laugh tonight, though, so...
He literally said the most.
I just want to see some blood somewhere, dude.
Well, he does have the deuce of spades, so... And Jameson likes to float.
Jameson's
Kinda
float
small-
master.
Yep, he's gonna float this. Oh, he's raising. Is he raising? No, okay.
Float master, spade on the turn. Nope, not a spade on the
I
turn.
don't hate that float, really.
Jack 10's gonna get there immediately, instant service. I imagine this turn goes check check. Andrew's a pretty careful guy. Nope. What am I saying? I'm wrong. 350. Over pair. Still the best hand. Jameson, thinking about the amount of bluffs he could have here.
When you bet this turn with kings and you get raised, you instantly regret betting the turn.
I think that's like a perfectly fine turn for him to check back, and
It
then you
is.
just bluff catch river.
It's funny how often you do that, though, and it goes check, check, and the river card is just like the worst one in the deck, like 10 of spades.
Yeah, but I think when you check back turn, you just commit to bluff catching river, right?
Really, even on the worst river cards in the deck? When your opponent can have it so easy?
I guess. I don't know. But they just have to bluff so much more when you check back turn.
This is true.
Like they just have to bluff everything really, or they're just gonna lose in a 3-bet pot. And then if they check back, you get to even value bet sometimes. Or they check again on the river. Like it's fun too because if they check the river, you know they have some sort of showdown, so you can probably get some immediate, like tiny thing value.
He knows that.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a fun fact too. I'll give you guys a fun fact. So 125. So he's Martin Van Buren.
All right, here we go. I want to see Rian go right back after it with a 4-bet here.
Yeah, it's gotta be someone, it's gotta be I don't know.
What do you think Rian's gonna do when he gets back to him?
I think he's gonna fold.
Said every single person it could not possibly be.
He's gonna think about the last hand where he just floated. Oh, nope. I mean, this hand is better.
I really prefer fold or 4-bet here, and I like the 4-bet.
I mean, he has the best hand.
Old Kinderhook. So
He seems not dialed into this one. Seems like he's just gonna check fold, but
What are they talking about?
Oh yeah, no, I know what he's talking about. Listen, we all use
yeah, some stuff going on here. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush, overcard.
I'm like trying to hear what they're talking about, and I have no idea.
Wouldn't hate a check raise.
When he was running for president, all his friends were just like Martin Van Buren.
I wonder if Antonio finds another bet here.
And that's where OK comes from.
Tough to do it. Tough to do it here against Rian, but you actually, I mean, you have nothing, so it's like, might as well. Or else you're just waving the white flag. Not always bad to wave the white flag, sometimes though.
And King High is good.
Rian's probably gonna bet like 150 or something, I would think.
Yeah.
Try to get ace highs to fold. Maybe you should go a little bit bigger, like 250. Make sure you get ace highs to fold. What do you think here, Ben?
250. Probably just like 300. I mean, you get called by a weak jack sometimes. That's about it.
That is surprising. You never think that. No, you never think that in a million years. 11. 775.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Imagine getting called by Queen Higher. Yeah, it's good. That would be so funny.
775. What a size.
Yeah.
It just looks so bluffy because it is.
It does look pretty bluffy. You're not really repping much. You probably check raise 6s and 3s on this flop.
What is he saying he has? But what is Antonio thinking like the bluffs are here?
I mean, miss hard draws.
But like which miss heart draws? Because the ace high heart draws are good.
All
Four
of them, but
fives
yeah, you
good.
lose the king and ace
Like
X of hearts.
the better king highs are good. Like you block the queen high heart draws. Like it's just queen 10 off might be the worst possible hand to
like
call
10
with
9
here.
of diamonds, 9 8 of diamonds, something like that.
I'd much rather call with a heart in my hand, right?
I don't think Rian really thought it through with like what he's repping. I think he just went for it because like the check back turn, and he knows that this is a spot where his opponent's capped. He's probably super
Showing
weak,
him a card
and he just
at
wants to make sure
random.
the bluff works. But at the same time, it doesn't really make that much sense.
He's showing him a card. He showed the king, and he can't beat king high. That's actually sick from Rian.
Yeah.
Show him a card when you're stone cold bluffing king high. That's gangster.
That was sick because the king is just like nothing.
I mean, if you show the 4 though, like you just have 4 or 5 probably.
Yeah. He was probably like, he's kind of hoping that he showed the 4. He probably asked him to pick one, and like 50% of the time he's gonna show 4.
I'm just so curious, like what the thought process is. Like what happens when you just get like, you show a king and you just get
And you
snapped
just get hit
off
by
a
like
jack.
10s.
Yeah. It's kind of funny though. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect the show a card when you're bluffing, because nobody ever shows a card when they're bluffing.
Rian's a fun guy, and he probably knows a little bit of those live tell things. He probably felt like that would make him look pretty confident.
It did.
So
It would have been really funny if he showed the 4 of diamonds, and then he called with queen high.
dude, getting called on that overbet 3x pot overbet there or whatever that was. Yeah, that was 3x pot. No, that was
Two.
one. No, yeah,
It was
1.75 or something like that.
500, yeah, 1.25.
Dude, getting called on that overbet by queen high and you had king high would have been so fucking hilarious.
That would have been ridiculous. King, queen, deuce, all clubs. Who's got a club? Who's going clubbing? Turn 3 of clubs. Who's going clubbing? Who is it? It's, Jeff. Jeff, the jack of clubs. Come on down, sir. You have the nuts. Sandeep has 2 pair. Tally is going to bet the 9 of clubs. Probably for value, honestly.
I don't really understand
Oh,
that.
wait. Sorry, tickets bet the 6 of clubs. I apologize.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm not really sure why Tally would lead there.
Oh. Jeff just checks back the 2nd nuts. In position, check to him.
4 ways, a little scared.
Yeah, but like, is the ace of clubs checking that river 4 ways?
Maybe they're getting a check raise.
Is the nuts. Who's gonna bet? They don't have the nuts.
No, I mean, Jeff should have bet with the jack of clubs, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I think you could safely just bet fold that if you're Jeff.
Yeah.
I think it's time for Casper to get a hand here. No? Let me guess, Sandeep on the button.
Nope.
Wow, I'm surprised. Surprised he didn't just call that.
Tickets is in there with the pocket nueves for sure. Does he opt for the 3-bet? He does not.
I really like the 3-bet there. Wow, flops middle set. Now he's wishing he 3-bet it.
Here's all the fucking chat chat bros going out.
Yep, sector 3.
Oh, it's actually a good hit.
The chat pros haven't been out tonight because we're in the booth.
Yeah, the real chat pros are in the commentary
Yo,
booth. tonight.
Jameson just raised to 175 with Dust.
Jameson just going after it.
Hopes and dreams, maybe?
For no
If he just
reason.
calls this, I'm going to be kind of sad. I'd like to see a raise. I mean, that's
That's
a pot
pot,
size
yeah.
bet, yeah. Oh no, he's going to raise.
Just a single raise pot.
Yeah. No, he put the raise in.
Mm. A little bit better
Yeah.
to do it when the club hits the river.
Yeah, I mean, you lose to Ace Jack, Jack 9, but I'd be remiss to not put a raise in there. But then again, you get re-raised and you just like want to die.
For sure.
I still lost like.
Tickets, Tally, Texas Andrew, Antonio in the winner's column, Casper just about even. Surprising. I guess the 7 deuce hand kind of took him out.
Yeah, the 7 deuce hand messes session up.
Everybody else losing some money. Antonio and Andrew towards the bottom in the V pips. Everybody else over 40. Everybody though within 16% of each other.
Fake V pips, dude.
Yeah.
Lot of truck game.
It's been an active game though. I feel like we've had a lot of hands with everyone. I mean, maybe like Tally and.
I don't think Tally's played that many hands and she's at 40%. I don't get it.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of limping, a lot of straddling.
Hey, Tickets, did you see that? Trying to fucking skid me there? What is it, 30 mil down? Yeah, you think you only got notice, huh?
Queen for Jameson.
Okay.
Always a fun hand to pick up.
And Rian's got a.
Ooh.
Oh.
And this is a collision waiting to happen. The question will be, can they get 1,000 bigs in pre?
When you're really deep, how much do you love looking down at Ace King off with a
don't.
raise and a 3-bet in front of you?
I don't.
You don't.
I hate it.
I don't either.
If I'm short, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm deep, I freaking hate it.
Yep.
It's just the worst thing ever. And now you're Jameson. What do you do here? You just put him in? I feel like just put him in is probably fine. I mean, there's not really a bad
cold 4
play.
betting? Just put him in?
Yeah, just put him in. I can't say that. I folded to a 4-bet with queens. Different scenario for sure.
I think just call is definitely the play.
How about just call and flop top set?
That's definitely the play.
That's a good play.
Yeah.
And just let him bet. 600.
Very tempting to just raise right away here because if they have kings or aces, it's just like he's not gonna fold probably.
But if he doesn't have kings or aces,
What's that, righteous gemstone?
oh, I think you got your wish.
Raises 1,700.
It's too bad because he
Yeah.
actually does have the bottom of his range.
Unlucky. I mean, can't be bad to take down this big of a pot.
Righteous gemstone.
He's gonna get $3,000 going his way.
Yeah, at least the 10's not gonna roll off.
Yeah. Just likely just getting fold button here from Jeff.
I would think so.
Yeah, we haven't really seen him getting too out of line, really. Oh, I don't like that. That's like the sigh I'm all in type of hand. I don't like that at all. No, Jeff, don't do it.
I think he's pretty frustrated that he's getting.
No, Jeff, no!
Wow.
No, Jeff, no!
Oh no, not like that. Oh no.
Jameson is a one-time.
All right, now we know that Jeff is definitely not your average OMC.
Wow. Needs a 10 and a 10 only.
That was out
Two
there.
times? 2 times Jameson? Since when?
Mm.
Since when is Jameson a
If I see
2
a
times
10
guy?
here, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed.
Ace. Wow.
Well, Merry Christmas, Jameson. Christmas comes in June this year.
Jameson feeling very generous, going twice. When's the last time you seen Jameson go twice? Wow. All right. Jameson is gonna win a Giganto one off Jeff.
Man.
Tough spot, honestly, if you're Jeff. I mean,
Tough spot.
obviously, probably just fold is the best option.
You being nice, Ben?
Yeah. I mean, you might think Jameson's pushing you around a bit. He's lost almost all the pots he's lost have been to Jameson.
That board smacked Jameson's continue range there pre.
Tough spot.
Yeah, sure. Cooler.
It is a cooler. I mean, pre-flop it's a cooler.
Yeah.
If they ran it twice, just all in pre, the ace would have hit on the second board, right? I think.
Yep. But
it would have been the first.
Yeah.
Or would it have been the burn card?
Who cares? It's not how it went.
No, yeah, the ace would have been the first card on the second board. Or no, it would have been the burn card, I think.
I don't know. I don't want to think that hard.
No, there's a burn anyways. Yeah. Ace would have been second board. They would have chopped it out. Wow. Tough one for Jeff. He's going to buy back. We got 2 hours to play, and we have deep stacks.
Now we have some blood, at least.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that it was going to happen like that, but...
No, definitely not. You would think it just goes all in pre there, but...
Nah, I didn't think so.
I mean, just like in general, seeing ace, king, and queens. But
Yeah,
like, Antonio now has a $10,000 stack in a 2-5 game. Like...
2,000 big blinds.
2,000.
It's also it's usually straddle to 10, right?
Okay.
So
1,000 big blinds.
Yeah. Normal.
Still ridiculous.
All right, Andrew getting in there for all of you that call him a nit with a sushi special 7-5 suited.
I like it.
Too. One of Doyle Brunson's favorite hands too. If you
like
ever, if you're over 35 in red super system.
You know what's fun about 7-5 and
You
pocket
still love
eights?
talking about this hand.
These hands will interact with each other for sure. Like 4, 6, 7. No wait, 4, 6, 8. Woo! Show me 4, 6, 8. 4, 6, 8, Sean. 4, 6, 8.
What's going on here?
We're gonna see 4, 6, 8.
I thought Rian did something with 6-5-0.
4, 6, 8. Close. Not really.
Too bad there's not a heart on that flop. That would make Andrew feel a lot better, but
That's
this is
a gutter, right?
Would be a lot better with the backdoor flush draw version, but
He has a gutter. Gotta call one when you call a 3-bet with this hand and flop a gutter, right?
I would really like to see a check raise on the flop and see what happens.
Just a hundo. 110, excuse me.
Just a little check raise on the flop, barrel off. What do you think, Ben, huh?
I like checker's turn better on like some sort of nut changing turn.
Oh boy.
How about open-ended for Andrew? That is not what I meant by nut changing turn. That's where it, yeah, uh-oh.
This is gonna get spicy.
Does this ever just go like bet raise jam?
I would really like a just call if Casper does bet and get check raised.
But like, does it ever just go like 300, 1,000 jam?
Of course.
360, 1,100 jam.
I like just call though.
Yeah, I mean, he gets way more money.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get rivered.
It's true. The thing if you're Andrew here is like, if you just call, you show up to the river with 7 high a lot.
I think you almost have to check raise here, but
You just like check raise here and then jam any spade or like any time you hit your draw.
yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Sushi, we're kind of reading him like a book today.
Let's see what Casper does here. If he goes with the just call like he probably should in GTO land, or if he goes for the bet 3-bet to protect his equity.
Me and you kind of reading this table like a book. Like we can see the cards, but people are making the good plays.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that he is running into the basic nuts right here. I appreciate that, Joe.
Thanks, Joe White.
I think we just see jam here a lot, honestly.
I really like just call, but
I know.
There is, there's something too, just like kind of protecting your hand / getting in and like against like combo draws that want to like check raise, call it off, or say queens that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Andrew has a jack here a lot, and when you turn like the most disguised set of all time, it's so fine to jam. Like, cause Andrew opened and called a 3-bet. Like, how often does he just have ace jack, king jack here? And you just turn the most disguised set of all time. Like, Casper never has a set here.
I think sometimes.
Like, how often does Casper 3-bet eights? Probably not even that
I
often.
think the real question is you got to be asking yourself, how often is your opponent going to give up bluffs on the river unless they hit their equity?
That too.
If
Casper's
they always go,
a guy, like, before you get there, not a lot of people find 3-bet bluffs, like, on turns and rivers and flops in general.
But
Casper's
Casper
a guy
kinda
you
has
could
some.
definitely give credit for.
Right. But yeah, I think you just gotta ask yourself, if your opponent is only gonna put the money in on the river when they get there, then you put it in now. But if your opponent is also going to just like not give up his bluffs that often, then you wait.
Yeah, and that's a jam. And Andrew does not have enough equity to call this off.
Yeah, that's really tilting when you're Andrew.
Wow, and he's thinking about it too?
You gotta fold.
Yeah, this has to just be a fold, unfortunately. It sucks. I mean, 7-5 of spades you can call, but
yeah,
without the spades, you just can't call, unfortunately.
Unless you want to gamble.
Gamble, gamble, Asian gamble!
No gamble, no future.
Asian gamble! Nah. Is this gonna be a long tank? I have to pee again. I've unblocked the seal, or what is it called? Open the seal, and I've drank way too much
Donk
water.
Quad Deuces says snap call. That's because that's another one of my Asian brothers in the chat there. Shout out Asian Aaron.
Too much. Don't break the seal. Just hold it all night. Oh, it's so nice out here.
What is it? 1,200 more to call. Man, this is tempting to just be like, fuck it. I'm here to gamble, but.
Some of the first like all rap concerts in some cities featured them like Run DMC and shit. Like in the
I usually hate seeing rabbits, but if he folds, I really want to see the rabbit on this one.
That's actually hilarious.
He actually said, he was like, I think Italiano just went that down.
And you walked, he didn't even knock. He didn't knock.
I'm like, I'll be back.
They'll light him up.
Yeah, and he does the normal human being thing here and folds. Can we see a rabbit? We'll never know. Nice hand by Casper there. Man, it is so nice to 3-bet middle pocket pair and C-bet flop, turn a set, get crazy action like that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
You know what I did the other day?
You put it
Trials
all
on
over yourself?
No, I did the other night. I did something you would appreciate. I told Maya, I was like,
I'm gonna assume Andrew put in the fold.
Yep.
Why are you saying on stream?
Alright. One truck, Casper waking up with a 40% of a royal. Sand deep with a 3-better call hand. See what he does. Goes with a 3-bet. Big one. What's that? Like 5.5x? What is that?
Yeah. Exactly 5.5. Good math.
Yeah. I do this.
Looks like we're not going to get a queen high board with all those queens folded, but we can still have some fun.
You know, once Andrew's in there, I don't blame it all for how he played that hand, but once again, as we see, things start pre-flop.
Sort of ran into it a bit.
Opened the loose hand, defends the 3-bet loose, and got himself into trouble. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't, it feels like you just spewed a bunch of money off. When it works out, you feel like, I'm Tom Dwan. I can make this work.
You gotta think, like, if he doesn't turn a set, Andrew wins, like, every other turn.
A lot, yes. But I don't know. Casper's pretty tough to get stuff through on, it seems like. He kind of sees through things a lot.
Don't go here and get it, you're gonna get robbed. Go here and get it. Like which app to go to? Yeah. Or if I have a partner that has it. Yeah. I don't do a lot of
Sandeep betting 2/3 and getting called has to be a bit worrying, but there's still a lot of draws out here. Even more draws on this turn. Ace Queen, I think, a pretty fair hand to barrel here.
Yeah. I like the double barrel in general.
Yeah, you're gonna beat King Queen, even though you block it.
You gotta be ready to triple it off, though.
Yeah, spades.
You're gonna get called a lot on this turn by Jack X, 10X, and you're gonna have to put your opponent to the test a lot on the river. On some brick rivers.
Unblocking both flush draws is really, really good.
Yeah, if it's a diamond or a spade, I'd give up in general. And on like a brick river, like a 3 of clubs or something, you can definitely go for the triple barrel or just big bet, whatever. However big the pot gets, we'll see.
Yeah, you just bet half on the turn. I think if you wanted to continue a story, it would have been better to continue on.
That's a really rough one to keep going. Looks like he's just
I mean, his size was
snapping
not
him
great
out,
on
though.
the turn. Like river, I mean, on the turn, I would have loved a size of something along the lines of like pot or 1.5, because like you're just the spade draws are never folding. Everything else is.
Wow, see, this is one of these hands where Sandeep is doing some things that a lot of study players wouldn't do, but this could definitely work because in Casper's shoes, this is really tough to call down here.
Yeah, it's just such like a weird size to go. Like he just doubles his bet on every street.
If I was Casper, I'd be looking to turn this into a bluff more than just call, I think.
Hey, how's it going?
I didn't know this was a little.
Oh yeah, what's up, Tickets?
Say what up.
We got Tickets in the booth.
What up?
What up, dude? Oh, my fault.
Oh,
you guys are 15 minutes.
Oh, what's
right?
going on?
Camera's messed up.
Oh, okay.
You guys are at 15-minute delay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't even know this was over here. I just heard you guys talking about get some food.
Yes, sir. Good luck out there, brother. Keep it up.
These guys are all donkeys.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Casper does here. I think that a check raise would be pretty gangster.
That would be pretty sick. Like, you have to also think...
Because if Sandeep doesn't have, like, just land there with a nut flush, like ace queen of spades, ace king of spades, dude, he's folding kings or aces to a check raise. And that's the story he's really telling, other than just landing there with a flush.
He's just thinking call or fold at this point. I think either decision is probably fine with the exact hand. Front door flush getting there is a little unfortunate. How often is Sandeep gonna triple the front door flush? Probably a good bit. I think the flush just wants to bet bigger.
Calls. Man.
Yeah, I guess.
Casper's a great player, man.
That's the call.
Nice call, dude.
Yeah. Shout out to Casper. Finds the call.
Sick triple barrel from Sandeep. I like it a lot better with a spade in his hand, but
I think his sizing was just not that good. He went half, and then he went half again on the river. Like,
yeah,
you just need to be betting bigger, really. You need to be telling the story that you have value. I think just a pot-sized bet on the turn, and then just give up the river is way better than just going half and half. They're just like bigger bets in general. Like if a Sandeep arrives to that river with king, queen, or a flush, he's not gonna bet half pot. He's gonna bet way more.
I don't know, man. Sandeep doesn't get so greedy when he hits value sometimes. I've seen it in the past. We've seen it actually earlier in the stream today, where he just bets like something that he knows can get called when he has it too.
Yeah, I guess it's not great. I just think like this game in general, people love just putting a lot of money in the pot when they have big hands. Speaking of big hands, you got Gage's favorite hand. Where's his poker room? I see some Mohegan regular. We're in the Boston area. A lot of Massachusetts and Connecticut and Rhode Island regs around here. We do have some Mohegan players, I believe. Callie says she plays a Mohegan a lot. Deuce 5-6, 2 diamonds and a spade.
Casper
We got
flops a
Casper.
monster draw here.
Yeah.
with one truck. That's why he's in here with the queen 3 suited. I think
Antonio
he
first
limped,
attack.
and Jameson and Jeff limped, and Antonio is the one who bumped it up to 100 pre. Gets a pretty good flop for his hand, but bad for his range. Goes with the range check multi-way. That's fine, but nines is like, you kind of want to just bet, right?
I don't like it multi-way. I think heads up it's fine, you're like just as
Yeah.
a range check. I think multi-way you just want to start denying equity from all of these just like random overcards that exist. Because you're just not going to love a lot of turns. Like
It's
how
just
many
sick
turns
if you're
you
playing
win?
against the player types who just raise this board like so frequently, because then with nines you're already like, alright, I guess I just want to bet fold already.
But now you're losing the, what's it called? You're losing the lead. Casper now has the lead, and he's just going to put you in miserable spots on every single run out. Like, there's just no good turn besides a
I guess it's
nine.
really tough just no matter what you do.
Even a
The
nine's not a
are-
good turn. Like, you like a 9, but you don't love a 9. Like, 7-8 just gets there immediately.
I'd like it enough.
No, I would like a 9, trust me. But, like, think about how many good turns there are. Like, I think you just want a deuce, honestly. Like, deuce
I mean,
of clubs.
You kind of want like a queen of spades or something, like a king of clubs or something.
Hold on. We're seeing the check raise, repping the overpair when he has it.
This is really dangerous because Casper's range is super uncapped with a one truck limp call here.
Two trucks.
And two trucks. Yeah. And your hand just never would hit this range like ISOing to 100 against a bunch of people. So your hand is face up and Casper's is uncapped, and you're sitting like 6k effective. So this is like really dangerous route to go if you're Antonio.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically screaming he has an overpair or like a nut flush draw that wants to put more money in. I don't even think nut flush draw is raising here to this size.
No, you
bet.
definitely could with like ace 4 diamonds.
It's so rough though. It's so like you just see a brick turn and just hate it when you can just call. Like you can just free roll him if he has worse diamonds. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
See, Casper is really dialed, man, because he's just repping range, and like that's a smart thing to do here because he just has an overpair or a nut flush draw or something, and he has all the hands. He has all the sets. He has all the two pairs, all the straights right here.
Antonio has just put himself in
the blender.
Just a terrible spot.
This has gotta just be a fold, man.
I believe.
I don't even care if like Casper just put his hand face up right now. I'd probably still fold nines.
He actually has more equity than Antonio does.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look! I like that. The little. Yeah.
Nice hand.
Antonio knows. Obviously, a lot of equity behind that hand. Anything could happen, but he knows that he did not need to go big there on that raise. He didn't need to. Oh, I think they ran it out, and I think Casper would have got there. I think he would have got there. Yeah.
I mean, Antonio wouldn't have liked that anyways, though.
Unless it's like a 4. I wonder if he like would have got there with a 4.
That's the problem with check raise bloating that pot, though. What are you gonna like?
Yeah, no,
if you just
no,
get
there's
called.
no turn you like. I'm telling
You could already be beat, and then if
a
you're
single
not,
turn. You don't like anything ace through 10. 9 completes a straight. 3 and 4 complete a straight. You literally want deuce.
Yeah.
You want deuce of clubs and then like deuce of spades river.
Like even if Casper just were to call that flop raise, it doesn't mean that you're ahead.
No, yeah, you could still be behind. Honestly, when he goes for the 3-bet, you're probably. I mean, you're probably ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry.
well,
because like, what's he 3-betting? Like he's.
I mean, he's 3-betting.
It's like 3-4. That's about it.
He's 3-betting.
Is he really 3-betting a set there?
Yeah, he could. You could set 3-bet. You could bet 3-bet sets, straights, and combo draws like you just did.
The combo draw 3-bet.
I mean,
is sick
he could
so
also
sick.
he could also find some gangster bet 3-bets there with just like a pair plus straight draw.
Yeah. Just anything really.
Yeah, 8-7.
Yeah, you do just have miles and miles of equity with those hands.
The deeper you get, the more important it is to really be cognizant of range advantages.
Casper, 9-6 off. Probably not the best hand to squeeze here, even though you have 3 trucks. I think I just like pray that we hit trips or a straight. Go for the prayer route. Close. Needs an 8. And nobody really has much on this board to bet, so...
Yeah, Texas Andrew just with a weak top pair.
Might see a free card. He is going to see a free card.
Rian picked up 2 pair on the button.
Did he? Oh yeah, look at that, queen 5. So Andrew has top pair. Casper has a gutter. He is live. Let's see, who else? Rian has 2 pair. And Antonio has an open ender, yep. Diamonds also aren't an issue.
Expect to see a raise here from Rian.
Just a raise from Rian's gonna get
probably
everybody out.
200 to 250. Oh, goes much bigger with the double flush draw board.
I think this just gets everybody out.
Yeah, I would assume so. Texas Andrew might get a little, I don't know, non-believer-ish on this.
So. Like, it goes 6 ways. You have just, like, the weakest of weak top pairs, right?
It's true, but there's just so many combo draws as well.
It's true. A lot of diamonds, a lot of clubs, a lot of 4-6, a lot of 6-8, a lot of Jack-10. Yeah, 10-9.
This really tilts me when I get action from King 3 here, and I just get counterfeited.
Yeah, just 7 river.
Mm-hmm.
Good fold. Casper might be getting a... No, he's not. What am I saying?
No way.
10%. Well, it's 250 to win
It's
a
Rian.
pot.
He has 3 trucks. You know he wants it.
I think, like, technically you might be getting odds here. Like, hear me out. Like, I know you're 10%. You probably... If you're Casper, you probably think, like...
You're talking implied odds when he hits the 8
Yeah,
plus the
if
3
he hits
truck
the 8, Rian still bets river for, like, 900. So let's say Rian bets river for 900. Casper's 250 to call to win a pot of 3K plus 50 from around the table, which is 800. So it's 250 to win 3.8K.
Oh, motherfucker!
Oh my god.
It would have
really
hit?
hit a fucking 8?
Oh man, that's sick.
Dude, I told you. Dude, I told you. 250 to win 3.8K. That's good.
Pretty tough though, because it's not even like your 4 8s are all clean. 2 of them, diamonds are clubs. Like, that's pretty.
Hey, the math is math though.
I don't know. That's pretty optimistic, I'd say.
No, it is, but like if you're just a pure math guy, you're getting 10%.
More so in position, that could be a thing in that spot, I think.
And it came.
That's actually hilarious that he got there. Sandeep trapping the ace-queen suited again. Having some fun with no trucks.
Yeah, he really likes open living from early position. That's his style.
That's hilarious that he got there.
I almost feel like there's something to having an open limp strategy in super deep stack aggressive games, honestly. I don't do it, but I kind of feel like it's not as terrible as people would think. What do you think about that, Ben? You think it's awful?
Getting text from the man himself. What'd you say? Open limping?
Open limping in very deep stack, very aggressive lineups. What do you think about open limping from early position?
I think it's fun.
I don't normally do that, but I kind of think that it allows you to like...
You just do it with aces and kings and somebody will raise.
I think it allows you to like do some things more. Like instead of getting like 3-bet off of hands a lot and having to like 4-bet some gangster ones, it's like now you can just like play post flop and super deep stack. You know, you can pick up some sick like limp raise spots.
Wait, what just happened?
But not just the nuts.
Oh no. Yeah.
Whoa, what is this?
Antonio just 4-bet the ace 4. That is a low frequency 4-bet. I think probably no frequency when you're unsuited.
Yeah, it's probably a no frequency thing.
Casper has the Cowboys. He's got 2 of them. I would say probably a hand he's going to put in another bet with when they're this deep.
To Antonio's credit, though, the thing is that Casper does 3-bet wide and Sandeep cold calls wide, so I gave him incentive to want to do this with like an outside-the-box ace X off.
No, it's definitely fun. I agree. We know our guy Dookie loves attacking those flats in between. It's a good spot to do it in. I mean, Casper is going to start folding like King Jack, King Queen, stuff like that.
Right, this could definitely work if these hands are a little bit different. Like Casper just has like Queen 10 suited and Sandeep has like pocket 8s or something.
Yeah. But Casper is likely just gonna make this 1500 and take it down. I don't see a world where he flats this ever, right?
Yeah, I'm a proponent of fast playing kings pre-flop.
Yeah, you're just gonna get infinite action.
Especially with Sandy behind. You don't want to just call this and let him in.
Wonder if Sandeep ever does like a weirdo jam here. Probably just a fluke.
His hand is under rep, but...
I said 15. What did he go? Oh, just 2,000. Yeah, that seems fine too. His hand is under rep when he goes limp call.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the second best hand.
This is pretty annoying when you're in a weird spot like that with ace queen suited, but... Obviously, the normal thing to do is just to fold like you did.
It is kind of fun. We've seen some very interesting pre-flops with the amount of deepness that they are. That's not a word. Amount of deepness. How deep they are. Like they're so deep that we're 5-bet, not even close to all in.
Yeah, I really like when there's room for that.
It is. It makes it fun. Shows a singular king. Just one. Only one.
One of the best things about it being super deep stack in poker is that now, like, when you cold 4-bet and stuff like that, ace king off cannot just, like, rip it on you.
That is also true.
So, like, post flop is going to be played a lot of the time.
Don't you hate when you have kings? Just an ace high board every time. That's the misreg in me saying that. Oh, I 3-bet kings? Oh, the first card I see is an ace? Sounds about right.
It happened to me right before the stream started. I was playing online. Got 4-way action on the button with kings and a 3-bet pot. Flop came out ace high.
It's just so sick.
One guy flopped a set, one guy flopped a top pair with a weak ace.
You folded?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, flop went checked around. Turn lead, turn raise, and then turn cold 3-bet in front of me.
How do they do it? Sick. Do you play tournaments on there ever?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I haven't in the past week or two, but yeah.
I like tournaments. I've been doing good in tournaments recently.
Yeah, I noticed
I just
that.
cashed out a bunch of money. So I was like, the more money I keep in my account, the more I want to fire like bigger tournaments. Like I got like a 4th for 800 in a $25 tournament, and then the next day I was like, oh, I'll fire a $100 tournament. Like, not the same at all. Like that way different player pool. And I did that. I'm like, I'm just gonna cash out the rest of this. Like, this is stupid. I keep like very little in there, so I can only fire like $10, $25 tournaments.
I think you should just keep running it up.
I should. It's fun that way. I mean, I turned like 20 bucks into like 800. It's always fun to do. I was very, very unlucky in like the biggest spot, maybe of my life in a tournament.
Oh, Texas Andrew. Sorry to interrupt you. Texas Andrew with a very sneaky 2-pair here. Oh. Just gets punished for playing loose again.
Just checks it back and waves the wave flag.
The stream should finally be like, that's the reason that we all know.
Yeah, I had the grossest spot ever the other day where I was like in the money, and I think it was 5K up top, a $25 tournament, 5K up top, and I think there was 50 people left or so, and I had an above average stack, and I get a guy set over set, we get it all in on the turn for like 90 bigs, and he rivers quads, and I'm just like, what the I wanted to throw my phone. I was like, dude, what? That's just like, I just get the dream spot. 90 bigs with like 50 people left.
Brutal.
This guy just rivers. Like, how?
Tournaments are heartbreaking, man.
Like, all the chips. Man.
Yeah, it's always like the difference between like, oh, that would put you like top 10 or chips and you probably final table or you're out.
Yeah, exactly. It's so sick.
It's pretty upsetting.
I'll do it. Here. No, I'll do it. Give me one.
Or just like losing a flip in a big spot. Like there's so many flip spots that just suck. You just have to flip so many times in a tournament. Like
Yeah, if you don't get a big stack, like
people that are good
early.
win tournaments more, obviously. But like, you are just running flips a lot.
Yeah, 60-40s, stuff like that.
Yeah. I will say, the one that I won 800 in, I won every single one of my 60-40s.
Yeah.
Like, I got it in good and
That's what it
held,
takes.
and that's what you got to do.
I think this is a big flop for tickets here.
Queen 6-4. Ticket's got a pair in the flush draw. He actually is ahead with the pair of sixes for the moment. He's not ahead anymore. Rian's going to pick up second pair. He's going to go for a bet. Jeff's going to get out of there, and I imagine Rian's going to flow one with the 10. See what happens on this river. Sandeep also has a gutter to the nuts. Not past him for calling.
Shots.
Did Rian just... Oh, no, he didn't. He called. What am I saying? Yep, Sandeep calls as well. Fully sober, no shot. And we're going to see the 3 of diamonds. Second pair is going to be good. We'll see if Tickets opts to bluff a missed flush draw. He does have a pair with equity, but he kind of unblocks the hands he wants to get called by, or he blocks the hands he wants to get called by.
Missing pair and flush draws just tilts my brains out. How often I miss them.
Yeah. What's he gonna do here? Does he want to turn this third pair into a bluff, or does he want to just check it over? Bluff is...
Wow.
Yeah, option 525. Wow, just the overbet.
Sick.
Rian also in a tough spot just with Sandeep calling
If you're
behind.
gonna do it, you have to overbet this, I think, like he's doing.
Yeah, it's a really good bet.
Great bet.
It would have been sick too if like
Sick.
he got somehow called by Sandeep with ace high behind. He gets the better hand to fold and the worse hand to call. I know we saw that a couple weeks ago when the Townsend guys came up here, the Massachusetts guys. Yeah, one of them like value bet kings on the river and got the ace to fold and the jack to call.
Could definitely happen.
It's pretty funny. It needs to be like a second pair board where top pair folds and third pair calls.
See if Jeff wants to play the King 5 suited under the gun. Yes, he
Oh,
does.
yeah. Let's get in there.
With the
There we
limp
go.
version, okay.
I also, we haven't mentioned this at all. The name that we have for him is My Name Jeff, which like, that's a 21 Jump Street reference. Do you think he's seen that? Or do you think like, did Kyle throw that on there?
I don't know.
Respect to him if he's seen that. The new 21 Jump Street just got announced. They're making it.
We've seen this dynamic a few times now. Antonio getting attacked by a Casper 3-bet. Let's see what he does with this one.
Yeah, Antonio has just been in hell tonight. Casper is just continuing to take his money.
Could definitely call or 4-bet with that one. Goes with the call this time.
And Antonio gonna flop a pretty big hand here. He's a gutter.
That's
and
an
a
above
backdoor
average flop for
flush
the ace
draw.
4 spades for sure. Oh, Casper, no
Yeah,
C-bet.
no, that's a pretty good check back. I actually like that a lot. I think if you're gonna 3-bet, it's perfectly fine to start checking back that board.
Really, with the 2 overs backdoor flush on the high board. No C-bet with that one, huh?
I think he C-bets a lot. I think it's good for him to mix and check sometimes. Because now he can have checks with like aces and stuff. And now when he bets this turn, it looks a little more real. Like he does have...
Does it though? It looks like he just like check back aces or nothing.
Oh, ace high is gonna get it done.
Antonio's got to continue
King
there.
high, excuse me.
He's got to continue there.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I think you might just see like better ace
What
highs
he should
a lot.
really
like better
do-
ace high start to bet that turn too.
He should really stab the turn.
Probably, yeah, I would agree with that. I imagine that's a flop that he can check raise too, but obviously
Yeah.
it goes check check.
Yeah, I would have liked check raise on the flop if Casper did C-bet the flop, and then as played, lead the turn.
Everyone's down for the auto 10?
I do think you you gain a lot from not just blind c-betting every single board though. It can't be bad to do, but I think he gets a lot of credit for not just c-betting every single board. Sounds like the auto 10 just got put on. Rian, that can't be the Rian. Rian the Brick 9294 with a $20 donation. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much.
Shout out Rian.
I wonder, is Rian at the table right now? Did he just like walk out and donate from somewhere else?
Probably.
I don't know if that's his last name. I don't know people's last names. Ace King 5. We got second pair for tally. Everybody else is pretty much dust.
Junk.
I guess that kind of happens when these are the hands you're coming to the flop with. Jeff actually just picks up some equities. Straight draw and a flush draw. Brick River. Does Tally ever just like bet? Probably.
Yeah, you could go like 60 here.
Like,
it was 80.
this might be another one of those what in the world are you getting called by?
Yeah.
Like, ace is not great. Queen's not great. Spades aren't great. You get called by a 5. Cable Ace says you're 1 cent short. Did he say like donate 20 for something? Did I miss that?
Probably. They missed me on that last round of shots. Kind of upset.
And I lost. I
didn't realize
That's okay. You'll be fine. You'll be
Will
here
I?
for 12 more hours.
Will I?
At least like 5. I'm leaving right at the stream ends.
Casper, you're in?
I really wish I like planned more weekend thing. It was better when
I'm so scared.
when Dookie was living in Newport.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
An alcohol, you guys must have slept in
Now
fucking...
he no longer lives there. I can probably say that.
These
Probably
guys,
no reason to say that, but he doesn't live there anymore, so it's fine.
These guys seem fun to drink with. I think I'm gonna have to play post stream. I don't know.
But yeah, it was fun. I was staying here for weekends. It's so annoying to drive back home tonight. Whoa! Rockets! From my name, Jeff. Put in that 3-bet, sir.
Just don't go more than 250, please.
I think you went 150. Very small.
Oh God.
Tally's gonna get a price to call here.
Yeah.
In position. Suited king, she's not gonna hate that.
No, she's way behind, but that's way too good of a price. Deep stack to call a position.
Okay, Tally's gonna flop a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. We'll see how small he's gonna go here. Looks like 125, 150. I think Tally's just done with this.
No.
Hold on.
No, I think you.
Backdoors are enough?
Yeah, I think you float here. It just kind of sucks though, because if you hit the 10, you still got to worry about ace king, and some of the 10s are 10 of hearts, so it is on the bigger size too, like 2/3 pot. So
Some reverse implied.
I guess she doesn't really need to float this. Excuse me.
Just the Rockets.
That's a good discipline fold there.
Just aces, sir.
If he went just a little bit smaller, like half pot or less, I'd say you kind of have to float it.
Wouldn't hate that. 200's a little large.
Against that type of a range too, like he's just gonna have, you know, jacks plus ace king probably.
I will throw the V-pips and stuff up there again. I haven't done it in a bit. Gotta make sure we do that. Wow, we get all the way to the button. Jameson loves playing hands on the button. And
He
Jeff
loves
pairs
ace
back to
X
back.
off.
Put in the 3-bet again. There you go.
Okay.
Jeff 3-betting back-to-back hands now. Given they are good hands both times, but
Dookie Wets is right there.
Is it sure it's Dookie Bets and not Dookie Wets?
No, Dookie Wets.
Jameson loves to try to outplay people with ace X off.
ooh, 10s does not flop a set. Jameson checks for a club. He does not have it. And that's just going to be a snap fold, and that's 2 trucks for the man Jeff.
Well, Dookie's probably busy losing it all. He's
Let it
losing all that money
show.
in fucking
He's thinking if he has to show or not. There he goes. Gets the show. And he's on the button.
Had 2 trucks a couple
2
times now. Let's see if he can
trucks.
do it.
I think he would be the oldest person to ever win truck game here, I think, right?
Nah, Sandeep's probably around the same age as him.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
The computer has been wrong before.
What about Eagle? I don't know. Has Eagle ever won trucks?
Probably.
So you assume everyone has, but not everybody does.
I fucked up when I was like, less than you. I know what I said.
I can't
Casper
remember.
away from the table, missing the Jack 9 suited.
I can't remember seeing Andrew win trucks.
No, I didn't hear it till I
I can't remember Rian winning trucks either.
And sushi too, to announce 2 trucks and then fold.
Wow. Just calling you out.
Yeah, that's why my VPIP isn't artificially inflated, because I don't care about the truck game.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. I've been agreeing with that. I used to defend any too.
I think I'm gonna just have to start limping it in, so then everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, he has 35% VPIP. No, he's fine."
Looks like Rian is messing up some stacks over here. Rian just flops a flush draw. That's pretty nice. Don't think Jeff has much of anything. Oh no. Jeff's gonna start throwing money into the abyss.
But you start that with an overbet, right? 125 into like
125.
90, I think that was.
Yes. 10. Rian now has second pair to go with his flush draw. Rian is messing with Casper stack, I believe.
Alright, Jeff's going for it. He's probably gonna do 250, 300.
Wow. Pots it a second time.
He's gonna have to 3-barrel this off to win.
Yeah, that's the thing, is people just give up way too much.
Okay.
It's a really good card to keep going on.
Nice, we get to see it. He's gonna do it. He's not hesitating. If Rian could call this, that would be really sick, man. I don't know how he can
I think
just
he's
sniff this
gonna.
out.
This is such like a weird bet.
Wow. How did he know?
I think like the I mean, again, live read's tough to do. He goes pot, and then on the river he just like picks up a 500 chip and throws it in there for half pot. Like, it's not very strong. It could just be a weak king, just tripling off like king 9.
Could have been like king 8, king
Yeah,
4.
definitely could have been. You're not incorrect.
Took like 15 seconds. No. I was like, I don't.
It's pretty sick how Rian just thought through that quickly.
I thought he raised for a second. I thought he was turning into a bluff.
There's no reason.
Green, donate 20.
Oh, it was Rian that donated 20.
Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. Yo, Kyle. Hold on.
Why did he have to donate 20? I missed the line.
Yeah, Google has to take 30% of it for some reason.
Really? Oh, I want that shirt. Why isn't Gable offering that?
Because Gable doesn't exist.
You donate 20 for the shirt?
This is his mom.
No, it's Dookie Wets. It is his mom. I get to win my fire department pride shit.
Rian opting to dump the truck in favor of donating us $20. That's pretty dope. Antonio keeps trying to get after it with weird hands and just gets punished every time. Although we've seen tickets get in there with weird hands.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to design.
I don't think it's impossible for him to call a 3-bet
I will.
with the 5 deuce.
Will it be 2 black aces again?
Yeah. Probably, I have the latest one. I'll probably just make it that, but we're all wearing rainbow.
A nice job hiding it, huh?
I found it.
Who won that?
Yeah, you were found it.
I don't know, I just looked.
What? That AI? Yeah.
You guys coming for heads and bankrolls.
That's who he was.
Anybody want a hoodie?
Good thing he has scans in his pockets because AI sucks at me.
I think it's gonna be a pretty good weekend.
It's not 2020.
For those of us that are into sports, I know hockey's got stuff going on. I don't really know what goes with hockey. I'm not a hockey guy, but I do know NBA Finals, Game 5. We've got World Cup just started. That's sick. And gigantic UFC card for those of you that are into UFC.
I really want to see Spurs take that series deeper.
I do too.
I wanted to see that 2-2 last night. Didn't happen, unfortunately, but
That was
hopefully
a
they can get a couple at home. I don't hate the Knicks or anything. I just want to see a great series.
I hate the Knicks.
I love Jalen Brunson. I like their team.
Get these New Yorkers out of my face.
I think the New York fans are going a little OD out there, just like beating people up that have Spurs jerseys. That's kind of makes me kind of root against them. Like they shouldn't win because they're
Jeff's
just being
so
obnoxious.
Jeff top pair. Ooh, 150. Sandeep turns a gutter, and Tally still has gutter and over. 3 or an ace for her would be good. Thinking if she's getting the odds. Oh, that's fun too. Put in the raise. Unfortunately, there's not a lot to rep here, so you're just going to have to hope your opponents don't have much.
This is bullshit.
Jeff, thinking about it here with top pair, bad kicker, no backdoors. Yeah, he's just going to let it go, and Sandeep with just a gutter is going to have to fold as well. Then again,
You might have intentions on floating and repping a spade.
We've seen sicker things from Sandeep. Tally with kind of an interesting bluff here, just kind of thinking neither of these guys can really be that strong. Just kind of going off a read bluff, picking up 500 bucks.
It's fun when your opponents don't care what you're repping, huh?
Yeah. I think I'm calling with a 9 there. Like, what are you telling me you have for Tally? A set, I
Yeah.
guess?
Unfortunately for Jeff, it was a little tough because Sandeep was behind him still.
Yeah. Tally's just kind of saying she has a set. It's hard to have a set. I'm probably folding there too, honestly. Probably don't need to continue with the 9-8-0. Start to sweat.
I'm 11th in chips, like I should be there for a while. Should be there for a while. So there's 70 people going right now. I don't know what today's gonna bring.
Ben, grab a shot for me, please.
So there'll be like yesterday. Yes! Yeah, my field was the biggest so far.
Dude, it's like
I get at least 3K off of this hand.
goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like 15, so it'll be like 85. And I'll be 11th in chips, so I'll be okay. That's a nice position. Yeah.
I should just make it like 3,000. Just run it down. I would.
Oh, it's all, yeah.
Alright, little 3-bet pot here. They both connected with a pair. Probably gonna see a check call. Wow, tricky check back here from Antonio. Would have assumed he would have went something like 250 to 300. It's probably gonna get him paid off here on the river. I think he should go really big here, like 400 to 600. So 365.
No, I'm just thinking
370. Tough spot for Rian. Looks like jacks, queens, or some like weak king X, like king 10 suited, is what I would be thinking if I was Rian, or a complete bluff.
maybe I should do that entry that I post if I'm doing speed. Just since I've been doing this, my watch is like, yo, it's working out.
Does Antonio go for the 3-bet, bet, check, bet line as a bluff enough to make this call? That is the question. Hard to know. Nice fold by Rian there.
You're gonna be so surprised when you step out of here and how cold it is out there.
I bet.
It might be big, I don't know. Kyle said that was a lot. I don't think you care.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Casper up 5 Gs. Jeff down 6. Damn.
Casper's
What
a
happened?
beast, man.
I guess Jeff's just kind of been burning through it.
He should have won heaps last week, too.
I'll see him.
That's true. I think Casper knows he's one of the
He's kind of locked in right
more savvy players at this game and just has to get the right cards at the right times.
Yeah, Casper's probably the best player at this table, I'd say. Like, Tally's probably the most solid, but
Casper's
Casper, like...
Casper has the least...
Casper's gonna have more variance, but he's gonna have more opportunity to get the money because he's in there more.
He plays more like Dookie. Jeff picking up another strong hand. He has had so many strong hands and just like nothing to show for it, unfortunately. Really, really tough.
Rian plays really well too. He just needs to reel in like the fancy play syndrome stuff a little bit. Would be my like suggestion, like that 8-4 offhand.
Yeah.
You know, like stuff like that's completely unnecessary. Other than that, he's played great.
What do we got here? We got some 10-8s of different suits. We have some 6s. We have Queen Jack. What do we got here? Ha! What's his name? Antonio thought about 3-betting the King 4 suit for a while.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Where was he when he was thinking about that? Stratum?
No, he was like late position. If tickets is big blind, small blind, button. He was like cut off.
Whenever you think about 3-betting something that you only need to do like low frequency or exploitatively, and you decide not to do it, and you would have flopped it, I hate that.
I was playing a game. This was at the Nash a while ago. This game actually like tilted me out of poker for a while. Because we were playing with this like super whale that just like spews it off all the time, and I was playing with JQ and Dookie, and I was like in between them and this whale that like just like 3-bets 4-bets all the time, and 3 hands in like an hour I had like 4s 5s 6s like low pocket pairs, and it gets like I open or someone like 3-bets 4-bets. Or like there's a 3-bet and a 4-bet before it gets to me, and I'm like, I just should fold this. Like I should fold this. I want to call. It's only like $200. Like I can do it. All 3 times flop sets. Like all 3 times would have gotten money out of it. And I left down like 2K, and I'm just like, this fucking sucked.
It's pretty.
I would have got so much money.
See if Casper goes to the 3-bet again. Here, the 10-8 suited.
They didn't lose like that. They didn't choke the biggest lead in
He does.
They choked the best record.
There's also apparently a very good hand whenever we see me show up in the background, because I was being told I should commentate this hand. Oh, is Sean
Sand
getting
deep,
up?
see?
Does that mean I have to go deal?
He loves the button so much that he's cold calling this 3-bet with King 10-0 here. Happens to be the best hand too.
I'm gonna see if they want me to deal. I think Sean just got up, but everybody else is getting up. I wonder if they're just taking a break.
So while I was walking out there, I was talking to people, like, everybody was on class. So I kept saying things, I was like, yeah, bro. Never mind how we did it. How did they let us do it? How did they let us do it to them? Like, you're not wrong. I was the kid was walking on. I was on 7th Ave. I was probably like over by like 34. I was at 7th. Dude, I was on 7th and like 34th. This kid had like a Spurs jersey. That's what I'm buying him for. Dude, he got like.
I mean, I'll do it. All I'm saying is.
See, I think Tickets is talking about how a Spurs fan got beat down.
No, he was antagonizing.
Alright, they're taking a shot. I guess there was a big hand. 10-10. Both players have a 10. Let's see what the river is.
Sand deep with a stab one check 2 on the flop, as advertised, and then another small bet on the turn, which definitely could have went check, but
Casper's thinking about the lead bluffing now.
he probably was.
10's good. Bigger 10.
That always kind of tilts me when someone just cold calls my 3-bet with some junk like that, and put flats themselves to a win somehow.
What up, brother? Is that a Bali accent? I don't know. Dom's just exploring the world. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but the garage for Dom.
What's good, Dom?
What's been the word this stream? We got Sandeep and Jeff down 6 Gs. Tickets tally, Jameson all up 2, Casper up 3, Rian and Antonio up and down 1, and Texas Andrew right around even. V-Pips, everybody's between 37 and 52. It's been pretty close. Antonio and Andrew on the lower end. Gage is still here. I feel like I needled Gage. He didn't respond.
Casper gets a second chance with a 10-8 suited. 3-betting it again.
This time he's gonna get 4-bet though.
I expect him to call.
You expect Rian to call?
No, I expect Casper to call the 4-bet.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, could happen.
Rian's definitely going to be basically obligated to put in the 4 now at this point with Sandeep cold calling.
Out of position too with a cold call. What do you go here? 550?
Yeah, you could even go like 600, honestly.
I got you, Dom. Looks, is that 475? 525. I was close. 550 was close. One green chip off I was.
I don't mind it, but this deep, that's going to get called a lot by Casper. And Ace King off out of position against Casper doesn't seem like fun. I'd really want to like...
Also, you get called by Casper, you might just get called by Sandeep too.
I'd really want to charge him like the most. I'd want some fold equity.
I think Sandeep called. He did. Oh my god.
That is a thing of beauty when you 4-bet Ace King off and get called by 2 people.
Yeah, that is just...
Let's see how he proceeds here.
300.
There's different schools of thought in 4-bet pots when it comes to checking and c-betting.
I think it's a lot of just like small quarter-sized bets, but he opts for the... What was that? What was it?
That was like 1/3 pot.
Okay. That's probably fine.
I think with these stack sizes, it's nice not to get too cute from out of position against 2 players here, like giving them a super good price. So 1/3 is probably the minimum I'd go.
Interesting to see what Casper does here. If he's gonna float with second pair, kind of tough, honestly. Like I think you called this pre-flop bet to have some like straight and flush interactivity.
Really
I don't think you want to do a lot with second pair here.
He really wants backdoor flush draw, but he doesn't have it. But he's saying whatever, dude. I'm just gonna continue anyways. I don't hate it though, because you're still ahead of Ace Jack, Ace Queen, and some fancy stuff like 7 Deuce, Ace.
I see what you're saying. You just don't have a lot of good turns. Like the only good turns for you at this point are a 10 and an 8, and you still have Sandeep behind you that we've seen can just call with some junk and just have it.
What is Sandeep doing here?
Is he thinking about a raise?
This is sick.
No, oh no.
He did raise.
Oh my.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm in the room when this happened. That's when they said
with the backdoor stuff, Sandeep is going for a very street poker raise here. The King 3-10 in a 4-bet pot. He hood flatted the 3-bet pre-flop from Casper, and then he called the 4-bet after Casper called the 4-bet. Now we're seeing a small raise on the flop here with backdoor draws. He's basically repping a set of 3s or 10s.
He is. I do believe Casper's from CT. On paper, I know this looks like a slam dunk, like amazing for Rian. I hate this if I'm Rian.
I mean, it feels like a set of 10s.
It just feels like King 10 or 10s or 3s. Like, I hate this. Like, in position raise, like, is just so sick. Oh, there's me. Nice shoes.
Yeah, Dom, you'd win like 10 to 20K every session in these lineups the last couple weeks, I think.
I don't know. I mean, Dom's obviously amazing. These are not easy lineups to win in. Like, look at what's going on here when you flop top pair. You're just getting put in the sickest spots all the time with all these hands. it's easy for us to say like, oh yeah, just put it in, Rian, you have the best hand.
Well, I mean,
But
this is definitely a
obviously-
slam dunk continue. If you ever just fold here, I mean, that's kind of crazy. You
Yeah.
definitely need to at least call this. Bet 3-bet would definitely be like overplaying the hand, I'd say. But the call is completely standard and just necessary here.
Yeah, I mean, if you jam, you just don't get called by anything better. I mean, worse, sorry. Like, you're just gonna fold the king queens and king jacks of the world.
You don't get bluff later. That's the good news when
That's
you do
true.
it. But yeah,
You get to take down 4K right now. That's not a bad thing. He's really putting some. Also, you have to think Casper's in there too.
Yeah.
But I mean, when Casper calls, it's probably weighted towards a draw. There's not a lot of draws on this board. Like
He's
Queen
all in.
Jack's the obvious one, and yeah, he's just
choose
gonna,
the all-in route.
He's just gonna let Sandeep
doesn't want to
off the
allow
hook.
Casper in behind him when he calls, and super hard to navigate turns and rivers. So he just goes with the bet 3-bet all in.
Yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable.
I don't really hate that. I think it is reasonable, especially against Sandeep stack. But if Casper happened to have a set or top 2 with King 10 suited there or something, that would have been a disaster.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because Casper can definitely just call with all of
Absolutely.
those hands mentioned, and then you just get absolutely destroyed. Sandeep, wondering if he's priced in, I think.
Doing his posturing.
With just like the Hail Mary backdoors. He's wondering if he's put too much money into the pot to fold.
Doing his chip choreography, posturing thing he does. Doesn't want them to know that he was completely bluffing.
It's okay, I do this too. I respect it. I think on stream you don't really have to do it. Like, just because people are going to look at your hand after.
Not everybody watches the stream back though, so.
I guess.
But
I feel like
guess
if you're on
a
it,
lot
you
of
probably
people
watch it at some
will
point.
say it in the chat that he was bluffing, or people will talk about it after. So I guess it doesn't matter too much, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I think it gets a little egregious. Like, this is a little long. Like, you're never calling.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really ever do this, but I feel like there could be positive things to this.
I mean, yeah, it's good. Like, it's good for the rest of the stream, I suppose. Like, it's good for
You know,
the
even with
next
pump
like
fake
hour.
fold. He really does all the things.
It's good for like his image for the next hour that he's not just like blasting off.
Nice hand for Rian there
But
to
then
not
again, like if you think
run
about
into a set or 2 pair. Thank God. Well played hand. I don't think there was anything really like wrong with the bet 3-bet there, but it was just a little risky against Casper. That could have definitely just been slow playing a set of 10s or 3s potentially.
Yeah. I don't think it's wrong. We're gonna have a little bit of a break here for a couple minutes, so we get to talk for a few. I don't think it's wrong to just snap fold, like when you have a pure bluff. Like think about like good players do that. Like
they do, but
Dookie, JQ, Dom, Tyler, they're all just like they all have just like snap folds. Like it's fine. Like you obviously you know in your head when you make that raise you have a snap fold if he jams. So like I think it's fine to just snap fold.
yeah, no, I definitely see what you're saying, but I see the other side of it too. Like now, Rian doesn't really know like what was Sandeep raising there. Where like
Yeah.
he had a tank. Maybe it was open ender. Maybe it was like king queen. Maybe he doesn't really know. When it's a snap fold, you know, damn, he was really going after that spot.
Yeah. That could be a good thing too. To know that he's going after it. Because then, like, you get the same exact hand, and Sandeep raises in position with a set of 3s and just takes all the money.
So true.
So true. What an interesting game. What a fun game we play. Made way more fun by the characters we've got here today. We are taking a short little break. Just everyone...
You guys better turn the fucking commentator cam on and start talking.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Jeez.
We're getting forced to do things now against our will.
What's up, chat? How we doing? Well, if Kyle's gonna make demands like that, I should make a demand for another shot.
Yeah, I feel like you should, but he can't hear you.
Shots?
Listen, guys, we've got 1 hour left of the stream, 1 hour and 2 minutes to be exact. Actually, or like 10 more minutes than that because of the delay. We're at 128 viewers and 1,600 total views. I would love if we could get to 2,000 views Maybe get up into that 150 range. This is the best stream we've had in a while. I think the last couple of weeks have been a little low on views, but
Really? I think
people
last
saw-
week, I mean, I didn't know what
Was
the
it?
views were, but
It was
last
like
week's
70, 80.
stream was
Oh yeah, well,
fire.
me and you were carrying that chat.
We were.
And Ryan and Dookie hopped into to help us out, but
When I'm not here and I'm not commentating, I'm at home just being a chat pro, just talking to myself in the chat for hours.
it's the best thing to do. Rian thinking, if I just called there, I wonder if Sandeep would have jammed turn.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. Imagine if
Nine
Sandeep
of
would have picked
clubs
up like
turn.
a open end straight draw, flush draw, and just went runner perfect after just getting in the streets on that flop with just air.
9 of clubs turn.
And then if that happened, everybody would be like, see, that's why you gotta just fast play your hand.
I don't think anyone would have said that. Fast play your backdoor gutter, backdoor.
No, in Rian's spot.
Oh,
Because say if
yeah,
you just
yeah,
call
yeah.
there, like a lot of people would have done, right? And then you get
also
backdoored there. It's just like, oh well, if you knew you had the best hand on the flop, why didn't you just raise him back?
Yeah. I mean, because then you just fool all the bluffs.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really understand that part, but it's funny.
How many bluffs do they have on that board?
When you
Not
do
an
get
easy
wrecked
board to
by
have.
the bluffs.
To think about the 3-bet jam now, not an easy board to have a bluff on.
No.
Like, he beats value, for sure. He beats king, queen, he beats king, jack. He beats, like, jack 10, queen 10, that might want to do, like, a weird raise. But, like, really no bluffs on the king 10, 3 rainbow board.
I mean, I couldn't think of some.
What bluff are you playing? Queen, jack?
Yeah.
Sure.
Open ender, maybe.
That's it. That's all you got.
Ace jack, ace queen with a backdoor flush draw. I mean, most people wouldn't play like that,
You
but
can just call. He's in position, too.
you can. But Sandeep is unpredictable, man.
Sandeep's a sicko. Commentary's been top-notch maker. I appreciate everyone saying it. I feel like we've had some good flow here. We've had some good conversations. We've come to some conclusions, and we've been having a good time. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. 100 concurrent viewers pretty much all night. That's awesome. Love to see that. You know, we're just a small garage in Boston that's working on its way to become the next Hustler Casino Live.
Okay, we got VPIS pulled up here. Good timing, Ben.
I know, so good.
My name is Jeff.
At the top.
At the top? That's surprising. Sandeep in second, 49.
Dang, Rian's sitting on 10 G's.
Bang.
A lot of money. A lot of money. But let's see how much he's in for and how much he's up. I thought I timed that really well. Ah, here it is. Rian up 1,000, so in for quite a bit. Sandeep and Jeff down quite a few bucks. Casper, Tickets, Tally, Jameson, and Rian all getting more money than most of America's paid in 2 weeks.
I don't really know how Jeff is down 6K. I know that he definitely punted off like 3K on that ace-king hand against Jameson, but other than that, I'm surprised he's down that much.
Yeah, he's got a little cool.
I thought he'd be down like
Pre-flop
2,500,
raise,
3,000.
Sandeep 4%.
Yeah, Sandeep doesn't really believe in the pre-flop raise. He doesn't know what's coming out yet. You know?
Dom says, I think all-in's easy route if you just don't want to think. I would have done the same thing if I'm beat on beat. Yeah, the only scary part, like we said, is Casper in between. Because Casper can have his beat for sure, and that is terrifying.
Yeah, Rian was sitting 6K effective with Casper, and if he just runs into it there, it feels awful.
What up, Tyler?
But
Yeah,
on the other
Wolf
side
in
of
the
that
chat.
coin, just calling and letting Casper in there with a great price with an open ender or something was
true.
also kind of scary. So definitely see why Rian wanted to just jam there.
We got Wolf and Action Jackson in the chat. We got the full reg crew in the chat tonight. Who am I seeing this weekend at Chasers or the Nash or Encore? I don't really want to drive to Twin. I'm sorry, guys. But any of those three, be there. If you want to play with Super Pro Justin Carey and I believe we'll be hitting the Nash till 4 a.m. one of these nights.
Tomorrow, me and dealer Sean here, we're going to the beach, and then Saturday we're playing a golf tournament.
That's fun. That's a fun weekend.
But I might find myself at Twin River either one of those nights, Friday or Saturday.
You're
night.
gonna find yourself at Twin River. Come on. Sushi, we're gonna play so much 2-5 together this fall and winter.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait. I'm excited. Oh my god, we're getting...
Yeah, no, I'm busy. What'd you just say? Dude, you're so
Regan put in the 3-bet with the King Queen O. 175. Jeff's got a suited ace. Casper has ace 10 off. Not exactly the favorite hand to put the money in with. Jeff gonna get out of there with his suited ace. Casper is ahead now, but not many boards you're gonna like to see. Jack 8 3 all clubs, probably not one of them.
Would have been nice if he had an ace of clubs in his hand, but he does not.
Yeah.
Also tough for Rian though on this board with King Queen O, no club.
Golf trip, dude. Dom, I think we'll be getting down there at some point. I've literally only golfed twice this year. It's so bad. I don't remember Gage. I just remember doing it once. I think someone had 9s or something. That might have been it.
Nobody else?
No, I will be. Don't you worry.
King Queen versus Ace 10. I think they're gonna play what Sushi likes to call a little 3rd Street chicken here. 5th Street chicken? Whatever street.
That's, I mean, I don't want to take credit for that. That's a Bar Hansen thing.
Okay. We're gonna be playing some chicken on this card. What's it gonna be?
I mean, no. Once Rian starts with a check on this flop, it's hard for him to want to stab the turn. Now, I think,
now, there's.
I think Casper definitely could have stabbed flop or turn, but he elected to check back both streets, and he just lands there with the best hand. And easy game now.
And you can't bet the river if you're Rian as a bluff because
that makes
it
no
just
sense
doesn't
now.
work. Yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't work. You get a lot of.
I mean, honestly though, you kind of could slow play like aces with a club or just a nut flush and check twice and hope that your opponent stabs at some point and then come out betting the river now. But or even have pocket tens that just checks twice, pocket tens with a club or something like that, land there with a set on the river. It's kind of credible, but it's not going to work a lot.
No, pocket tens with a club just bets turn. All these hands just bet turn. That was the issue. He checks twice. He kind of just gives up, right?
Most of the time, yeah.
I can see it.
Odds are.
Very low freak. Maybe in a not as deep game, but I think if you have those hands in a game this deep, you just
especially against somebody like Casper who likes to battle.
Yeah.
It'd be really hard to have the discipline to fold, to check 2 big hands there on flop and turn.
Potentially next month. We're getting upgraded software, so.
Like, he's going to be overfolding flop, and he's going to be underfolding river when you just wait all river to bet. I've also noticed we've lost.
She has a special in.
I don't know where that's coming from, but
I think when my arm touches the wire, sometimes it does it.
I'll stop touching the wire too, then.
Tally doesn't want to 3-bet the king 5 suited, or is she not at the table?
She's not.
Not at the table, okay. We'll let her live then. Low freak anyways, right?
Yes.
Can't seem to fix it. Casper opening up the jack deuce of clubs and getting rewarded with the club draw on the flop.
King 5 would have been fun.
Antonio with top pair isn't gonna let it go.
Currently ahead. Oh, well.
Use the phone.
Maybe.
On the wire.
We'll figure it out, guys.
I think I just figured it out.
We might have figured it out. Casper goes for the bet, and Antonio immediately raising it up. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Jack would be a detrimental turn.
Oh shit! I thought you saw like 5 hands today. You never even won. You owe me 5. If anything. Please, just fuck him up.
Queen of hearts on the turn, no help for either player.
What do you do now when you check raise, get called on this flop with jack 8? Do you like to continue or do you like to check? I kind of like to check like Antonio did. What do you like there, Ben?
I don't know. I get, like, with your hand you like to check. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird spot because you don't even love to call it bet at this point. Like, what is Casper? Is Casper, like, if Casper was semi-bluffing like a flush draw on the flop, is he really going to bet a flush draw again when check 2? Like, probably not. We obviously know Casper is the way Casper plays, but, like,
Yeah, I
does
think
he
you should,
really
honestly.
want to?
Yeah, I think you should.
Really? Check 2 again?
Yeah, your opponent's probably not going to check raise check a 5 that often, so they're going to have a bluff or a draw themselves a lot, and you don't have showdown value, so you kind of need to start building a story here on the turn. Slash, letting something incredible happen. I mean, starting to build like a story that's credible to get an 8 to fold by the river.
Fucking straw. Like I can drink without you, but like it's nice to have.
You see that?
We got any stats yet?
Yeah, what do you need? You wanna know? What do you want? You have a beat pit?
I think you have to check call here if you're Antonio and decide on the river.
The issue is Casper can just have 5s here.
Yeah, he could have anything.
He can have a 5.
You could have 5x, you could have a whole bunch of bluffs that just fold the flop, like ace, king off with ace of clubs.
Jeff?
Antonio really thinking about this one. Taking his time. Respect it. Is he going for the double check raise? No, just call it. I love the double check raise. It's so
Especially
good.
with Jack 8 there, that would be really unorthodox.
Queen river, clean run out. He actually loves that river, right?
Yeah, this is
because like a
pretty good.
5 doesn't even want to bet that badly anymore. Like Antonio really shouldn't have a queen when he check
a
raises
5
ever.
isn't gonna be scared there, but I mean at this point you're pretty much just scared of like 9s plus,
Are we
or
gonna
like
see-
queen x of clubs.
Are we gonna see overbet with the? I mean, I don't know. What is Casper betting here? Like he can't probably get a 5 to fold. He can definitely get an 8 to fold. And like all the other draws are gonna fold for a small size.
It's hard to be credible here because it's like if you have 9s through aces, would you even bet again? A lot of players wouldn't. Some would. So
Like clubs don't want to bet this river. Like 6-7 maybe is gonna bet this river as a bluff. I don't know. Like what do you? This is a strange spot up here, Casper.
yeah, it's not fun.
Do you just go small to just hopefully fold out like ace highs?
Yeah,
and
I
stuff?
think you should go like 450.
Checks it back. Sees a hand that he might have.
I
been
think
able
like
to get to
450
fold.
is the thing that can like get, you know, like better draws to fold that miss, like king x of clubs, ace x of clubs, and also still rep 9s through aces credibly, because if you bet really big, 9s through aces isn't gonna make sense really.
Yeah, that makes sense. Guys, no spoilers, but I think we're gonna see a gigantic hand pretty soon. We've heard some commotion, and I just want to say, if you're tuned in, stay tuned in for the next 10 minutes or the next 50 minutes while we finish up the stream in this next hour.
Dude, I wish. Like
Casper. Oh no, he doesn't have a truck. I forgot. What am I
It's
saying?
like a special. It's not like a weekly.
There's like 7 flat ones.
Pocket 9s for Sandeep. Just gonna limp in there. Maybe looking for the old limp re again. Where's Tally?
When it feels like a core event. When it's like a.
Anyone know Tally?
Hashtag where's Tally?
Hashtag donde está Taliana?
Locking it
Holding
up.
the ace jack suited. Oh no!
Who had it? Tally?
Tally. This would have been a really interesting pre-flop hand because she
Yeah,
had ace
Jameson
jack
would've
suited.
got in
We
the
got the
cold
7
4
deuce.
bet.
We got the 9s. Oh, but Sandeep was just going for limp call with the 9s. And 7 deuce might actually.
Did she have ace jack of spades?
No, hearts. Backdoor though. Yeah, 9s is just gonna love this board.
Absolutely.
Both range and hand specifically. Another 5 is just so good. Jameson gonna think he's good here a lot. Gonna be up against some random overs with spades maybe. Some sort of 8x. But unfortunately Sandeep just has an overpair. Jameson just pots the turn. Gets called. 10 on the river. Everything gets there. Jameson's probably just checking this back. Yeah.
Sad to flop
Jameson's
top pair with
so
7 deuce
close.
and not be able to win.
So close to 7 deuce. Ugh, unlucky. What did I miss? You haven't missed anything. Well, there's been some fun hands. But we believe there's going to be a very big hand coming up. That is the rumor going around town. So stay tuned. When does Yeet get an invite to the game? Maybe when we figure out who you are.
Yeah, first we need to know who you are.
Who is this guy? He's probably just somebody that I play with like all the time and won't admit it. like touching things on Kyle's desk. Thanks, Kyle's desk. What's this?
Dude, he's not pelling so much. He's not even not pelling his own game.
What the fuck is this? Alright, I'm gonna stop touching things. Sorry, Kyle.
Sandeep open limping the queen 5 suited from early. This is one of his looser
Got a truck.
open limps I've seen. Okay, with a truck, that makes more sense.
Gotta get in there with the possibility that it could limp to the flop when he has a truck. Commentator can? We'll get there. I'm sure I do. I just don't know. I just don't like. I don't know.
Everybody's saying that nobody knows. I feel like we knew a couple weeks in and we forgot.
I feel like we forgot.
And now you're just enjoying this mystery thing.
Yeah, who is this?
Pretty much a snap ball.
Oh, I see the big hand now. Oh,
Jeez.
no.
Wanting 2 trucks is going to
2 pair over 2
be the downfall, huh?
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
Just calls
gracious.
top and bottom with a backdoor
I
flush
legit
draw.
said it. Just say it again. I mean, we could go back into the old stream and find it probably. Wow. He's dead. There's no more 5s. We'll put up stats in a bit, Aaron.
Wow, tricky check.
Checks. Yeah. 150. Casper probably gonna find a raise on this turn.
Yeah, I look like 600. What's he do? 550. Perfect.
He's like insane. The guy's a closer for sure. He's never got me.
We've seen Sandeep overplay his hands a couple of times.
Yeah.
That is always a scary thing to say.
Yeah, should be a just call, but
Someone's gotta ask the question. We have a dealer named dude, we have a dealer named Napkin too. All he deals is fucking dog shit.
This is a cooler in the making. I mean, playing the Queen 5, just a little unfortunate. Oh no.
going for the raise.
Oh no.
This is more the same that we saw earlier. Different hand strength, but the ace-8 off that he overplayed earlier. Doing kind of the same thing now.
And now if you're Casper, you're starting to think, what am I running into here? Does he just have a set?
If I'm Casper, I'm just loving it. He's got a set of 5s there. We're golden.
He could have 7s too. Just float flop.
Yeah, kind of, but not too worried about it.
What do you do here? This is gonna be a 3.7k pot on the river.
It is a good question because you're very deep. I mean, you could just call, or you could. I mean, 4-bet is kind of crazy.
Turn 4-bet
Yeah.
sounds ridiculous.
I'd probably,
Have you ever seen a turn 4-bet before?
I'd probably just call, to be honest, but
I don't know if I've ever seen a turn 4-bet in my life.
I've seen like everything.
I'm
But
sure.
out of position, super deep here with this hand, as played, I can see this.
Puts in the call.
Does just call.
Does he check river too? Deuce, just brick of all bricks.
Yeah, should definitely check river.
3.7k, 4.5 in Sandeep's effective stack.
Can you just delete that river and put a cinder block there instead?
Put a cinder block there. That is the brickiest river of all time, isn't it? 2,000. Sandeep does not leave himself much behind.
Instantly looks at his stack to see if he wants to just check call this or check jam.
I think he's just gonna.
Probably had like a 7%.
I mean, like, it's weird, right? Like, you only lose to 5s and 7s.
I mean, this would be one of those spots, Ben, that you're saying, if I do check jam, what am I going to get called with?
Well, you don't expect them to have Queen 5
Queen
often.
5, Jack
But
5, Jack
I
7.
I think you can get called by King, Queen, Ace, Queen a lot. Oh my God, snap call.
Great hand by Casper there, man.
Wow.
Nets himself 6.3k. Stack Sandeep. Sandeep started that hand wanting to win 2 trucks, open limping the queen 5 suited, and just gets completely coolered there. Kind of overplayed his hand on the turn, bloated that pot up a little bit too much.
12k by the river.
But as played, once he bet the river, it's kind of hard to want to fold to that jam.
Wow.
Hard to imagine bluffs that Casper could have there too, though.
No, I mean, there isn't really. I mean, how do you fold? But how do you... yeah. Definitely a little bit of an overplay. I think if I'm Sandeep, I'm probably just calling turn, calling river.
Yeah.
Losing.
That's kind of what happens when you bet 3-bet hands that are kind of medium strength.
And we are going to see an early exit from Sandeep tonight. I do think this is the big hand we were talking about. Casper sitting on a stack of like 12k now.
Yeah, Casper's up piles now. He's up about 8,600.
And honestly, Casper deserves it because
Casper's
he has
great,
been playing out of his mind. This is the 3rd time he's been here. He has played very, very well all 3 times, and he ran into it quite often the first 2 times.
Yeah, last time he just got bad beat twice for huge pots.
It was so unfortunate for him. Like running it twice with kings and losing both against ace king.
Yeah,
12k pot.
that was for 11.5.
It makes you not want to play.
Yeah.
Wow. That's one of those ones that like kind of sucks the air out of the room for a few hands. Like you're kind of like, wow. Biggest pot on stream.
There's been a few about that big now.
Yeah, 12k has been like the mark, I think, because like Casper and Tally played a 12k pot
last week. Ace King versus Kings, where Tally sucked out 2 boards with Ace King for 12k.
I think that's the biggest pot that we've seen like River Jam call.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Casper running good, playing great.
Yeah, good for him.
I also heard that he's like top 10 or top 12 in chips and going into day 2 in some tournament at Foxwoods. So
that's
he's
fun.
having himself a week.
That's got to be so fun. You play a tournament in the beginning of the day, you bag for day 2, you come here, you win 8 grand, and you go back for day 2.
Hell yeah. A lot of momentum.
Living the fucking dream. Casper and Rian can play a 25k pot now. Yeah.
No shit.
That's disgusting. If we see a 25k pot, someone might blow up.
Get queen fucking 10. His 4 bet, and then he decides to check.
Tickets falling asleep.
I think Tickets has had a
So then it comes jack.
couple drinks, maybe. Tickets, that's top pair. He folds top pair? What? That's new. Don't see that.
He really is falling asleep.
I feel like we don't see that too often.
5,700 men up.
Oh, the float master, JMO. Whee! How does he do it? Wait.
Casper has it.
Ah, shit. I thought. Oh, that doesn't matter. I thought.
Alright.
I thought Jameson.
Overbet lead
6.
here. 300,
Probably.
350.
That sounds about right. Looks like 275. 175? 275? 6? 6? Yep, 6 is good.
Casper bet it or you bet? What was it? 285.
285, sure.
Once upon a time, Jameson could never call down incorrectly with a weak ace X, but
That one stream, he was just winning every bluff catch.
every time. Not today.
Shout out Texas Andrew, who's been sitting around on his like OG 2K this whole time, while these stacks are just getting gigantic.
Always just swings like up like 5K. Insane. I've never seen a guy like it.
Yeah, I don't know how I can respect myself coming in off stream and just like playing 2K and yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be in for 5.
It's not gonna feel good.
They're putting 5 on that table, Sush.
God.
Good luck. I'll be going home. Can't get myself into that. If we ended earlier, I might have gone to Chasers and play $500 cap 1-3. That's where I belong. 2-5 sometimes.
I belong in the micros online. Where I can dominate.
You should get into like $10 to $20 tournaments. I'm telling you, that's the sweet spot. Because like, if you play really well, you can still win like 1,000 to 2,000 up top. But like the players aren't really that good in those spots. Although Coin Poker has this really weird UI where you can see how much people have won in tournaments and like how many places they have, like percentage of places. It's really fun.
Back in the day, they had that on like Full Tilt and Poker Stars too. They called it Shark Scope.
Oh yeah. And you can. This is just in the app though. Like I can just click on someone and see all that. So it's like it's kind of easy. Like you're just looking like, oh, who are the good players at this table?
Right.
Yesterday we were doing like
I don't have to worry about like VPIP stats that overlap from cash and stuff.
and then we were trying to square up and we just didn't know what to do.
Jeff turns an ace.
In
Tickets,
WPT, the stats they show on VPIP and PFR, it's only for that tournament. In those
right, I have seen that. But
it's kind of weird because it's such a small sample. It doesn't really mean that much either.
But I've been told for cash it overlays from like different size games, like ring game versus heads up. I think my VPIP on oh yeah, I threw the things up here for a second. My VPIP on there is like high, but I play a lot of like PLO bomb pot tables.
Right.
So I wonder if that like bumps my VPIP a bit. Jeff playing half of his hands. Andrew playing less than that. Casper is up monkey piles, as some would say. Almost 10 racks. Good day to Casper.
Rocking some Dom numbers there.
I really like his shirt too. I didn't mention that before, but I was gonna. I bought the shirt with your money.
36, 36, 48.
Uh-oh. Winner's tilt. King 5 suited. Feeling invincible right now, Casper.
I would definitely 3-bet it to like 250. Dang.
What?
Man, see, I'm just like that.
What is going on here?
Me and Casper are on the same wavelength. He just wins a lot more than me.
I feel like, yo, hey, is that counting straddles?
I quit the cocaine when I started the shit.
Tickets is getting a little tired. Hopefully someone drove in here.
What you need? Water? You want an IV? Literally? I'm a paramedic.
No.
Kyle's asking if he wants an IV.
Kyle is a licensed paramedic. This is true. I do know this.
Texas Andrew.
Gotta
Flicking
get
the
in
call
there.
here with the ace jack O. Definitely prefer 4-bet or fold. That's gonna work out nicely.
Yeah, we like that board in Ranger for sure.
I guess he didn't really have the stack depth to 4-bet. I apologize.
That's true.
Playing all 1500, facing 253 bet. He couldn't really do anything with a 4-bet there, other than like all in.
Definitely love jack high boards more than we like ace high boards with ace jack. That's for sure. Yep. Looks like 180. Little third pot size bet here. Oh, 280. A little bigger, half pot. Okay. And I feel like this is one of those ones that Casper shuts down on the turn.
Unless it's a queen 9 or king.
Yeah, this smells like a shutdown from Casper.
Maybe ace.
Although he could just push his money around and see what Andrew wants to play for.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because the pot's 1.1k and Andrew's only got 1.2 back, so not much room to maneuver here unless he wants to go with a small double barrel.
Yeah, it's just like, do you need to bluff off your stack here? Not really.
And I hit a wheel with it. I'm like,
You don't, but sometimes it's hard to not finish something you started.
It's true. 750.
750. That's awkward.
Yeah, that's not a great size. Because Andrew, I think, is just gonna put the rest of it in here.
I would have went like 300 or 350 there, or give up.
Yeah, either bet small or put the rest of Andrew's chips in. Because like you can't just call.
Because I was like, what is going on?
It's just gonna be all in snap fold, I believe.
I always have to work for every pile. Like that.
Does he ever call knowing he has 3 outs?
Just like shit's handed.
Nah.
Yeah. Just calls king 7 offsuit, praying, just makes a bow. I go runner, not flush.
It was king 8 offsuit actually, Rian.
Heads up.
Also, they were playing 5-handed. I think king 8's pretty standard call 5-handed. Yeah, just all in snap fold. Casper realizing he could have lost a lot less dollars on that turn.
I saw his hand. It was 8-9 on hearts.
I can see it here. It's fucking.
Yeah, I like a 300 turn bet if you're gonna go for it, and then put them in on the river on some certain rivers.
You could also just go for check and then jam too. It's definitely something that works at some frequency.
Yeah, on some board changing rivers.
Or if he just like had a draw and missed.
Mm-hmm.
Tickets, you gotta wake up first. You gotta like wake up and play some fucking hands. You've been folding for the last half an hour.
You're a communist.
I am. Your chips are my chips, buddy. Just our chips.
Ticket's definitely not as active as we saw him last week, but I think last week he probably didn't love the outcome.
Yeah,
of the
he's
end
up
of the game.
2,400. He's drunk. He's chilling.
Yeah.
Fucking Ricky gave it away though. Shit.
King 10 versus King 4. Rian pretty dead here. Casper just has the best hand.
Dude, I did notice that. I wasn't gonna say anything. Glad you did.
7-7-3 though, nobody really connecting with anything. Rian's got that backdoor speed draw working for him, but not a whole lot to continue on.
Definitely could put in a loose check raise here with this one.
Looks like he's gonna float. King high could be good sometimes.
What is the biggest part of the
Ace on the turn.
The biggest part of the stream.
What is Casper going to want to do here? Does he want to continue his story? Probably.
Yeah, I think you probably should.
It's a good card to continue story on.
And there was
already money in
there. Yeah, there's already like fucking.
I've had it. 150. Yeah.
Like that size.
Yeah, it's a good size, just half size. Just probably getting a range fold from almost everything that Rian has here.
How does life things fall asleep?
Exactly.
I'm tired of this.
I'm tired of this bullshit.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Come on.
I have no draws. I'm trying to play
God.
Dude, humble.
How do you always have better king high than me? Seriously.
He does have better king eye than you.
Well, that's what happens when you defend like 100, Rian.
Jeff.
You can't just have queen high one time. Where's the queen? It's so hot in here. I need to keep walking outside.
I didn't see my kids since graduation. I've seen him.
Let's fucking go, dude. I'm back.
Hey guys, tickets is away.
I'm back. I'm taking every fucking hit.
Somebody check his pockets. If he has cocaine, he needs to share with the class.
I have no cocaine. I'll bring next week. I will. I share.
I won't be here.
Holly, want to do some lines in the bathroom?
Alright, they're egging tickets on, and he's woke up to King 7 suited.
This seems like a gray area. It's fine.
I would love to run it once, but
Not
I
for
usually
nothing. Every
don't
time
ask.
I've ever
Someone
went to a
asks,
club with
then
cocaine,
I'll
I was
tell
the most
them
popular
what I
among
want.
all.
Other than that,
Weird.
All the women left.
Makes no sense, but okay.
I also did it at a gay club.
Whoa.
How about that club? How'd that fly?
Max Payne.
I think Rian folded actually, but it shows he's in there with the quad queens.
Body part is blow it off.
Probably not.
I'm almost certain I saw him pick up his cards and toss them in.
Where are we at? Hold on.
Who the fuck is Jack Temple?
Yeah. Yeah, he obviously didn't just fold quad queens. He folded pre-flop. The graphics were wrong.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
He's out in the middle. He was literally the team called off.
got the queen showing.
Andrew with a little double barrel bluff there with the best hand. Takes it down.
Are you kidding? Yeah, I rewatched that stream. How does he snap and not beat? He didn't really snap. Higher than 25%. Hesitated. Did you 25%?
Goals. Alright, why do we have 500s and not just go right to thousands?
That was a snap. He didn't even think. He literally went all in. His 50 video.
Texas Andrew pointing out the double straddle. I'm gonna stop this hand at 20. Casper goes for the open to 50. Don't know his hand yet.
I would flop lots. Yeah, the queen. I queen 6. I looked at
Andrew just asked me how he's playing, and he said he had the worst seat in the house.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
He's definitely not in an easy position.
Or maybe Casper just like triple straddled or something.
Tally for 5% beat.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, hey, Tally.
So you went with a tickets limp for 50. Tally ISO with a 9-7 of clubs to 275.
Tally's still here. I can't believe she's still here.
Tickets not in battle mode. Wants to just limp fold the 8-4.
Tali answers that question like, no. And then Vicky just fucking stuffs it.
Like, alright, I guess probably
I gave him a 50. Yo, was I fair?
No, that's fair, that's fair. That's a good
Order
deal.
is up.
No, I respect it.
I thought that was before, right? Like, alright, I'll just call it. We'll really shit with that.
Dude, it was crazy. Monj and the other guy at Foxwoods traded
25's on.
cards. Remember that?
I tried to trade cards with my aunt one day, and
Yeah,
they
it really hit. Yes. Well, it was before the flop. It was. They both revealed the cards, right? And the other guy's like, wait, give me the 5, and then you have the ace. So it's ace 5 versus ace 10 versus 5, and then they went. So Monj won. Yeah. No, that was at Foxwoods, dude.
JMO picking up the pocket queens.
Ooh. Good for Jameson. He hasn't had a hand in the bed.
You tell the floor, you tip hand.
Okay. Little matchup here. Antonio electing to just call the ace-jack suited, no 3-bet. That's Casper and tickets in there with some rags. Now we're gonna go 4 ways, 500 in the middle.
Probably to like an ace queen 10 flop.
Oh,
Close.
wow.
Close. Yeah, Antonio just has the nuts.
Just everything. But
Jameson has the queen of clubs
yes,
as well, which sucks.
queen of
for him.
diamonds for
Or
Jameson.
yeah, diamonds. Excuse me.
Against Casper, against anybody else, it's a.
Oh, yeah.
Tickets. Give me that shot.
I folded the small.
190.
He was the Stroud. He was the Stroud.
Guy. I thought it was.
I opened 60. It went to me. I opened 60.
To me, that's a cooler
190.
He loses that.
Jameson's probably gonna feel obligated to see a river here, but he's drawing dead.
Yeah, unfortunate for him.
That was blood. It's literally just a cinder block. No, that was blood. For those two I want to see like a 10 of up.
Tickets with third pair, no diamond is
That's the last card I
okay,
want
there
to
you
see.
go.
Or like 9 of clubs.
Something
8 of
straight
clubs.
clubs. Yes. 5.
Not even
5.
4.
5. Oh my god, 5 in the river.
Antonio hoping for a clean river. What he should be hoping for is another diamond. Ugh, not a clean river. Kind of blocks all the boats though. Probably not too worried about it. Not sure if Jameson's gonna call a bet here even. What size do you go when the board pairs on the river?
Something like 300 here would be great because that gets ace X in queens or kings with a diamond to want to call. But it is very tempting to want to bet on the bigger side like that.
Yeah. 625, and Jameson's been a bit sticky tonight, but this board just isn't screaming great. He's under-upped his hand a bit. He did check the flop back, I believe, right? Yeah, he did check the flop back, but Not exactly the best.
When there's
board
like
for
900 in the pot and it flops check through here, and you bet big again on the river, you're really hoping that he has ace X with a diamond to call you down with. 300 would attack more like jacks, queens, kings also, but more like a capture all sizing. Maybe even 10x could hero you, but when you bet big here, you're really just hoping he had ace X and has to hero you down.
Thinking. He's thinking. He's thinking about TV.
Oh man, those are the good days. Those are the glory days. I was like,
I think he's gonna throw that chip in the middle.
Probably.
dude, I sunran. It was incredible. Like my hourly at 1.2 at one point was like.
Come on, Jameson.
Not many bluffs though, other than like king jack off with a diamond.
Mmm.
Does fold. Nice fold.
Yeah,
Joey.
great fold, Jameson. Very nice.
Yeah, let's go. He ends up leaving. He leaves me completely. I see that.
Honestly, tough fold.
Yeah.
Not fun when you have the queen of diamonds.
Not fun.
Probably easier to fold with the queen of diamonds. Block a lot of his like single diamond and bluffs.
Yeah, queen jack off with a diamond, king queen off with a diamond.
Plus, like no 3-bet pre. I don't know. Just screams flush. I think it's with a pair. Haven't seen him in a hand in a bit.
I saw a joke the other day where it's like, yeah, man, this guy was at a single mother's charity foundation, and it just turns out to be a strip club.
Just gonna put in the $10. Jameson is gonna bump that one up to 55 with a suited king. Haven't seen a 6 folded. As far as we know, they're all in the deck.
Did you see the other day when they played with Alan Key?
I think all the 6s are live, but 6s are also ahead at the current point. We're gonna see Queen 4 deuce, only one over to the 6s. Gotta feel not too bad about that one. Looks like we got a bet of 30 from Jameson. Nope, 90, 80. Sorry, can't read. We're an 8, and that is going to be basic check mark for Jameson. He doesn't need to do too much betting.
Could
here.
check this back. Could go for a thin double barrel here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of what Ticket's calling with is like Queen X and maybe some backdoor draws, but I guess.
A lot of straight draws, 4x, deuce x too in his range. 5s, 6s, 7s.
Yeah. Jack River. Surely this just goes check with the win for Jameson.
Yeah.
Betting's over.
No, he said Jack.
I said Jack.
I heard
He absolutely said floor.
Oh, is he leading? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, he just 2x pots the river for $1,200.
That was a little weird.
Oh my god, it's kind of sick though.
I don't know if you heard the table talk, but there was some confusion there on if Action just want to check whatever he said. I said Jack, now he bets big. Little.
Oh, that's a little
feels
weird.
a little angly from Jameson's point of view.
I didn't hear that. That's a little straight. This is a hard one for Jameson to call.
I mean, if you could find this hero call, that would be extraordinary. I don't really know how you call this.
British, English, same shit.
I have a guy that has 2 extras that I've offered it to Lou. So if Lou doesn't want them, you guys are anybody English,
I
England,
can't do
Ghana,
that trick.
and
I gotta grab you. I can't riffle like chips that are like on the top of the stack.
it's like next week. Next weekend.
I'm gonna grab you. Remind me to grab this.
Shows him too.
Yeah.
Bluff from Tickets there.
He knows if it goes check, he just wins.
I don't know. He did say Jack though.
I said Jack.
It's interesting too because like
What?
I heard.
If I didn't check.
No, I was betting up.
in that spot, like he's only if he's like implying
I would.
that he was never gonna check. It means he either has the nuts or nothing. Like he's never betting a jack or a queen like that.
Or an ace. That's not able, that's just my fucking.
Half hour left, guys.
Yeah, we got half an hour left on the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying. We're almost at 2K views total. That's pretty sweet. Looks like we have an open from Rian and a 3-bet from Antonio. I've yet to see his hand. It's going to be the ace-4 suited. Going to get active with that one. And imagine Tickets is getting in there with the other ace-4 suited. That is the wrong black cards for Antonio. We are in chop zone. And we're going to be playing, as Bart Hansen said, 5th Street Chicken. Who can get who off this hand? Check back from Antonio. Monotone board definitely not bad to check on. It's just going to keep checking. We've seen him bluff these type of rivers before. I'd be surprised. Oh, he checks.
I think you got a lead small there.
My pair was good.
I'm quite surprised he didn't bet that river when he bet the other one.
Yeah,
I guess the pot's like way smaller.
Someone should have bet the river small, probably.
Yeah. 4-spade board, like, it's gone. If you're the out of position player, it's gone check, check twice. They probably don't have a spade. In position player, he's checked 3 times. Definitely doesn't have a spade. Probably can just put in some sort of bet. 25 Buckaroo straddle is on. Jeff hasn't really had a hand to play recently. And as I say that, he's in there with the 8-7-0.
It's the 8-7-0 is worth it, okay.
I know the guys that I play against at the casino of the older generation love these like unsuited connectors.
Yeah, I've noticed that a bit too.
Pocket kings for Andrew. He goes a little too big, I think. I would say, I mean, we know the game that we're playing, but I think just a tad too big.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
look at
yeah,
you.
You're
Just
getting
tally the
suited
full
aces
ace
to
to
folded.
suited.
Yeah,
Just go like 100 and tally would have been wanting to probably 3-bet that to 400 for you.
I mean, to be fair to him, we have been seeing just sick action tonight, but probably can just go like 125 and get 3-bets from like Tally's hand.
If there was like 4 limps, I could see it, but
like the 25's on and there's a limp, you could just go 100, and
yeah.
Tally might 3-bet you with
100, 125 is fine.
Yeah.
You didn't have a truck yet. If you had 1 truck, you could say, oh, looks like he's trying to steal 2 trucks.
Yeah. Alright, well, lesson learned. Back into this next
You faded the ace on the flop, right?
Jeff has 8-7 suited again. Or was it 9-8 last time?
No, 8-7, same thing.
8-7 twice.
Rian's girlfriend's actually cool as shit.
And then flat, and then she's doing with him.
Rian's girlfriend is definitely cool as shit.
Might have got saved. Someone might have ace.
Tickets with a premium here, Tally. Also just gonna opt to call Jameson. What are you checking over there?
Natural limp pot, no trucks.
Ace 9-5, 2 hearts. We just don't know what Jameson has. Another 9. Jameson might have quads here. Oh, 6-3 off. That's probably not gonna be good. Tally, is she gonna float with the 3 high? He did have the basic nut row. Wait, did he call? He called with 8 high and 1?
No, did he?
Yeah, he did. They just gave Jeff the pot.
Oh,
he turned. Oh, I mean, he had a gutter on the turn.
that's funny.
That's hilarious. He called with a gutter and it just goes check, check. You can't check 4 high tickets. You gotta bluff. Rian with one of my previous favorite hands. Not really anymore. I actually just don't like Queen 10 anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I never really liked that one.
I liked it in Texas because the first time I went to Texas, I cracked aces with it twice. You know, you get a hand like that and crack aces twice. It's a fun time. Tally letting go of the King Jack to a single raise from Antonio, saying, "You are too tight, my friend." Wow. And in the small blind.
Yeah. Standard
Queen,
fold.
Jack 5 would have been the best hand for Taliano. Instead, it's going to be Antonio with the range bet to take it down. $70 for his trouble. Going to be bumping his stack up to the 5-figure mark. We'll get the stack sizes on there at some point. We're almost at the end of the night. We'll probably just hold off until the end.
Shut the fuck. I mean, the dealer told you twice, I told you twice. That's right. I was in the shot, I wasn't seeing you.
35.
Antonio with a truck now, getting a little active. Tally's going to have a pair on the button. Likely to see her 3-bet this. She does like to do that with these middling pairs. Just fold out some equity from some people. Go heads up. See if she can get this heads up. Unfortunately, Andrew has one of her set outs. And he's thinking... You probably have to fold when you throw your hands up like that.
That's why I really prefer 3-betting the ace-8 suited myself, so you don't get squeezed behind like that.
Yeah. Tally just, you know, hasn't played a whole lot of hands tonight.
I think when you flat, you want to flat hands that can withstand the squeeze a little bit better than that. Like a ace-jack suited, ace-queen suited.
Yeah, for sure.
Pocket pair, maybe 6-5, 5-4 suited.
Andrew. Looks like aces. Took a quick look, realized it was not aces. Taliano with the ace-10 offsuit in the cutoff. Folds all the way to the cutoff. Doesn't happen too often here.
Like 3 people up from the table right now.
Yeah, that too. She's going to put in the raise. Looks like 40 bones. Jameson
wants to get slutty here.
He's going to get in there with a worse 10, as is Jeff. Rian thinking if he wants to squeeze the old suited connector.
I'd like to see it.
He is going to do such a thing. Looks like 250, 275. Wrong time to squeeze the suited connectors, and Antonio's going to come in for the cold 4. Do you ever just like listen? I know this is so bad.
I've done it once and it actually worked out amazing.
You never, he hasn't played any hands tonight.
It's cool to do it with somebody
just call.
who's the initial raiser, 4-bets a lot. It's pretty fun to do that actually.
Like everybody just folds now. Like he gets no action for sure. Like I mean, it sucks. Like you have aces, you want to put another bet.
Yeah.
Like it's always, it's never bad. But like you haven't
fold.
played many hands tonight. You're just gonna get folded.
It's just funny when you can get somebody who you know like always looks at the cold call as like, damn, I need to 4-bet this now.
Yeah.
And then you can get that type of action, and even Rian could call the 4-bet or do something, and then you're sitting there with aces. Pretty fancy though.
I think Rian ever looks for a flop here with the 7-6 suited.
Yeah, I mean 10K effective. You could if you ever have a continue against like a 4-bet, stuff like this is the stuff you want to have. Really.
It's true. It's better than like a 7-6 or
it's
like a
better
king
than
jack,
almost everything.
King queen, yeah. Looks like he's gonna put in the call. We got 1700 in the middle going to a flop here. Rian gonna be wanting some hearts.
As you guys can see, he has 30% equity against aces.
And that is not really the board you wanted. I mean, you have 3 to a straight flush. You're kind of...
Yeah, in a 3-bet pot, you could like possibly check raise this, but in a 4-bet pot, this is a lot scarier to try to do something here.
You just really wish that 3 was a hard or 9, just anything. It looks so good when you see the 8 of hearts.
Yeah.
And then just the rest of it's not great. And he bets, honestly, kind of big for a 4-bet pot in position.
Yeah, it's definitely a spot where you want to go like quarter pot.
Hard for him to have 7 deuce when we have a 7 in our hand.
Pot was like 16, 1700 there. I think you want to go like 400.
Yeah. Especially on a paired board like that, you're basically getting called by every overpair. Like, you're gonna print money there. And if they have like 2 overs, you just want them to catch up.
You want to incentivize floats by ace queen ace king high.
Yeah, because like you can't. You basically have like every like 2 overhand, like king queen king jack jack, like all those hands are drawing
You
dead.
want to put 2 overs in a backdoor flush draw or ace queen ace king high in a tough spot.
Yeah, because they're drawing dead. They're literally drawing dead there to runner like trips. They can't hit 2 pair because you'll still win. And with 6-6 in his hand, gonna make it 105. We haven't seen a good tickets. Or wait, I was gonna say Casper Rian battle. They haven't battled in a bit, but I don't think they will. Oh, I lied. I think this is gonna get tickets in here too. We saw this 3-way battle a couple times last week. We're gonna see it again. Ace, King, 4. Gonna be good for Rian's range, but unfortunately Tickets has an ace in his hand. Casper giving some action with the 10-6-0. Probably just gonna fold now. Did it check around? I thought Rian bet. Am I tripping? I swear Rian bet that flop. Oh yeah, he did. Wait, what? Did he? I'm pretty sure he bet that flop. Oh, we're not liking that.
Sean, keep it up, Sean.
Looks like Rand's a bit tilted because he's in for heaps and he's about even. Feels like he should be up some.
Yeah, you know, in a game where people are splashing around down 12K, sucks when you're even.
Yeah, almost everybody is up more than 1,000 in this game right now.
Yeah, except the 2 that are down millions.
Yep, Sandeep who left, lost heaps, and
Rip Sandeep.
Jeff is down a bunch. Everybody else is up.
Rest in peace, Sandeep. Hope to see you soon. Back-to-back weeks with a 5-figure loss at the garage game. Actually, that's 3 weeks in a row, because I think Ryan did that the week before off
when the
stream.
game plays this deep, I expect it.
Yeah. Tally bumping up. Lucky number 7.
200.
And it's going to be a 3-bet from Antonio with the Jack-10 off, who has been quite tight.
Yeah, that's,
up until this spot.
That's a pretty loose 3.
I would say so.
You can honestly just fold that.
We've seen a Jack and a 10 get folded. I imagine Tally's got about 60% here. Maybe not, because like straights and stuff. I don't really know equity math. Tally definitely thinking about just...
Yeah, just under that dumb.
Yeah, that is the case. I think exactly 12. 5-4-9, not going to be a good board for Jack 10, but a pretty good board for 7s. See if Antonio elects to check this one over. Protect some of his overpair checking range. He's not. He is just going to go for a bet. Looks like 160.
Kind of like it because it's hard to check and then continue against a stab. And there's also going to be a lot of good runouts that you can bluff on this one. Where you pick up equity on the turn or over cards and whatnot.
Yeah, a lot of good turns for you. You know, you like the 8, you like the Queen, you like the 7, the Jack and the 10, obviously.
The King, the Ace.
King's not bad too. The Deuce
not
is
that
probably not one of them.
Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if he wants to keep
aggressive double barrel or if he waits the white flag.
Thing is, Tally's not going to fold on this turn.
Yeah, I really much prefer to continue this double barrel story, picking up some sort of equity.
Yeah.
Or king or ace turn.
390, and I think Tally's going to have to call again here. Really
For
just
sure.
telling the story that he has an overpair at this point.
Yep. But you got to call and make him prove it.
Yeah. See what Tally wants to do.
Too early to fold this one.
See what we find on the river.
See if you can find a good river card to bluff or pick up a jack or a 10.
Oh!
Yeah, he does.
Picks up a 10. $10 corner pocket.
Man, when you have jack 10 here, you're so happy that
into
just
the
happened.
pair, yeah. It's like it's turned from a bluff to value, but I feel like Tally could just get away from it at this point. I mean, she has way more history with Antonio than I do, so I don't really know.
It's tough, depending
how he
on sizing
plays.
and on just your general feel for if he's going for it or not here.
Yeah, just like we haven't seen him play a whole lot of hands today. He just goes 3-bet and then goes bet, bet, bet. Kind of have to give him credit sometimes.
Goes about half pot.
Yeah, half pot. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you just have to give him credit.
Yeah, looks value-y. I don't know. It's tough though.
It does look really value-y.
Could definitely just have like ace king, ace queen high or something here. The picked up turn wheel draw and just continuing the story.
I feel like a bluff might be bigger. I don't know.
A bluff probably would be bigger, to be honest. A bluff would probably be like 1100, if I had to guess.
Because, like, he's trying to fold a 9 here, if he's bluffing, right?
Yeah.
So, like, is a
You'd
9
probably
gonna
go, like,
fold for
1,000
this
to
price?
1,200 probably, if you were bluffing.
Just not sure if a 9 is folding at this price.
It'd be sick to see if he actually did bet 1,100 here, and she called with the sevens because that does look a lot more bluffy, right?
I'd be curious to see what he does on a brick river, too. The thing also with Tally is she's going to think about which hands he could possibly have. And unfortunately, Jack 10 off is probably not ever going to be
frustrating hand for Tally. Feels amazing when you're Antonio, and that feels terrible when you're Tally.
Yeah. No, she's definitely a little tilted off that one.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
That being said, I would have called you too.
Yeah, I'm sure Tig is going, woo! Had nothing to do with the fucking.
It had nothing. It had zero to do with it. I was kidding.
No, I mean that's a fair one to be a little tilted on. Tally had the right read the whole time that he didn't have an overpair, and just rivers. Rivers top
Had a
pair.
natural continue on the flop and turn, and then the river card was a tough spot. Could definitely go either way there with the pay that off or take it full.
Yeah, for sure.
Do 2 more regular hands and then you want to end on a bomb pot? Sure.
Sounds like we have 2 more hands and then a bomb pot.
We'll do 2 regular hands and then a bomb pot.
Can we do 3 hands, please?
We'll do 3 hands.
I'm really torn on if I'm going to play this or not.
I think you are.
I kind of wish there was open seat like a while back. I should have just hopped in during stream.
It's true, you could have done that.
Kyle should have came in and asked me if I wanted to, but...
What are you gonna do?
Oh no, he's by himself on the pad.
It doesn't change anything.
Yeah. Hard to multitask though.
Shout out Kyle. That $20 from Rian's going straight to him.
So you got to do 3. You have the ability to win.
Assuming he wins this hand.
Doesn't matter. He has to have the ability right now.
40.
God, it's fucking hot in here. We need a window AC in here, I think.
Jameson with the 7 deuce. With a few hands to go, let's see if he can win the bounty.
Antonio's going for a 3-bet.
Wow.
Gonna give Jameson the opportunity to put in the 4.
Antonio getting out there with his king 6-0.
Let's see it, Jameson. Let us see it.
Oh, probably because he has 1 truck.
Yeah.
One just talks to himself, one stops talking.
Let us see, Jameson. You got it?
Oh, let me just have fucking queens versus green on the fucking D8 board. Actually, I had aces. Yeah.
I hate having a stack that looks like Jameson's. It feels so small, but he just has all purples.
That's why I don't want to play.
I just want to have big stacks.
Like a 2,000 stack that just looks like a little baby stack.
Like, I just like having big stacks. Like, it just feels like you're so much
5
deeper.
to 12K stacks around.
This is what I was sitting with an Encore. Like, this is 1 and 3. I just like sitting like this deep.
Yeah. I would have went multi-level at that point.
Throw one of these, like a little line.
Our game will be great. Reed's not invited yet. Can't have it yet.
Like the last time I was here, I had to do this.
Jameson does get it through with the 4-bet, of course.
Quarters.
7 deuce is so good.
7 deuce. 7 deuce.
Yeah, we're not all through. Next 3-bet, next one. Oh.
Antonio has
A lot of spamming the chat from Holdem. The chat really dies out, huh?
Yeah, it's getting late. Thursday night. People are going to sleep, I think. 11 o'clock. I could be in bed right now. If I was home, I'd be in bed right now.
I'd be on WPT.
This is not an ad.
Or Twin.
I'd be asleep. But instead, we're going to drive an hour and a half home. Jeff getting in there. Last couple hands here. Unfortunately, he's going to run into it again. This guy can never just like have the best hand. You know?
I might go to Sage's game where they're going to have 500 to 5K stacks. Not
that could be fun.
2 to 12K stacks where I can get wrecked.
Yeah, you just go all in. Don't be dumb. You just go all in. Don't be dumb.
3 people, 4 people in the hand.
What the fuck? Tickets do not go all in. Please.
You're like, woo!
You're like goading him to go all in. Okay, just calls. That's good. Really? Tally folds the queen jack suited.
Coming in the booth.
Tickets in the
Coming
booth.
into the booth!
They're in one of his hands here. Deuces never loses.
I think Deuces might
Bad
lose this
flop
one.
for that.
I should be on drugs. I should be. Antonio, Reed's a fucking. What does he do in the game? He's a nut peddler. What does Reed do? He peddles nuts, right?
A little bit.
Nah, Rian and Antonio, they're both doing things.
Rian was battling today for sure.
Yeah, they're nut peddlers. I'll smash both of them. You know something you've been used to them? It won't matter.
Antonio 4-bet ace-X off a few times tonight. He just went for a 3-bet triple barrel with Jack 10 off, but landed there on the river with the 10.
Yeah, that was
You guys
good.
have a good time tonight?
Oh
Good
yeah,
time.
chilling.
Ben.
What's that?
Ben.
That's Mike.
Sushi.
Mike. I know they call me Tickets, but my name is Mike.
Good to know.
No, good time tonight, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Of course.
Appreciate you, brother.
It looks like we got maybe two more hands in a bomb pot. One more hand in a bomb pot. Put in chat who you think's gonna win the bomb pot. Give me Casper in the bomb pot. No. Give me JMO in the bomb pot. I'm feeling a Jameson bomb pot win. I don't know why.
If I hit, I can take your whole stack, so fuck you.
Yeah, pocket fours. That's
Oh, you had fours? I had fours against her.
Remember that tally when you flopped the ball?
Great stream. Appreciate it, Gage. Antonio's getting in there last couple hands of the stream.
He is.
Well, 7-4 suited.
Suited double.
Gage thinks Antonio's gonna win the bomb pot. All right.
Yup, top set there.
I've never had
I
tally.
was there. Overpair there.
All these players looking for a specific suit. It'd be funny if we saw diamonds. Yep, there they are. I'm confused. Been here last hour. Haven't seen my name Jeff play hand. Yeah, he was getting pretty active. He 4-bet the 7 deuce. He had some good hands get sucked out on. Yeah, he is the highest VPIP, second highest VPIP still.
Jeff
He's
lost
down,
most of his money 3-bet and then C-betting Ace King against Jameson, who flopped top set with queens, or no, cold 4-bet Ace King. Sorry.
Yeah.
C-bet the flop on like Queen Jack 9, 2 hearts. Jameson raised the flop, fast played the top set, and Jeff just bet 3-bet, gave him all the money with Ace King high with the gutter.
Yeah, that was tough. Jeff's down like 6K.
For about 3K.
Might just be locking up the loss a bit.
I don't know where most of the other half of that loss came from, but
I think he lost against a set a different time.
Yeah, half of it was a blunder with the ace king high. Other than that, I don't really know.
What is the run out of the bomb pot gonna be, since you're all knowing? We're probably gonna get like a straight as the nuts on the bottom board, and then quads on the top. That's my guess.
Did you bring up stats for them before this is gonna end? Or no?
Oh, I completely forgot. We'll just tell you guys. I mean, I'll throw it up, but the stream's gonna end, unfortunately, probably before we
Just
see
run it
it.
down now then. The biggest winner of tonight was Casper at about 8,500, and then it goes Antonio up 2,500, tickets up 2,500, about 2,600. And then Tally, Jameson, and Texas Andrew all won about 1,200. Rian squeaked out a win, 600-ish, 700.
No! I was so close to 3-3, but there's 2 3s out there, so no one can have quads.
Jeff lost about 6K, and Sandeep 12K.
Does anyone have queen? No. Couple 3s in there. We got middle set for Antonio. Someone said Antonio for the win.
Texas Andrew and Tally were at the bottom of VPIPs, about 35%, and Tickets had the most at 50.
Tickets would need another queen. Tally has a 3, but Tally's not one to really go crazy with trips. She is behind on that board as of now.
Fucking chat bros in the fucking chat going, oh,
Appreciate you, Dom.
What does Jameson have here? What does Oh, he has bottom set. Oh no. Jameson bottom set. That is unfortunate for him. Rian has a 3. Might just lay down. Yeah, that makes sense. When it goes like 4 ways, you definitely just want to lay down the 3 here. Oh, Tally turned a boat. So she would have been ahead of Rian anyways. Queen 10 is the nuts up top, but nobody has that. Or down below. It's like backwards, isn't it?
Dom, let me know if you want to stake me 20K so I can comfortably beast these guys post-stream. Thanks.
Yeah, Tally, does Tally have scoop outs? Oh, she can hit a flush, and then she would just need to get them to fold. That doesn't happen. Spades come in. Does the set lose now? Nope, set's still good. Tickets, what do you have here? You have top 2 and then 1 pair? Oh no, tickets. Oh no, just check. It's on you. I mean, I don't think you ever win, but... I mean, like, he's never gonna win if he checks, but, like, probably should just check. Yeah. Tally wins. Antonio wins. Set no good. Looks like we are ending the stream on Tally and Antonio picking it up. Boat and set.
Little underwhelming bomb pot there.
Yeah.
That time.
I'm surprised Tally didn't put more money in, but I guess like she's losing to Queen 3 and Queens and 4s and Aces, and yeah. Probably don't need to put more money in. She would have called, I'm sure.
Oh, no, I You know it's straight.
Alright. I am happy to say we are getting a little done now because I am so hot in this room. It is really hot in here. We got this giganto computer on.
I always have my vape in my hand. Unreal.
Alright, we definitely appreciate you guys coming out. We will be back next Thursday and the Thursday after that, I believe. Dookie Bets will be back in action, back from Los Angeles. If you're excited for that, drop a comment for the Dukester below.
Dookie Bets.
Other than that, drop a like, drop a comment. We hit 2,000 views. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys so much. We had like 100 the whole night. That's sweet. And yeah, we will see you next Thursday at the same time.